Mic checkity check. 1, 2, and 3. Alright, I think the mic is checked. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Welcome in to Race Day. How's everyone's Tuesday rocking and rolling so far? We are just kind of getting ready for the race right now between KeeperBK and, of course, PeteSwanson and myself. The original plan was a 10 a.m. kickoff. We are a little belated, just getting the final cup of coffee going, so we moved that back to 10:15. And I do want to check in on Keeper, but I have not heard from Pete today, and so we will have to see if Mr. PeteSwanson is available for race day today. But as we are still about 15 minutes out, let's go ahead and boot up FF9 and get everything rocking and rolling here. Yo, Yarn Spooler, how you doing, brother? Luca, nice to see you both. Happy Tuesday. How's everyone doing? FF9. Oh, we don't need the FPS display. Let's get rid of that. No point in having extra stuff that we don't need in the background. Although I want to make sure we have that going for obviously FF7. The game plan today is that we're going to do a FF9 race. Hopefully Pete is ready for it. And I know Keeper is good to go, and so either way we'll have a lovely race day today. And then afterwards we'll have a big, long day of Final Fantasy. And we will have a Final Fantasy VII World Recce attempt, no slots, after we wrap up the 9 race. And so let's boot up the game, huh? There we go. Oh, we gotta display it. That usually helps too. And there we go. Lovely. Let's make sure the controller is good. Yep, looks nice. You're in the library studying for some exams, doing good? Yeah, I remember you saying you were, on Discord, you were enjoying the VOD of last night's run and getting a cackle out of it. I gotta laugh myself out of that comment. Hey, Tattoo, how you doing? Thanks for the good luck today. Puff, welcome in, guys. How is everyone? I hope you're having a great Tuesday. We are a little bit away from kickoff. It is 10:05. That's 10 minutes out. And so we are just chilling out here while we await our good friend Keeper and maybe Pete. We'll see. I better keep Discord open, as I have yet to hear from Mr. Pete today. And so we'll see if he is available or not. Hey, Sparky. Nice to see you. How you doing? Very happy Tuesday. I have half of a mind to run through to the Nobles and maybe run through it one time just for fun. But that's about 10 minutes in, and so I don't know if we have time to do that. I think we'd better just chill out instead. And I'd better put Keeper up on the TV just so we can kind of communicate what the game plan is here. I would assume Keeper is live already, but maybe not. He requested 15 minutes. And so yeah, I don't see him live yet. Which is perfectly fine. We will be able to enjoy. I got a Starbucks caramel macchiato. You gotta indulge yourself for race day. And I have a whole nother big cup of coffee too. To keep us uber caffeinated for a long, hopefully 15, 16 hour adventure today in 9 and 7. Yo, Flowscar, thanks for the good luck. I suppose let's just run through new game. And I wouldn't mind kind of warming the fingers up a little bit. I think that sounds like a lovely ideal. And Evil Knievel, I forget if I said Happy Tuesday, my friend, but nice to see you. I think we named characters today. I'm always a big fan of naming characters in 9. Simply because it doesn't lose any time. Hey, Ivanka, Nick, how you doing, guys? Here you go, Flowscar, in honor of your first appearance in the channel. You can be Zidane at least for only a second, and we'll try to see how our Mage Masher luck is going to be. Hey, Fitty Cal, Fitty Keys, nice to see both the Fitties in the house. We can make a whole $1 with that. Nick Cage, Ivanka, welcome in, guys. Trickle on in. It's race day. Get comfy. We are awaiting still about 7 minutes from race day. And so we'll see how our Mage Masher... Oh, look at that. Oh, my God. I ruined it. I ruined our luck today. It's all downhill from here. And look, I'm stealing needlessly. At least I got the wrist. And now we can suicide the party. Hilarious. This would be phenomenal in the race. We might have a multi-minute lead if this occurred. And so, heck yeah, let's go. The last race, versus Keeper and myself, we had a 2-minute separation just on the Mage Masher. Of course, only to eventually pull ahead of Keeper by 12 minutes at one point. Only to enter Necron simultaneously. And he came all the way back. And eventually got us at the end of the race. It was a phenomenal watch. I hope you guys enjoyed it last Tuesday. And it made me excited to get another race booked for today, for your Tuesday viewing pleasure. And so, hold on, let me see if I can check in on if Keeper is live and rip-roaring ready to go yet. I have at least heard from Keeper today, so I know we're good. I know we're good on that front. But I still don't see him live, and that's fine. If we need to bump it back, you know, to 10:30, that's totally fine. I got all day. Hey, Mel. How you doing? Happy Tuesday. Yeah, well, I just had a first-time Mage Masher, but we're not racing yet. We're just kind of warming the fingers up. We're still about, 8 minutes off. As we await our competitors to arrive into the arena today. They're making a fashionably late entrance. Someone needs to go crack the whip on these guys. We're here. We're looking great. We're ready to rock and roll. I'm always so sad when I see Vivi here. I'm always so happy to do a 9 run, and then I'm immediately deflated at whatever I've done to do this to Vivi. It's kind of a bummer for my morning. But I'll tell you guys what. I am having a phenomenal day today. And it's for one of the reasons that, you never really expect. Let me check to see if Keeper is live here yet. No, still don't see him. I do follow Keeper, right? Yes, I know I do. And so I decided I would spoil myself for race day, and so I went to my local Starbucks, and I got my favorite, a caramel macchiato. And I'll tell you what, there was a new barista today, and she looked at me, and after I bought my coffee, she just said, "I hope you have a great day today, my friend." And she just said it with such authenticity, and she just looked me right in the eye, that it just brought a smile to my face. You guys ever have someone just make your day like that? First person I talked to today. I was like, you know what? Thank you. I am gonna have a great day today. You rock. That's how I feel whenever I hang out with you guys. You know, it is going to be a great day today. No matter what. It's a hot one. It's a hot caramel macchiato. Yeah, she made P-Town's day. You know what would make my day next is Keeper showing up. Oh, do I still have FF9 on the stream title? I do. Here, let me fix that. Let's get that fixed right away. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think you're right, I do. Da-da-da-na-na-na-na. Am I caught red-handed with the wrong game on? I am. Oh, nice. Good call. The cogs are spinning rather slowly today. Come on, Twitch. Final Fantasy IX. You can do it. You can do it. I have faith in you. Oh, I must need to cancel out of this or something. The infinite scroll. What is going on here? There we go. Alright, now it got his shit together. Okay. Well, oh, I see Pete. Oh, he's here. Alright, Pete has arrived. Nice. Well, hello, Pete. Lovely. So we have a three-way today, after all. Let's see. It is already 1 minute from start. I want to start at 10:20. Okay, cool. I think 10:20 it is. Pete says, aye, Captain. Alright. Let's make sure Keeper's on board. Keeper is online. Alright. Perfect. Yep. I guess Pete was up late last night. I'm being told Pete pulled a late one. And so who knows? Maybe he'll be a little easy to best. Send me that link. Oh, here, I need to send. Pete wants my multi-Twitch link. Here it is. Mr. Pete, there you go. There is the multi-Twitch link. And so when is 10:20, guys? That is, I mean, that's only 4 minutes away. You guys just want to do 10:30? You guys want to make it nice and comfy? Or are you good to start in 4 minutes? 10:20 is perfect, okay. I'm fine with that, I'm ready to go. I'm here and I'm looking good. And so I think we are ready to rock and roll. 10:20, game on. Welcome in, guys. And so let me kill Chrome. Let's kill the game. And get ready to go here. Hey, Tony. Nice to see you. Let me get my stream up now. Now that we've corralled all the runners together. I am happy to announce we have a race in the works here. And so we are 3 minutes and 10 seconds to counting. Yo, Spectre. Hey, sorry to hear work sucks. Good thing you got us here, right? Let's get those live splits rocking. Okay, I think we're ready. I'm nervous about the nobles already. You guys know me. I hate the fucking nobles. They're the worst. Can we all agree on that? The nobles are the worst. But for all of you who want to watch the multi-stream today, use the command RACE, !RACE. And you can watch the multi-Twitch stream that I set up for you guys. You can, I don't know how you guys like to do it. I would imagine the preferred way is you probably mute 2 runners or who knows, maybe mute all of them. And, or you keep 1 person that you probably want to listen to. Otherwise, I would imagine we talk over each other. Or keep, Keeper live or Pete live. That's probably what I would do. But, do it how you see fit. Maybe it's cool to listen to everyone talk over each other. I don't know. But we don't do a simultaneous, voice cast. So I'd recommend picking a streamer and probably keeping 1 person unmuted. Where's my... Oh, there. I didn't know you can go to the right here and to the left. That's new. And so we are now a minute 25 out. Hey, Lewis. How you doing? What's up, my dude? Jason, happy Tuesday, guys. Perfect timing. Minute and 13 to go. Hey, Defiant Dan. I hope you guys are having a lovely day. 1 minute until kickoff. I've got lots of snacks today. I have lots of coffee. I have you guys for company. Oh, don't you worry, Jason. It's going to be 10 Thursday this week. We're doing a penance run on Thursday. And today will be a lovely 9 run. And so you get 10 and you get 9 and you get a hundo this week. You guys are just spoiled rotten, is what you guys are. And 20 seconds to go. I'll do a countdown if you guys want me to, but we will all start on the stroke of 10:20. And so very good luck, Keeper. Good luck, Mr. PeteSwanson. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. And so rock and roll. Let's go, guys. What should we name Zidane? Who wants to be Zidane today? And we need to be fast. I need a volunteer. Who's our protagonist? We'll name all the characters for fun today. Nick, you want to be Zidane? You are so selfish. Fine. There you go. You are Zidane today. Oh, Pete would have been a good one. But Nick gets what they want. You want to be Quina Spectre? Okay. We should name someone Pete, and we should name someone Keeper. I like that idea a lot. Maybe we should name VV Pete, and we can name Steiner Keeper. Cage always gets what he wants, I agree, yeah. And so there's the potion, there's the wrist, now it's just the Mage Master. And so this will be the real big separator, obviously. You have to get the Mage Master to begin the run. And so obviously we have to be here no matter what. And so for the last run, for example, I got a 2-minute lead on Keeper right here. And so, every runner will have to accept what they're given here. And you might find some runners are going to be punished. And so the Mage Master, if I remember correctly, is about a 6% chance. 6 to 7% steal. So it's not a very easy steal. As we're exhibiting here, Exhibit A, the Mage Master. A rather rare steal, but something that you have to have. So go, guys, go. You can do it. Rah rah. Down goes Cinna. Alright, there we go. At least I don't have to kill him now. I feel like there at least was something good that came out of that. And so I would probably venture a guess that both Pete and Keeper are probably out of this fight already. And they probably had a little better Mage Masher. But it's very possible that both runners, all runners, are having pretty rough RNG. We'll just have to see how we come out of this. But this is a pretty rough Mage Masher here, without a doubt. Yeah, Keeper got it pretty fast. Yeah, we're getting the rough go of the RNG. This is we're being punished. We're being punished for our first time Mage Masher in practice. That's what this is. We had literally got it first steal. And the game knows. The game knows. And now we will be here for all time. And we will never get a Mage Masher. Ever again. Yo, Stag Bradford, how you doing, brother? Oh boy, this is rough. This is really rough. We might lose another character, in which case this is gonna get even rougher. As we won't be able to steal very fast. I wonder if you can game over to the Mage Masher. I wonder if that's a thing that can occur. Like, you literally can't steal it. Oh, the Mage Masher, holy shit. I was gonna say, I don't know if that is possible to steal at this point. We did it. Holy, we did it. Alright. There we go. We're out of there, thank God. Get that split out of my face. Thank you. Well, I hear Keeper got it pretty fast. How about Mr. PeteSwanson? How are we doing there? As I'll try to do my best education for you guys as to kind of, what to look for in the race for time save, time loss. What the differences will be. Number one, we have 3 runners today, right? And they're on different platforms, too. And so 2 of us are on PC today. That's Keeper and myself. And 1 of us is on console, and that is PeteSwanson. And so PeteSwanson is the world record holder of PC, and I think he's the number 2 runner for console. And so he is a world-renowned runner. And Keeper and I are actually just kind of getting our feet wet on PC still, but we're getting there. We both are about, halfway up the leaderboard in terms of PC times, and so we're becoming pretty confident. But, for myself, this is my 7th run ever, maybe 8th, I kind of forget. And I believe this will be Keeper's 4th run ever. And he's already crushing dreams, like, he's phenomenal. And just laid down a brand new PB last night, I believe. A big PB, like I think a 4 or 5 minute PB actually. And so Keeper is in fine form, and is actually the runner with the best PB. Although relatively, Pete is by far the best runner. And so if you're looking for the most professional strats, you definitely will keep an eye on PeteSwanson today. He'll have the best of the best, since he knows everything. But you'll also see Pete do some different stuff, because console routing requires different things than PC. The route itself will be the same, but Pete will be buying different things, he'll be doing different menus, different purchases in shops. Hey, Fronatur, how you doing, my friend? You just found me through Pete's stream, he messed up the start? Oh no, what happened? Does he need us to restart? Because that would be music to my ears. Are we talking a real snafu, or are we good to continue? Oh, you think he was AFK? Oh no. How bad are we talking here? Yeah, hey, you guys shut up. Shut up. Don't make me get the band hammer out. I'm just trying to be a good sportsman. I don't know what you guys are talking about, okay? I'm just looking out for the people here. Yeah, we had a rough go of it, but you know, hey. It can get even worse on the nobles, so don't worry, we're not done yet. I failed the first nobles in our race last Tuesday. Keeper had an epically bad mage masher, although I think mine was worse today. And I then proceeded to maybe or maybe not throw nobles. I'm gonna say I threw it on purpose to make the race more even. You know, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. But I failed nobles, and I sure hope I don't fail it today, but who knows. Someone may fail nobles coming up, and if they do, that's going to be a big problem. And so there is Mr. PeteSwanson, and we'll try to remember to name Steiner Keeper, although Steiner always creeps up on me. Hey, Matchcock, happy Tuesday, my friend. How are you doing? We can handle an easy minute 50, no problemo, guys. I think we were a good 7 or 8 minutes in the green on last Tuesday. And so we got plenty of time savings. Is Keeper Soul's Keeper? I don't know. Hey, Distrin, how you doing? Thanks for the good luck. I need it coming up here. Nobles is next. Hey, Dom. How you doing, my friend? Oh, Keeper is KeeperBK, Fro. Go ahead and search, and make sure you drop them a follow, too. They're a brand new streamer. They deserve the support. But it is KeeperBK. We could also give these guys a shout out on the channel here. It'd be a nice gesture to start off the race, if my moderators are so inclined. Now, if this is the very first Baku fight, and all we want to do here is kill, but I think we prioritize the dynamic duo of, who are these guys? Neru and someone else, I forget. But there will be a little bit of separation here, simply on... Actually, I think that was... Yeah, he's not going to kill. Simply on whether or not we see Polly from Baku here. And that's a physical attack. And I think that's a lot faster than his Polly move. And you might keep an eye on if anyone gets a crit. A crit might end the fight faster. Oh, the miss might become... Oh, nice. We didn't get polyed at all. I think we win here now. Before Baku gets another turn. I sure hope. That miss might prove me wrong. 4 damage. Come on, Blank. End it. Nice. Alright. And so at least we have a decent fight there. And of course, now we do nobles, which I am terrified for, Torin. And so I'll be having more fun if I survive this. All right, deep breath. Whoo, woosah. 49 commands total. Believe it or not, this is way easier on PC. One, 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 23, 24, 25, 26, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 46, 47, 48, 49. Oh, did I get it? I think I did. Yes, we did. Oh, thank you. Oh, God. Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm taking a bow for the crowd. I nearly missed one there, too. My fingers slipped off the wrong key onto the right key as I caught myself. Oh, boy. My palms are so sweaty right now. And now I can relax and actually enjoy my Tuesday with that out of the way. Well, I don't embarrass myself today. Hallelujah. No matter how the rest of the day goes, I can keep my head held high as I first-time nobles. As we'll optimize for the Mage Masher. And you guys will have to give me the goods. Did anyone fail nobles? As I can't imagine that Pete possibly can fail. And I know Keeper makes fun of me for how nervous I get, so he probably knocked it out of the park. No Moonstone, Louie. And, feel free to ask a lot of questions today if you're new to a 9 run. I'm new too. This is only my 8th run ever, and I don't really practice. We just kind of try to improve from one run to the next. And we're ready for a big PB today. And normally we would reset with the Mage Masher like that, but, for a race day, that's fine. And that Mage Masher notwithstanding, we still have easily a PB in us, and we can probably be in the green, just by C-line, if we have some nice RNG. Hey, Kesu, how you doing? PD is on the nobles right now. Awesome, okay. Well, I've got a big old cup of coffee that I will continue to work on here. I've got a couple snack trays today. I have a bunch of bagels and cream cheese. I kind of I spoiled myself today, the coffee, but also I got a big fruit tray. Like a platter of kiwi, pineapple, raspberries, blackberries, and strawberries. And so I feel like I'm definitely being spoiled for the race. Oh wait, this needs to be Keeper. No, Keeper. There we go. Nice. Alright, Steiner didn't get me today. Hallelujah. Look at this guy go. Hey, Distrin. Hey, Corpy. Yeah, PC is faster, and there is a lower danger rate. The good news is, Pete is the world record holder on console. And his PB, I believe, his PB, is a 840 something, low in the 840s. My PB is an 834 on PC. And Keeper, that asshole him, he had to go in PB last night by 5 minutes. And so now his PB is a 828. And so he had to show off last night. And so now that dirty dog is got a nice little lead on the PB, but we were definitely ready for one too. And so the good news is, Final Fantasy IX has a ton of RNG, right? And so anyone can win today. And I think that's the beauty of the race. What I would expect out of the race today, if I were you guys, is I would expect for Pete to fall way behind to start. Unless he gets phenomenal RNG. And he will definitely fall behind in Disc 1 and 2. There's no doubt about it. However, he is so much more proficient at the most important fights on Disc 3 and Disc 4 that my assumption is that he is going to come back wildly fast in the final 3 hours of the run. And I think there's a good shot he's going to come just roaring back and could easily take the win. And so, you know, be prepared for Pete to fall behind. But also be prepared, you know, for him to put on a show at the end. And if you're looking for the runner who's the best runner, like, you should keep your eye on Pete. Like, he's by far the best runner. You know, he's just going to be slowed down today because he's running on console, load times are slower, and he'll have a lot more random encounters unless he's insanely lucky. Hey, Vineyards. Sly, how you doing, guys? Borlanti, hey. I might need it with Keeper Borlanti. We were both hanging out watching his PB last night. He's getting scarily good. It's that big, sexy brain on him and that Harvard education. Here's my fear. My fear is that I've promoted Keeper way too much. And within like a month, he's just going to steal all of my lovely subs and follows away. And he's just going to take over. And I'm just going to be relegated to the bench again. And I might as well just retire. Alright, this is my full expectation. He's going to find a way with that Harvard education to just lay me to waste. And, you know, old man P-Town will just have to hang it up and retire. There's always FF6. This is true. I could just say, okay, I could just say fine. Well, that's it. It's time for Final Fantasy VI. There's nothing else left. Am I aiming for a world record for Final Fantasy IX? No, certainly not. 9 is my fun run. I don't even practice 9. I just show up and look good. That's all I do. And that being said, we're still in the top half of times on speedrun.com, I think. You know, the runs that I have an interest in world recording are 7. You know, you could talk me into trying for 10, but man, I'll tell you what, those guys are so good on Final Fantasy X. I don't know how you beat Crimson or Fizz. They're just next level good. But we are, you know, we're a top 10 runner for 10. But I would love to be a top 10 runner for 9. I will say that. I would enjoy that. And so for Steiner 2 here, the only thing that we care about is if we miss with Zidane or we get a crit. And I think you can actually weight trick if you get a first turning too, which, ooh, we will not here. So this was pretty ugly. And so 84 is a low roll. If we low roll again, we'll actually have to do another attack with Cinna here. Which we did, and so we got some unfortunate RNG. At least no one missed. Where we usually would end it on the second Zidane attempt. But we low rolled both of them to perfectly under damage. And so that's something that, you know, keep an eye out for one runner to the next that might separate a little bit here. Now, the next two Steiner fights are nothing to really point out. You just need to end the fight as fast as you can by suiciding your party. Because Steiner's here for Garnet. And so, as long as Garnet's the only one alive, the fight is over. And so I suppose the best, you know, the luckiest runner will just have really good ATB. And, you know, probably just have a bunch of turns and the enemy doesn't get a whole lot. Is kind of all you're thinking about here. I think that sums it up, Fro. To be a world record night runner, you need to be self-loathing. Because you know, I think PeteSwanson, if I'm not mistaken, am I exaggerating when I say he was grinding for 2 years to get the world record and he didn't? You know, Brutal's got it. And so he literally, you know, was on the hunt for 2 years straight and still couldn't get the right RNG. Because I know he's got the skill. He just never got the right RNG. And it's such an RNG heavy run. As we've already found out today from the Mage Masher. But frankly, you know, I like giving Keeper an early lead. You know, I think it might go to his head, and he might just start thinking he's the shit. Get a little cocky, a little overconfident, and fuck up Black Waltz too. That's what I'm hoping for here. You know, we need to start kind of planting some seeds in Keeper's head, some seeds of self-doubt. How can we do that? We need to go tell Keeper his glasses are looking a little foggy today. You know, his stutter stepping is looking pretty unprofessional. You know, we need to start working the mental game here. And so, you know, if you guys want to help out, go infiltrate Keeper's chat and you know, yeah, we're playing the long game today, Corby. I don't have any other choice, you know. The Mage Masher has just made me evil today. This isn't my fault. Yes, we're only on Steiner 2, and we got to get through Steiner 3. Luckily, Steiner 3 is very soon after Steiner 2. And we'll probably lose some time here because of the Steiner Cinna attack. But that's FF9, the gift that keeps on giving of RNG. Da-na-na-na-na. The good news is, like, I have tons of time saved later on, and so we will suicide the party here. And so nice ATB on today. Whoa, that was a crit, I think. And they all got a turn here, and so you might argue we didn't get very lucky. But no one missed. You know, that's a good thing. No one missed. I like that. Yeah, that was your new command you added yesterday, right, Spectre? We added a couple new commands yesterday, actually. And so we'll get right into Steiner 3 here with the with the bomb. And so again, this is just a matter of who can get through here faster. Oh no, Keeper's pace is 10 minutes faster. I don't think that's true. At least I sure hope not. Considering I've only been running for 24 minutes, that would probably be unlikely. This was a good fight, though, as we do the dance here. We've had bad RNG. Let's dance it out. I have faith. This has to turn it around. There we go. Nice. Fast end. Oh, you're talking about as in our PB? Is that what you're saying? Our PB? That has nothing to do with the separation between the runners. That indicates that his PB is simply better than mine. If you want to compare the runners, what you should be comparing is the live split. For example, Steiner, I got through in 25:20. And so the question that you should be asking yourself is, what was Keeper's Steiner split? And the answer to that will be the answer to the separation between the runners. And same with Pete. And so, for example, what is Keeper's Steiner split? I would love to know. As he was, I think, about a couple minutes ahead after, 22:10. So he is now 3 minutes, 10 seconds ahead. And so that indicates he had a really nice, a very nice set of Steiner fights. And so that's phenomenal. He's having a very good start. And so go, Keeper, go. You know, the best thing you can ever hope for out of a race is someone comes out of it with a PB, right? And as long as we have that, and who knows, maybe we have multiple people. And frankly, I just noticed I saved a second on Steiner. I was expecting to lose a lot of time. So I'm really happy to save time there. But, you know, the goal today is have a great time, a lovely race. Hopefully, at the end of the day, someone is close to someone else to provide for a fun, entertaining watch for you guys. You know, that's what I look for in a race. And, you know, someone has a lovely PB. Oh, no. Do infiltrate his stream, but, you know, you're allowed to wish him good luck, too, if you want. I'll allow that. I'll allow that. Hey, Keeper, good luck, buddy. By the way, you suck. Something like that, you know. There you go. There's your template. As we're gonna force a fight here. And I think you will see Keeper do the same thing, or you would have seen him do this 3 minutes ago. And so the question now will be if I get a first turn or not, probably. Which I might here. Yeah, nice. And so down goes whatever this guy is. The wolf. And you actually probably will not see Pete. As Pete is on console, I don't believe it is advisable to take an encounter if you don't get it. Now, he might get one anyways, because, you know, you get more encounters on console. But that'll be one thing to take note of. As now we do Plant Brain. Hey, Fro, thanks for the sub, my friend. Enjoy your ad-free race day today. You deserve it. Hey, Waffle. The main difference is, good question, Torin, between PC and console, two main differences. The much higher encounter rate, much higher. And so Pete will be drastically slowed down, most likely by encounters today. And then the faster load times. Oh, and of course, also, I can't forget, you can skip the FMVs on PC. You cannot do that on console. And so, you know, Keeper will be watching all of the lovely FMVs. Whereas, did I say Keeper? Pete will. You know, whereas Keeper and I will be skipping them, actually. And so, if you guys want to watch all the cool FMVs today, you should keep an eye on Pete. As you'll be able to see all the very, very cool FMVs that the game has to offer. Now, there'll be an important thing to take note of on the next fight here. Yeah, a lot of FMVs, a lot of them. You simply can't skip them on console. It's not like they disallow it. You can't skip them. And on PC, you have the option to. And so right here on Prison Cage, what you'll probably see every runner do is attack right off the bat 2 times with both Zidane and Steiner. However, on the 3rd cycle here, we'll go for a steal with Zidane as long as no one misses. As long as no one misses an attack. Otherwise, I think all runners will just not steal, in lieu of ending the fight right away. But what we steal here will have important consequences on the run. As you can steal a broadsword, you can also steal, I think, a leather wrist. And there may be something else you can steal too, but I don't really remember. And so I don't think anyone has missed yet, although to be fair, I wasn't really watching. I don't think they did. And so now we'll go for the steal. And we're looking for the broadsword, and we got it. Okay. And so nice, no one did miss. And so that would be considered a very standard Prison Cage number 2. And so yes. Please shout out Keeper and Pete copiously at your leisure today, all you want. But yeah, the reason why, good question, Fro. Pete is on the case. The reason why we do it last is I mentioned if we miss on cycle 1 and cycle 2, we would not steal, and we would end the fight faster by instead of stealing, attacking, right? To make up for the miss. And so Pete is will be by far the most knowledgeable runner today. If you got questions, he'll be your man with a good answer. Now, we actually have a fight coming up that might be the most important fight between now and Sea Lion. And that is Plant Brain. And I have had fights here that certainly have, saved or lost a minute. Easily a minute. And a lot of it will have to do with if a runner can get a first turn to kill Zidane. Because you want to suicide Zidane to move on to phase 2 of the fight. And so, you'll want to keep an eye on here. Number one, Keeper and I are not very likely to get an encounter. However, Mr. Pete is probably going to get some random encounters. That'll put him behind. I don't know if I've ever had one. I bet you Keeper's never had one either. But, we'll have to navigate a couple... No, I did get one last race day, actually. I take that back. So, you can get one on PC. But on the upcoming fight, that is Plant Brain, the first thing you do is suicide Zidane. And then you simply attack one time with Blank, who comes into the fight then to replace Zidane, Vivi, and Steiner. And I've had fights where they all get first turns, like all 4 of them, right? And Plant Brain doesn't even get a turn in. And when that occurs, I've saved a ton of time on this upcoming fight. And so, keep an eye on if maybe a runner is able to successfully, skip the entire turn from Plant Brain. Or maybe also, if like Blank or Steiner gets a crit. Although I don't know if Steiner can crit. I don't think they can. But, that might have a little effect too. As the only thing here is whether or not Baku will get a first turn. If he does, he'll get 3 turns in. If he doesn't, we're very happy as he will only get 2. And so let's see what you got, buddy. Okay, he's going to get all 3. All right. Oh, we got the miss. Uh-oh. We could die here, actually. We could legitimately die if I don't heal, I think. If he does not miss a turn. I'm pretty sure. Do we have potions? I think we do. I need to see he can miss, though. He can fall and trip. And he did. Okay, good. So I'm not... At least this is really unfortunate to miss. But, it happens. And so we're not at least punished by then having to heal. So I like that. And another miss. All right. And so as long as we don't miss again, that should end the fight. Nice. So that was bad RNG. That probably lost us 20 seconds of time. And is pretty unlikely to occur, too. And so, if Keeper didn't have that happen, he just saved a nice little chunk as well right there. Now, there's one thing that I remember. Keeper was doing a run last night. I mentioned he had a big PB. Keeper was mentioning that I think the notes for PC may allow you to skip one of these ethers, actually. And only get 2 out of 3. But as I'm not, a world record caliber runner yet, I tend to err on the side of caution, and I definitely get all of the ethers here, as they're very important for Gil. And the PC route is a pretty darn tight route, actually, in terms of the Gil route. And so coming up, we have, definitely the biggest thing until Sea Lion. And there's not only the Plant Brain fight, but then we have the back-to-back Spider fights that are just as important. Not back-to-back, but, the fights are back-to-back. Then every runner will take a spider fight. You have to take one. And I remember I did 2 my first run to get extra levels, and that's not something you'll see anyone do today. But everyone will do 1 spider fight, and that can be a big time save or loss. First of all, do I get an encounter? Okay, good. So at least we avoided that. And how many spiders everyone gets will be important, as it'll affect the future of the run and whether or not they level up, you know, Zidane, Steiner, Vivi. If they have 2 spiders, 3 or 4, each runner will use a different strategy. And how they handle it will be something I'd keep an eye on for Pete. As I was watching Keeper last night, and I was noticing I didn't think he handled it perfect. I think he had a 4 spider fight. I know I would have handled it different, at the very least. And so I'll be interested to see how Pete handles his, as he will definitely handle it perfect. Have I ever done a 100% race? Are you asking for Final Fantasy VII, Tyleson? Because that's the category I do hundos of. Or are you talking about Final Fantasy IX? No encounter. Okay, good. So at least we have no encounter through Plant Brain here. And rock and roll. Here we go. Plant Brain into the spiders. Yeah, thank you, Fitty Keys, for your 25,000 channel points. You deserve that. Okay, you know, can I fire? Yeah, I can get that in, I guess. I don't know how great of a move that was, but at least I immediately moved into phase 2. I feel like that might not have been a bad move. Now, he'll definitely get it turned. Oh, nice. I almost killed the run, actually. And then Vivi should get this off. Nice. This is a great fight. This is a great fight because he didn't do his pollen move. Wait, we didn't kill? How did that not end the fight already? Someone missed here. Oh, I attacked with Steiner. That was my fault. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Did I just game over? Oh, I just game over it. We're dead here. Uh-oh, guys. I done fucked up. Big time. Yeah, we're dead. Yeah, deady. Oh dear, is right. Well, we're gonna have to continue here. Luckily on, you know, Final Fantasy IX, there is a continue option. And I attacked with Steiner instead of fire. That was a big mistake. And so where are we here? Okay, right back into the fight. And so, minorly punished. And so hopefully we can have some good RNG to be in and out of here now. And I will be a little more careful. Alright, Plant Brain. I'm back for round 2. That was certainly my mistake. I know this fight through and through. That was just my fault. And so let's use Zidane. And he does get a first turn. Okay, cool. Hey, Hack Raw. How you doing, my friend? And yeah, this will give Keeper a little 1-up again. And so, fire, attack, and then sword magic fire. This is the mistake I made. I did not use Steiner with the fire sword magic. And so, we're just giving Keeper a little more rope to play with. Giving him a little more false confidence. As we're gonna come back for sure. I have faith. I have faith that he's going to have the world's worst Giza. Here's the game plan, guys. I need everyone to think about Tense missing as hard as they can for Keeper. And we'll be right back in the thick of things, no problem. We're just going to will this into fruition. As we'll now do a menu right off the bat here. equip, we have the broadsword. Optimize. Steiner is an optimize, and he gets the bird killer and bug killer. Rock and roll. And spider time. We have a lot of time save on Sea Lion coming up too. And so that'll be where I'm going to look to kind of hopefully pull something back on our splits. Well, I'm happy by how minorly I was punished on that death there. Oh, the two of them. Suicide, all except Zidane. Okay. Oh, I attacked with the wrong person. That was... Oh no, I just suicided Zidane. By accident. Oh my gosh, I done really fucked up here. The names got me because he was named Nicholas. That's what got me. That was 100% it. And so I'm gonna have to res Zidane here. And so I gotta be careful with these names so that they don't get me in more trouble. Okay, so now we can get back in action. And Suicide Keeper. I'm happy with how I handled this, though. I handled it so that we didn't really have a major issue. And Suicide Pete as well. Nice, and we'll polish it off. And there we go. So a little snafu there, but honestly, considering how bad that mistake was, I'm like how I handled that. Allowed both ATBs to refill. Had I played that a little different, I could have gotten more dice. We needed 2 turns to Phoenix down and then to repair Zigzag. And so that'll get us to Sea Lion, where we'll finally, hopefully, have a chance to pull back some nice time if we get good RNG. And so the upcoming Sea Lion fight will be the biggest RNG thing by far, other than the Sea Lion, other than the Mage Masher, I think. Hey, Nerdad, how you doing, my friend? Happy Tuesday, and welcome in everyone who is trickling in for the race. Yo, Rude and Lewd. Thanks for the good luck. Well, I'm not happy with the little mistakes. It's good to remember, too, to kind of dial up the focus. As a little mistake here and there is just an indication that I'm not quite dialed in yet. And so let's try to have a nice, smooth Sea Lion and get things right back on track. There is definitely a chance for someone to game over on Sea Lion. And if they do, it can be very punishing, too. You know, depending on when they game over in the fight. Since we're racing today, it'll be interesting to see if anyone decides to be risky. Because there are definitely opportunities in the Sea Lion fight where a good runner is aware they might only die like 1 out of, 6 times, right? Depending on the role that Sea Lion's coming with. Or maybe 1 out of 16, or maybe only 1 out of 3 you die. Do you decide to take the risk 1 out of 3 and not heal? That'll be an interesting thing to keep in mind for what is kind of the first big boss fight in the run, which is Sea Lion. And also, if anyone does the tutorial here, I think this is a big chunk of time. Like, huge. And so we will not want to do that. Happy trails, Kupo. Indeed. Now, kind of a cool thing here. You take a look at the world map here. You guys will see how the word miscontinent remains on screen. In Final Fantasy IX, you don't get encounters when that is on the screen. 2 times in the run. And so we take advantage of that by running across. And every other time when we're on the world map, you're going to see the runner's stutter step. You probably already saw Keeper doing it. And so we will stutter step, take fractional steps across the world map. And that, in effect, keeps our danger value as low as it can. And so we try to avoid world map encounters by stutter stepping. And so you'll start to see each runner kind of do that coming up after, for the first time after the sea lion fight. But you're not going to see anyone do it there. Hey, Steph. How you doing, my friend? Yeah, man, this RNG fest. I've had awful RNG today. I certainly haven't made a single mistake. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. But happy Tuesday, Steph. Hope you're doing well, my friend. I'm pulling this sucker back, come hell or high water. You guys got my word. Now, random encounters in here will be huge, too. Whether or not someone gets a random encounter separated the runners by minutes in the last run, actually. Because Keeper got a random encounter and had no idea how to get out of it. And so keep an eye on if runners get random encounters through you, as you can kill everyone with BB's fire in the ice cavern. And so here's the final screen I can most likely get an encounter on. And so here is the official final, but this is a pretty short one. And so we successfully navigated that without a random encounter. And so if Keeper did get a random encounter, that would be something to keep an eye on. And it might not be a bad thing. You know, when I get one, I'm kind of like, oh, well, that's not terrible. Because I usually get a level up on Steiner, Zidane, and Vivi, if that occurs. And so that's not an awful, you know, it's going to be time loss, but it's not going to be an awful thing. Now, Keeper's probably already in and out of his sea lion fight. Well, he certainly is. And so you guys will have to keep me updated on how his sea lion fight went. As he had one last night that I think was a quad, a 4-time heal. And so what you'll want to keep an eye on is how many times I'm required to heal. Whether or not I get a turn in before the black waltz here will be big. And will most likely determine that the answer to that question. Whether or not we have to heal. In kind of the phase 1 of the fight. And so show me good ATB on Zidane here, and I'll show you a happy guy. Crits will be big, misses will also be big. And how is our ATB? Did we get a turn in? We did. We got a turn in, and he used Wing. And so Sea Lion has 2 moves. Other than a counter that is... Oh, I almost auto-battled that. It has 2 moves. Wing here, that's the best one, because it does the least damage. Oh, and the crit! Holy shit. That was massive. That was big, big, big. Let's go, guys. We're gonna catch Keeper right quick if this goes according to plan now. As he will now counter with Blizzara. And so we'll be required to heal here. And so lovely, lovely, lovely. This is probably going to go phenomenal. And so Wing, oh nice, and a Wing as well. And so here comes the counter on turn number 2. High roll, okay. Here comes the Blizzara. And if we get a Wing after, I might not have to heal. Well, I'm not going to have to heal no matter what here. Yeah. Attack number 3, and then the... Oh, high roll, too. And now the 4th turn counter is the big boy. This is the tsunami counter. And so we'll have to heal here. But we're going to be out of here a big minute at time save minimum. This might be the best sea lion I've had. Nice. And the wing again. We're just getting gifted a perfect sea lion fight today. And a high roll. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. What do we got? Blizzard. Man, do I risk it? I think we kill here. Oh no, we didn't kill! Please wing me, bro. Please wing me. Yes, we win! Oh, that was so good and such a perfect fight. That was a risk, though. That was a risk. If he blizzarded, we would have died. And so, calculated risk to pull Keeper back there. I'm happy with that decision. Because there's a chance, I think, Blizzard rolls low enough that we survive that. And so, I think we were more often than not coming out of that fight alive. Now, had we died, it would have been so punishing, because we would have died having done the whole fight. But, a minute 20 time save is huge there. And so, let's rock and roll. Well, that was exciting. You know, that's an interesting fight, in that Sea Lion can go multiple ways, and a crit can actually get you in big trouble. Because a crit can push Sea Lion into a counter when you're not expecting it, right? And now getting an encounter in here will be punishing as well. And I think we're safe. Lovely. And so, survived with no random encounters. Now, if Keeper got a random encounter and did not have a good Sea Lion fight, we just really pulled back, probably over 2 minutes of time. And so that's 9 RNG for you right there. So Keeper had a rough Sea Lion fight. It decided to crit Zidane and almost kill him. Oh boy. Well, sounds like he made it through it, so good job, Keeper. And I was going to keep an eye on how Pete's doing. And we also need to name Dagger. Do we have any suggestions? Does anyone volunteer to be our lovely Dagger today? You got to be fast. I have to name very soon here. Sparky, you were the first I saw as a volunteer, so thank you for your tribute. I was going to go Fro, but then I saw you. And so there you go. I hope you have good RNG on our puppy fights today. Be careful, you're going to be ruthlessly murdering puppies, Sparky. I hope you got it in you. As we'll now do our stutter step. And so, you know, I would find it very unlikely that Keeper would get a random encounter here, as this is about the shortest world map stutter step you'll have to do. But if he did, you know, it'll hurt. And also for Pete. Oh, I had to think of something, Sparky. Hey, Crystalline, how you doing? Welcome in. And thanks again for the good luck, Steph and Cease. Our resident Final Fantasy IX experts as well. You know, I came up blank, Sparky, because I was trying to think of like what Dagger does in the run. I was like, okay, what is Dagger's role here today? And I couldn't think of anything, but she is used to kill puppies. What else do we do with Dagger, guys? Like, that was where I came up goose eggs. What good does Dagger do as a character in the run? No, because Aiko summons the carbuncle. She's good for singing. Yeah, well, you know, she is our lovely person we sing to at the end of the run in the credits. I'm trying to think what Dagger does, you know, like where Dagger really shines in the run. And those are few and far between. But she does kill some puppies, you know, that's a fact. I'm sorry if I've scarred you for life, Sparky. You probably never want to be Dagger again now. I've ruined Sparky's Final Fantasy IX experience. And they're never gonna want to watch it again. Oh, what have I done? Oh, man. Now, we do have a shop that all runners will have to do. And you might see a different shop from each runner, as it depends on if we stole the broadsword and the wrist, which we did. And so we will not have to buy an iron sword, and we will only buy 7 wrists instead of 8. As we had such a lovely Mage Masher, we definitely made sure we had that wrist today. Oh, you stupid kiddos, get out of here. I may love the kiddos, but not in Dali. These kiddos are hooligans. They're just running rampant around here, doing nothing but getting in my way. Someone needs to clean this place up. Like, where is the school around here? That's what I want to know. I'm pretty sure we have nice time save on the Black Waltz 2 fight, if things go well. And that's a big if. The Black Waltz 2 fight is one of those sneaky hard fights, actually. That you'd never expect to be hard, but it can catch you sideways and you can game over before you know it. If you've done fucked up. I love how they move their head in tandem here. Left, to the right. To the left, to the right. And so we're going for the 7 wrists, the 1 leather wrist, and then 3 feather hats. Gonna be looking fly for our run today. Oh, 7 and 3 feather hats. No room for early run mistakes today. We just need to be on point, smooth menus, smooth shops, and that'll be good enough. Man, the 9 OST, so good. Just hits a little different than 7, hits a little different than 10, huh? But I will say, it has quickly become one of my favorites, if not my favorite. The 9 soundtrack really, really shines. It carries the early run, carries the mid run for sure. Although the early run I enjoy a lot. I enjoy the gameplay a lot. And the music. The midpoint of the run is really carried by the music. And then, you know, the ending third, again, is a combination of both. It's that modern take on a throwback sound. Yeah. Yeah, I think I've heard it said that it was Nobu Uematsu's favorite Final Fantasy soundtrack that they did. Which is, I think a nice testament to how good 9 is. As we better keep that caffeination coming today. And to keep working on my caramel macchiato. And so I see Mr. Pete is just departing for Dolly, take your pick. But I could go either way. And so we'll see if he gets a stutter step encounter on the world map. I would find this unlikely even on console. On console, even though the danger rate is way higher, I don't think you would ever expect a runner, if they are a good little stutter stepper, to get an encounter. Oh, and he's going right through the forest. Look at him go. He's like, fuck that higher danger rate. I don't care. I'm PeteSwanson. And I'm catching up. I love that. I avoid the forest. You might have noticed that. Because it has a much higher danger rate. And I've gotten encounters going through it. And so there's maybe a sneaky little thing that a world record caliber runner knows that, a lesser runner might not. And I bet you Keeper avoided the forest too, but who knows? He watches Pete with a pretty keen eye. Maybe he knows Pete does that. P-Town, did I submit a run to really, really lots of lore? I haven't yet, Nerdette. I've been thinking about it, though. Because I think a run like Final Fantasy VII, no major skips, would be a run that you would consider to be really, really lots of lore. What do you guys think? There's a marathon coming up called Really, Really Lots of Lore 4. And they're taking submissions at the moment. And I was considering submitting no major skips. I mean, what do you guys think? Does that qualify in your mind as lots of lore? Since we're not doing any of the big skips, or is that not enough to qualify? Because we certainly are not doing a lot of lore, I guess, in relative terms, I'd be interested to hear your guys' opinion on how you think about that. So, feather hat, wrist shirt, and then shirt. Hey, Lowlife, how you doing, my friend? As we're going to do the feather hat, and then the leather wrist, and then the silk, and then the silk on. You think NMS qualifies, Nick? Torin, you think the same thing? That sounds great. You'd love to be one of the commentators for that? I'd love to do a run where we have the community commentate, instead of, Final Fantasy VII runners instead. That would be really cool. You guys often tell me you would love to commentate. However, I've always not responded because traditionally you always use other runners who are who have done commentary. So you know that they are very knowledgeable about it. But for a run like really, really lots of lore, it's such a casual marathon, totally casual, That is one that would be really cool, and I would be very willing to do community commentary. And so, yeah, Tor and Nick, I mean, hey, I'll tell you what, guys, I'll submit my latest NMS run, my latest NMS PB. And you guys are hired. If they accept it, which I'm sure they will. Yeah, you guys better shine. Shine bright like a diamond. Now, if Keeper, for example, did not steal the broadsword, he would have had to do an extra menu here to optimize Steiner, and then do his equip. To put on the iron sword that you would have to buy. Another thing to take note of is you need to pick option 2 here, or else you lose time. Not right here, but coming up. You think you're gonna submit Valkyria Chronicles? Maybe Tactics, huh? Hey, those would be great. Go for it. And so here's the option 2. And so if anyone forgets to do that, you know, that'll be a little time lost, time saved thing. However, this fight here is a biggie. It's a sneakily biggie one. I can tell you from experience, Keeper died on Tuesday last race. I'm sure he learned his lesson and he probably didn't have any issues today, but this is a big fight here. The important thing to note is we abuse the script of Black Waltz 2 to try to avoid its counter, which is a big bad counter, Fyra. And the way we do that is we kill the person that it attacks with its probably second or third attack. And so here we go. This is going to be the most important thing all the way until Giza, is this one fight. You can wait trick with Zidane here, and that would be really nice if we get that. Ooh. Nice. So we're going to be able to wait trick Zidane. Okay. And so now we just see who Black Waltz attacks, and we hope it is Pete. And it is Steiner. Okay, so we are now going to cure everyone up and attack. And the fire counter is coming. No matter what. Oh boy. This could get really risky here. If this is on Steiner, is that killing? Yeah, uh-oh, I done fucked up here. Okay, so he's back. We need Zidane up is the problem here. Okay, we're gonna do this. Get that Phoenix down out of there, Keeper. And make sure that we're good to go, and then we'll end the fight. I'm going to play this. Well, it goes a rough go of it there to begin with. The Steiner being attacked is always going to be rough, but honestly, I think I played this okay. It's just pretty likely someone goes down. And so there we go, ending it with Steiner. Okay. Made it through, nothing catastrophic happened. The important thing is Zidane has to live to get Protect Girls the AP. And so we got that done. That's why I really prioritize keeping Zidane alive. Wow, 20 hours is the estimated time, huh? No, we're not splitting yet, because that is Black Waltz. That is Black Waltz 2. The split is coming up on Black Waltz 3, and there's a little bit of potential time save. And that all comes down to if we have high rolls out of Steiner, Zidane, and Vivi. It's a pretty straightforward fight. However, if we have a ton of high rolls, we're not going to need the final fire out of Vivi. And so, that's the really only thing to take note of here. And if someone decides to go for the steal, that'll be just time loss if they do. But if they get the steal, they'll have extra heal for the run. And so you could argue, you might want to, but I don't. Yeah, good music here. Very good. Yeah, I've eliminated a lot of the splits, Fiddy. And honestly, I might put them all back. But at one point, I wanted to put them all back. At the outset, I didn't like how fast and furious it literally split every single fight, the entire run that you do. And I thought that was a little excessive. But looking back on it, I think I would prefer to have left it that way, so I have a really fine-tuned idea of how every fight's going, you know? The problem is, if I add them in now, it's gonna make my splits look super weird, because I'll be, like, over half of them will be blank. And so, yeah, that was just an initial decision that I made. And so we see that Pete is now approaching his Black Waltz 2 fight. And we'll see how Pete handles it. You actually do it a little different on console than you do on PC. And so I would recommend you guys keep an eye on PeteSwanson's Black Waltz 2 fight coming up here, as he's a pro, and he might decide to do a little different strategy than maybe Keeper or I would. For example, I think on console, if Zidane is attacked, I think you might kill Zidane to skip the fire counter. I don't know if it's recommended that we do that on PC, actually. And so, keep an eye on how that goes. Oh yeah, there's a lot of lurk time in 9. Without a doubt. I also did something brand new today. I went to the bottom of the screen, not straight across. Because then I've noticed Zidane runs to the top of the screen, whereas here he remains on the bottom. I learned that from Keeper last night, believe it or not. That guy is he's already just doing big things. You could run this game with my eyes closed. Yeah, you remind me of me in Final Fantasy VII. There's a lot of times, Pete, where I'll realize I've been talking to chat, and I literally can't remember what happened in the last hour of the run. It's like I black out, and I just don't have a clue, because I'm literally not even watching the screen. It's how I often feel about Final Fantasy VII. And I bet you're the same way with 9. And so we're going to attack with Zidane, Fire Sword Steiner, double fire with Vivi. And do that same cycle twice, but no attack out of Zidane. As here we go, Pete is in Black Waltz 2. And so let's see who he gets attacked. Although I need to focus in on my own fight here. Sure feels like there could be time save here, but it might be a little deceptive. I think Black Waltz 3 has a little kind of animation at the end. If you skip the final fire from Vivi, I think he doesn't detrance either, so it's big time save. Like, big. And so here we go. Now, you can always get in the first turn with Zidane if you auto-battle it. Just sneak it in, I think. Nope. Okay, fine. And so nice non-miss. I love that. That is a low-ish roll. Definitely not considered a high roll. Yeah, I know Steiner can roll 270 there. Now, let's see what we get out of V. 168 feels low to me. Feels low to me. 168 again. I don't know. That feels low, but I could be. I think I've seen in the 180s. And so I don't think we're going to get the final fiber skip. You know, this is kind of like BB's trance tutorial. You know, he gets 2 turns in trance, 2 magic casts, and if you're super lucky coming up right here, he's not going to need both fires, but he will. He definitely will here. But I think still time saved. We're creeping back to PB pace here. Lovely, lovely, nice little hour we've had. Despite the Black Waltz 2 fight, that could have gone better. You know, we're definitely pulling this sucker back, and I love to see that. As we have time save on Giza as well. Pretty significant time save. And so when does this split occur? I'm excited to get my time here. As he falls to the earth. And then I think we finally... I just noticed there's a dang trance there. Hey Fazar, what do you mean maybe reset? What are you talking about, my friend? And so nice, 30-second time save on Black Waltz 3. All right, GG. I don't think we can pull it back into the green, but we can make some nice headway before Giza, without a doubt. As we now have knocked out a lovely hour of FF9. And so it's time for a little plot. A little story time, and one of my favorite scenes. You're behind and not too far into it. You think you can't get back into the green, why not reset? Fizar, are you aware that we're racing today, my friend? Are you okay? Are you alright? As this is a race here, my friend. And so you are required to take the RNG that you are given. And I'm not sure you were aware of that, clearly. Although you've been here from the beginning. So I'm rather confused. Oh, you just got here. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yes, this is a big bad race today. And I invite you to use the command. There you go. Thank you, Casilos. Race. If you'd like to watch the multi-stream. As we have a 3-way race between KeeperBK, PeteSwanson, and myself. PC world record holder Keeper, who's running on console. And then Keeper and myself, who are running on PC today. And so Keeper's hanging in there nice. I'm just happy he's not deep in the red. You know, he's hanging in there for a lovely run. He's only 12 seconds in the red. He's going into Black Waltz 3. And we'll see if he gets the fire skip. I would be willing to bet on console you get it pretty often, because you're probably higher level than you are on PC. Yo, Keeper, how you doing, man? How's the run going? No, it was my fault on Plant Brain. That was all P-Town done fucking up. I attacked with Steiner instead of Fire Sword. Other than that, I would be in the green right now, as I lost, what, over almost 2 minutes on Plant Brain. And so, you know, I just wanted to give you a little head start today. You look tired, so I thought you might need it. Hey, Shriga, Knights of the Calculador. How you doing, guys? Time for some good music, good vibes, and good plot. Here we go. Hopefully some good shops as well. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na-na. Well, we'll see if anyone gets lost running around Lindblom. I would find that unlikely. We know Pete's not getting lost. Pete can run around with a blindfold on. But, you know, Keeper and I are newer. Keeper's only done, this is his 4th run ever. And so he, you know, I suppose you might argue has the most likely chance of maybe making a routing error. Yep, Knights, we took a terrible Mage Masher. The Mage Masher alone, you know, if we had a better Mage Masher, we'd be in the green. But we are racing today. And so, of course, every runner has to take the RNG that they are given. And they have to like it. But, you know, for my part, I've made my mistakes too today. And so I could be in the green if it wasn't for plant brain. But, you know, all considering, I'm pretty content with where I'm at. And we're still looking very, very good for a lovely PB. And if you can say that in a race, that is all you can really, that is all you care about. And so I think I'll bust out my first little food thing today. I had a Chobani banana and strawberry yogurt to start the day. I think it's time for a little something more. Oh, what are we naming Freya today? Do we have any people who would volunteer to be our lovely Burmesian rat, Freya? As we're naming all of our characters, since you don't really lose time on Final Fantasy IX. And so we're going to have fun doing that. You'll be the rat, Dom? Alright, you're hired. Moses Torin? Moses, huh? Pickles. I'm naming everyone after community members today, so let's stick with the theme. And Dom, thank you, my friend. You will be our Freya today. As we have... Who did we name Zidane? I already forget. Who it says here. Dom. There you go, my friend. Short and sweet, too. What? Oh, Nicholas. Yeah, Nick, of course, won the prize of being our Zidane. How dare I forget? We named Vivi after Keeper, our other racer. We named Steiner after Pete, and of course after PeteSwanson, the other racer. And now we have Sparky as Dagger, and then we have Dom as Freya. Love it. Love it, love it. So who do we have next? Who is the next character? I think it's Quina, right? And Spectre called Quina today, as they love to eat. Spectre, are you still here? Do you still want to be Quina, or have you changed your mind for the better? We should name Freya after the other Norse god one day. Who is that? Can I be Amaranth Louis? Hell yeah. You got it. As long as I don't forget. I have been unfortunately guilty of turboing through Amaranth's name. But we have Quina left, we have Amaranth, and we have Aiko. And we have to do some shopping here. Sell all of the ethers and the Phoenix Pinion, and then buy some shit. And so let's go do that, and then we have a synth shop to do as well. And so, you know, everyone's relative shopping speed will be the thing to look at here. And whether or not they are fast, or whether or not they are slow. And whether or not they do the tutorial, too. Originally, Freya is Friday, the Norse goddess. I didn't know that, Knights. That's cool. Now here goes the shop. Ethers, Phoenix Pinions by 2 Mage Mashers. Glass armlet, our leather plate, boom, boom, and 11, and rocket. Good menu. Good enough. 1 ogre, 9 and 2. Cotton robes and 2 stars. I don't know why I hesitated on the robes there. Those are the most important thing. You sell them all again. Right away for Gil. Oh, you stupid NPC. How dare you bonk me like that? Dana, 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 Dana. Thursday is Thor. Wednesday is Wodan. Interesting. Freya is Friday. I did not know that. That's cool. I don't know much about Norse mythology. As we need to do the Festival of the Hunt, I think, right? That's this Limblom, is it not? I sure think so. And I've been a little nervous because I've had to use 2 Phoenix Downs I normally never would use. And I've been a little nervous, but we're going to have the opportunity now to rebuy Phoenix Downs and potions. And so I'm very excited about that. Hey, Busutai. How you doing, my friend? Happy 2023. I haven't caught up with you in a minute. How you doing? And welcome into our big bad FF9 race today. As anyone coming in late, feel free to use the race command if you want to watch the multi-stream. Yeah, we're very tight on funds in PC, unlike on console, where you are very, very tight on Gil. We have to be very careful with what we purchase and the things that we get and sell on PC. And because of the random encounters that you might kill on console, you know, you might get extra kill. We do not try to win hunting, Louis. Good question. So we let Freya win, and I think we get the Coral Ring as a consequence, and so we definitely want that. I think that's the way it works out. Yeah, I don't know how much time loss it is to try to win with Zidane. I just know we definitely don't do it. As it is pretty... I remember doing it casual... Oh, whoa, that was bad movement. I remember doing it casually, and yeah, it takes a long time. Is that right? It takes 14 minutes? Wow. Well, there you go. That's why we do not do it. So instead, we will suicide Zidane on the move fight. And we must take the move simply because he's just the fastest fight that we can find. I would have to imagine. Is this the right way? Why do I feel like I'm going the wrong way? No, good, okay. Yeah, this run does rock, Louis, since I remembered to go to the bedroom. Alright, have not fucked up yet. Now it's the conference room. And we get rejected, and then we go steal the armor. It is rigged. I always tell you guys, stay away from the roulette. Stick to the gambling. But hey, you know, if you're feeling lucky. So I think people have won roulette. It's just very rare. Very uncommon. It's like a 1 in 100 type of thing. And so I'm sending all my bad juju to Keeper. I sure hope he really done fucked up Lindblom somehow. And forgot where to run where. That's the only thing I can really hope for. However, we have Giza coming up next, and Giza is by far the most important fight on Disc 1. And there is a real chance of someone game over. Especially in a run where you don't have any chance, you have to take the RNG you're given, right? Oh no, he misses 2 attacks on suiciding Zidane. Louis, who are you talking about? Keeper or Pete? As I'm keeping one of them at a time up on my screen, and I've had Pete up. He's in Lindblom. I should keep an eye on Keeper here. Let's see how he's doing. As we'll do the telescope boss. There's number 1. And the final tail of the tape is lovely telescope. Alright. And so let's keep an eye here on Keeper. Pete is doing story time along with P-Town here. Keeper should be doing something fun. No, he's in story time too. And so he is now running to the Festival of the Hunt, and he will do his Moo fight. And taking a long way around there, wow. He needs to tighten up his movement, if you want my honest answer. And so things like that, a runner like Keeper. Keeper is brand new to streaming. This will be his literal 4th stream of all time. And also his 4th speedrun of all time. And his 2nd race ever. And so, it'll be interesting to see if we can pull back time on Keeper simply through maybe being a more proficient speedrunner. Having better movement, better menuing, better, just more optimal general gameplay. As we're by far the more experienced racer, and so although we're behind, there's a real likelihood that, due to the race nerves, and beyond that, being a new streamer and handling chat while you're handling a speedrun. And a race at that, That's a lot for a new streamer and a new speedrunner to handle. And he is being asked to do just that. And doing a phenomenal job of it so far. It has to be said. You're rooting for Keeper because he's the underdog? Oh boy, he has the best PB. If you're rooting on the underdog, believe it or not, you'd root on world record holder Pete. As theoretically, he has the worst PB. Although, ironically, it's obviously world record caliber. But he's running on console, God bless his heart. But I hear ya. Keeper's the underdog in terms of he's definitely the most green racer. And due to that, he'll probably be the most likely to have a mistake that, maybe a more seasoned runner might not. As I tend to be pretty steady in races, even if I'm not a particularly proficient runner. That's where I really shine. As I can carry a race well, from start to finish, usually. Although we sure had our Necron issue last Tuesday. And so it looks to me like Keeper made it through the Moo. And there'll be a little bit of RNG on the Moo. Simply, does the Moo get a first turn, and is anyone going to forget to suicide Zidane and accidentally attack the Moo? And if you're brand new, the Moo is just a lovely blue creature that we abuse basically to end the Festival of the Hunt as quickly as we can here. But the Moo is notorious. He is undefeated. He has never been killed, to my knowledge, in a speedrun, at least not intentionally. Because if they did intentionally, well, they done fucked up. And they probably hit the reset button right away. And so the best way to end the festival, because we actually want Freya to win for the Coral Ring, is to simply suicide and end it right away. Boy, Keeper, so enthusiastic, all capitals. Someone tell Keeper to turn his caps lock off. Good God. Stop yelling at me. I love the enthusiasm for the festival though there, Keeper. And so here's where we encounter our lovely moon. And good ATB would be a nice thing. Oh, he's getting a turn for sure. Oh, what a cute little tail. And nice. There we go. Down goes the dam. But hey, I totally get rooting for the underdog. And I understand Keeper being the underdog. He's just the new guy, right? And I'll tell you what, he's destined for great things. And so don't underestimate Keeper today. He may be in the lead in the newest runner, but hey, he's in the lead for a reason today. He had a massive PB last night. And so he is in good form. And stutter stepping to his Chocobo Forest now and taking the long way around, I notice again. He's kind of taking an L shape when he could be taking a straight line, right? But, you know, important to see here, if this is the longest stutter step of the game, maybe. You know, if Keeper maybe gets an encounter. He's also quite a slow stutter stepper, if you want my honest opinion. I will be a much faster stutter stepper. You'll notice he takes it very methodically. Now that might mean that he's more, you know, he's more likely to be good and never walk a whole step to increase his danger value. But he's definitely taking it very slowly. We will save time here on every world map section if that's how he's going to stutter step. And on the big ones like that, that can be 10 seconds or more, I would estimate. Hey, JC. Happy Tuesday, my friend. How you doing? Greece, welcome in, guys. How are we? Welcome into the race day today. Feel free, both of you guys, to use the link in the command RACE, R-A-S-C-E, if you want to watch the multi-stream. If you haven't done it already, you've done fucked up, go give Keeper and Pete a follow. Hey, Shale, welcome in as well. Hope you're enjoying the race, guys. Been a good one so far. No one's too far ahead, no one's too far behind. The runners are nicely separated. I like where things stand. And you can definitely count on Pete being behind for easily the first half of the race today. There's no way he won't be, due to console. But, you know, in my opinion, I think because he's such a vastly superior runner, he is going to come rip-roaring back on disc 3 and 4. You got my word on it. And it's going to make for one hell of a race. By 23, 11, and 10, and then, no, let's get the 10 from over here. And so, take a look at my stutter stepping here. Verse Keeper. And, you know, let's see what we think in terms of the faster stutter stepper. I made a little mistake there, camel or swiveling. But, you know, a better line, skirting just by the side of the forest, and to my eyes, a much better stutter step. A much faster stutter step. But, you know, I'm more likely to make a mistake and maybe get an encounter because I really try to go full speed. And so let's see if I'm punished. I've heard that. I've heard, Grease, that Pete is known far and wide for rising to the occasion during race day. And I'll tell you what, he's hanging in there today. I'm sure he would reset if he had the choice, if you want the honest answer. I know Pete, and he only takes runs in the green. But honestly, for a run where you're forced to take the RNG, I think he's hanging in there really nice today. And so we had a lovely stutter step, you know, probably pulled a little back on Keeper, if you want me to be honest. And now we will go to Giza. And Keeper is now in the Giza section. Oh. Oh, am I not on the tracks? Oh, I guess I wasn't on the tracks officially. Da-na-na-na, da-da-da-da-da-na-na-na. This is my favorite Chocobo music, by the way, of any Final Fantasy. This is my favorite. Do you guys have a favorite? Because this is by far mine. Now we got a menu to do for Giza's Grotto. This is going to be a big factor here. Simply, who gets a random encounter? As it's not that uncommon, even on PC, to be gifted a random encounter here. And obviously that'll be a big thing for both Keeper and I, as we try to kind of maybe pull back the separation here. And so we have to do a menu as well. Level up, and Undead Killer, and Man. Now, Keeper was literally just in these Black Mage fights. We're coming back, actually. We're creeping up on him here. We can have nice fights with maybe good first turn out of Zidane. You can wait trick here to eliminate a Black Waltz turn. And let's just pray we don't get a random encounter. That'll be punishing here, as these random encounters can like ruin your run. I've never had one, luckily. And so good ATB out of Zidane would be Hog, didn't get it. It didn't hold time either, that was my fault. I should have gotten this guy eliminated this turn, but I accidentally didn't hold time. I defended that with both people. And so Vivi dead there? Yeah, Vivi can die, that's fine. I don't think we even res Vivi. We just heal Freya here. And we'll leave Vivi dead. I think. I sure hope so. Hope that's not the wrong... Oh no, is that a random encounter? Oh no! I think it is. Oh boy. Okay. I don't think we have fleet. Yeah, we don't. This is a manual fleet. Okay, that was so lucky. That was very lucky that we got out of there that fast, as I've heard these encounters can be deadly. So let's hope for some better gameplay out of me to wait trick that. And better ATB out of Zidane. There we go. That's more like it. And so, nice fight. And we just have to pray now we don't get a random encounter. This is where I would have expected it, to the door here, not right there. Don't do me dirty, game. Okay. You can get encounters in this upcoming screen, too. This is all huge. Like, not getting encounters here will be massive. As Keeper's now on Giza. As he's trying to land a tent, I think. And he did. He successfully landed a tent. Nice. And so this will be the most important fight for all of us in the next hour or two. Is how Giza's going to go here. And so keep a close eye on how Keeper's doing. Once you get a tent on Giza for blindness, sadness, darkness, the fight becomes much more free. And it looks like he got a tent. I don't know if it was fast or not, but he did get a tent, and that's a good thing. And then you begin the damage phase, and your two dealers are Freya and Zidane. And Vivi is simply your healer here. And so we gotta go talk to our favorite Mog, who loves Kupo Nuts. And we love Kupo Nuts too. Yeah, I love Kupo Nuts. And we'll do a menu. Optimize leather wrist, glass armlet, bird killer, front row. Okay. And this is where you can get an encounter. And so optimize leather wrist, glass armlet. Okay. Optimize leather wrist, glass armlet. Oh yeah, other way. Bird killer. Front row, and then of course we need to repair the goddamn party here. And here we go. Boy, our Vivi is super low leveled, I just realized. Oh no. Look at Vivi for Keeper. 118 HP. Look at Vivi for me here. Level 60. I mean 60 HP. Oh boy, I just realized that. That's because Vivi died on that fight, and I should have rezzed him. He probably would have gotten a level. And so leaving him dead was a mistake that I may very well be badly punished for right here. So pray that these tents hit early, and we have good ATB. Oh boy. There we go. Soul Blade at the very least, and we need this to hit, really. And I think I high potion Nicholas here. It's too risky to get one off with Zidane. I don't know if I got a turn in to heal, is why I did that with Freya. I could have tented. Because, okay, I would have gotten that turn. And so here we go, these are 50-50, and it hit, I think. Yes, it hit! Alright. Go easy on Vivi, please. What you got, brother? Okay, nice. He's not even doing anything. AFK. Oh boy. Let's potion Dom here. Oh no! Down goes Freya. This is about to get super risky here. Super, super risky. I should have looked to see what happened. I have to see the next turn. Okay, do I get a turn off with Vivi? I don't know. No, I don't. Oh no, we're dead. This is game over. And this Giza is a reset. Oh boy. I think. Yep, it is. That went so bad there. All the hits hit. None of them missed. Ouch. Alright, Giza again. Here we go. That was unfortunate. He was just smacking. And so miss is just a suggestion there on Giza. You know, that first phase of that fight went really well. But then the second phase, he just destroyed us. And that's Giza for you. I thought we were looking phenomenal. But unfortunately, he decided to land every single attack, even in darkness, silence, sadness. And so that was a little unfortunate. Right back in it for round 2. Hey, Flames, thanks for the raid, my dude. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in, Raiders. Got a race going, so glad you made it. Oh man, terrible ATV here too. This is atrocious. And so he will have to get a first turn, right? No, really. Okay, I don't know how we got a first turn in, but please hit. Nice, I think it hit. No, it didn't hit. That sucks. Alright. Yo, Dodo Jesus, how you doing, buddy? Happy Tuesday. Thanks for the 20 months, my friend. Come on, Tent. Please, please, please. Didn't hit again. Oh, boy. Okay, Soul Blade time. So much worse Giza here. We're now entering the very risky territory. And so at the very least, we Soul Blade for Darkness. Oh boy. God damn it, man. This is just very unfortunate now. We need this tent to land badly. We only have one tent left. Nice, K. So now, you know, he should miss half the time, but of course, like we just found out, that is very much a suggestion on Giza. And so we will... Nice. High potion, Nick. And do we get that high potion in? No. God damn it! Oh, man. That's so unlucky. Can't even tell you. Alright, well, fuck. Here we go again. Freya's not the one you want alive. It's Zidane. He's your biggest damage dealer. He's the only one you even care about. Oh my god, really? Alright, this is awful. Let's Phoenix down, and then high potion here. And so at least we got Zidane back. And so we can go to town. You know, I prioritize Zidane over Freya here. God, yeah, of course. Of course. Oh man, Giza is not fucking around here. They're giving us the hardest fight they can, and I appreciate that. So what do you got now, buddy? Not even going. What's your turn? Jesus Christ, man. Yeah. And so he's refusing to allow Freya to be alive here. Okay. And we're getting there, though, to winning the fight finally. Oh my god. Let's potion on Nick. So if that killed someone, if that landed and didn't miss, I was going to say, holy moly. Just ridiculous RNG here. I think we win. Alright. Boy, what a Giza. And so at least we survived fight number 2, and at least are allowed to continue there. But that was a pretty rough go of Giza, has to be said. Has to be said. The first fight was looking great, absolutely great, until he just smashed us to pieces. And I thought we handled that one pretty well, actually. But obviously 3 minutes of time lost to PB is very punishing, so... You know, we'll just have to kind of hang in there and hope things get a little better RNG-wise. But, alright. We came, we saw, we conquered Giza. Although that was a pretty poor Giza. And so, Keeper, what is he doing? He is in Burmecia. Alright. So he undoubtedly had a better keeper than Giza than we got. And so the question now is Pete. How is Pete's Giza gonna go? And so I'm bringing him up right now. Is he going into the Giza fight? Is he caught up that much? Yeah, he literally is caught up that much. And so he's literally hot on our heels in the Giza fight. So let's see how it goes for Pete. As he'll do the same thing, he'll have to land a tent for darkness, sadness, etc. And so his first tent does not land. Okay. And so he'll try to throw another, and then he'll Soul Blade with Zidane if they both miss, which is oh, there we go. We got tent number 2. And so now he's in the action phase, the kill phase of the fight. And you'll notice his Vivi has 118 HP, right? Mine only had 60. What's going on here? There we go. And so he's got a better looking Vivi as well. And he's immediately getting misses, not hits. You know, very important here. Because every single time you have to, you take a hit, you have to heal with Vivi. And that's just straight time loss. And so there goes Zidane taking a hit there. And so he'll have to heal now. And that could have killed Zidane in the kind of, basically the fight that we had. That miss on Zidane was clutch. Or else he might have gone the same way we went, with a game over. And so you see how important the RNG is in Final Fantasy IX, and how one little swing and a miss can really make or break a fight. Like, that miss for Pete will mean he's in there now, and he's winning. That non-miss for us, basically game over the Giza fight. And so perfect, down goes Giza. And so I think he pulls a little more green back. Nice to see Pete in the green. Let's go. Alright, well, got a little shop, but no, not even a shop, just a menu we gotta do. And then it is Burmecia. I really enjoy Burmecia. There's not a ton going on other than I think the one Black Mage fight. And then, of course, the Beatrix fight. And then if a runner gets a random encounter, that can be a big thing here. Especially between Keeper and myself. And so let me take a look. I'm bringing up Keeper now. How is his Giza split? Pretty good, actually. Like, he didn't lose or save time on Giza. And so he probably had a pretty normal fight. And 147, so yeah, like, he's 7 minutes ahead of us now. Due to the fact that we had to reset on that fight. And so the gap widens. And so we're gonna hope he done fucks up on Beatrix here. Maybe tries to go for the jump strat in a foolish way, and game overs. You lose 4 minutes of time here if you die to Beatrix, but the only way you die, if you want the honest answer, the only way you die is if you try the jump strat and you just don't really know what you're doing. And so we'll see if he decides to go for it today. My intuition will be no. He won't go for it. He'll be too scared. But in my opinion, that'll be the smart move. Do this safe strat. And you would normally take all 10 turns from Beatrix, the fight will end. But you can also do the jump strat with Freya to end it on turn 8. And I will undoubtedly want to try to go for that today. Now, I don't equip a dagger here. The notes recommend you can, because there's a pretty high chance you get, well, not high, but there is a chance we'll get an encounter in this screen right here. We sure hope we don't. It will happen right here if it does. Okay, so we made it. Lovely. Coral ring, leather hat, leather shirt, there we go. Man-eater, protect girls, rock and roll. So we'll see how our black mage fight goes. And so Keeper is now in the Beatrix fight. And so keep an eye on Keeper, and if he decides to go for the jump strat or not. And for example there, you know, Beatrix did not kill anyone, which is a really good thing. Whoa! Are we getting a turn in here? No, they're both getting turns, man. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. And I think we might be able to weight trick this. We'll see. Hey, Corn-Fed, how you doing, dude? Yeah, it's a tall order. But we're big boys. We can rise up and pull this back. I have faith. But, you know, we're just given a gift of a pretty rough Giza today. And that's just how the cookie crumbled. Ain't no thing. I'm a little nervous about Vivi being like, he just died again on a black mage fight. He still hasn't leveled up at all today. I don't think he's been alive in a single fight, if you want me to be honest. I'm a little horrified about Vivi here, as he won't level up in Beatrix either. And I am really horrified about Vivi because of his under-leveling. I will probably try to take extra fights with Vivi if I can. And Hildegard, if he's in... Oh, we got a random encounter. Ouch. Alright, well, here we go. This is more separation. Keeper did not get one, and we are here. And a back attack at that. And so this guy will get a turn in here, maybe killing someone. Like, we don't have Flea either. Oh, this is so awful. This is awful. I don't know what that does. I think we can kill this guy, though. No, we can't. Like, oh, this is terrible. I'm just nervous about the back attack. God, man. Alright, well, super punishing. You normally don't get any encounters in here, and there we have one for more separation now. Now, we leveled up, but Vivi again was dead. This is turning into quite the hilarity of a scenario where Vivi literally has not been alive once in this run for a fight, because he's always been targeted by the enemy to immediately die. And I believe every single encounter for 2 hours. And I'm pretty horrified as to what that's going to do to us. You might argue Pete could catch up here if he doesn't get any random encounters. And especially, God forbid, if we get a second, which on PC would be pretty infuriating. But it looks like we're not going to get a second. There's one more screen we might, but other than that, I think we'll... Oh, I didn't put the Mage Master on Zidane either. That was my fault for the lack of sleep. And so now that we have that fixed, we should be looking better. You were looking through speedrun.com the other day, Corn-Fed. Didn't know I dabbled in digital for a while. Yeah, I did it just for kind of a meme more than anything. But I don't consider digital a category that I pay a whole lot of heed to. Now, I'm going to keep an eye on Pete. And let's see how his Burmecia section goes. As we shouldn't get an encounter there. Now, coming out of here, I've gotten an encounter in this screen. Not in the next one, but then the third screen on is a pretty long one. And I certainly have gotten an encounter there a couple times. And here Pete is getting a random encounter. And he certainly will have the Mage Masher for Fleet, which I did not. So don't do me dirty. This would be unlikely. Okay. And this would be very unlikely too. And now here's the screen I mentioned, which has a certain chance of an encounter that we're not going to get. Hey, Clutch Commander, how you doing, my dude? Oh, my bad. Wrong option here. And option 2, leave her alone. Well, glad to hear you've been busy, and glad to hear you made your way back, Commander. And so Pete is right on our heels. Love that. We have a lovely race going between Pete and myself. As he's in that climbing the stair cutscene that we just left a minute ago. And it'll be interesting to see how Pete handles the Beatrix fight, as Pete will certainly go for the jump strat after the 8th turn to end the fight right away. I've died twice trying, and so I'm pretty nervous to do it. But I'll go for it today if the opportunity presents itself. The question will be is if the opportunity's there. Hey, Evo shot. And that's what the stream title says. Thanks for the good luck. And so we'll pay attention here if Pete gets a random encounter coming through the final 3 screens on the way to Beatrix. This will be a big important separator for Pete. Hey, Frozen Dream. How do I recommend getting into speedrunning FF9? Well, the first thing I'd recommend is play the game casually all the way through, so you know how to play it. So you just know how the game operates, right? However, if you've already done that, I would recommend getting a good set of notes from speedrun.com or the FF9 Discord or our Discord. We have all the notes as well. And there's a good beginner set of notes by Mutsky. Oh, I auto-battled here. Shit, does she counter? Probably. There's turn number 1. I don't know if that's considered turn number 1, though, if she counters. I accidentally flicked auto-battle. And so I think I'm going to not do the jump strat already, because I just don't know if that's considered a turn or not. That would be turn number 2, and if I'm wrong, it's game over. And so let's see if that, let's do a little test. Let's see if that counted as a turn. This would be number 3. You know, my recommendation would be get a good set of notes and just go through the run in its entirety. And if you're learning a speed run for the first time, the most important thing is learn the route first. Don't worry about dying a bunch. Just learn the route from start to finish. And then once you can complete a run without dying a ton, and you're not making major routing errors, then come back, watch the relative tutorials for each fight, refine the fights, and start to improve from there. That would be my recommendation. I've actually lost track of what attack we're on already, so we're just going to do the normal strat. And nice, don't have to heal here. Yeah, I think Pete has the same recommendation as I, which is use that set of Mutsky's beginner notes. They are very good notes. They are error-free, other than the atrocious grammatical errors that grind my gears to no end. Kappa, I very much can vouch for Mutsky's notes, as they're good ones. They have tutorials linked in the notes, and they are very thorough. And they also have some comedy to them too. And you can find both of those sets of notes in the Final Fantasy IX channel in our Discord, Dream. And so there's just a standard old Beatrix, just to make sure we don't have the jump strat death. And so Pete is entering Beatrix now. And let's see if Pete does the jump strat after turn number 8. As my money is on Mr. World Record Pete, he's going to be jump stratting. You know it. You're a fan in 9 and 10? Well, hey, if you're a big fan in 9 and 10, there is also a very good set of notes for FF10. That note set is by Mr. Titan. And because of the way Final Fantasy X operates, Dream, you know, it's a turn-based game. There's no active time. Final Fantasy X is literally, the notes are so good that if you execute them perfectly and you simply walk through it steadily, you will always finish a run. And so I think 9 and 10, if you're thinking about getting into speedrunning, those are perfect games to start with. And so you're looking in the right direction. Yeah, just don't sell the Maiden's Prayer. I also wouldn't recommend selling the Rebirth Ring. That's kind of a big no-no too. But, I mean, what kind of Pepega would ever do that, right? Oh, Steiner, no one wants to talk to you, buddy. And so we're gonna buy 2 mithril gloves here. And then an iron helm and barbet, and then mithril racket. Oh no, I optimized! Ooh, feather hat, silk shirt. Okay, I can fix this. Take that off. Optimize Steiner. And then bird killer and main. Okay. Fixed, run saved. Not run death. Love that. Oh, I've never sold the Maiden's Prayer. I'm way too good looking for that. Don't put that on me. Definitely didn't do that during the race. However, we have Black Waltz 3.2 coming up next. Now, I remember actually, there was an error to the notes. Keeper got to me last night, and he's found 9 points in the PC notes that are incorrect by Sheriff Elm. Like, straight up wrong in the notes. I believe the first one is already behind us, actually. It was in the Burmecia post-black mage menu. The notes mentioned to equip the headgear. We already have it equipped. And so the next one will be in the post-Bandersnatch. A note to equip the bronze armor. Yeah, but I do know that already. And so this is Black Waltz 3.2, and what we love here is basically everyone staying alive is a good thing, as this is a pretty straightforward fight. Okay, so bad start here, as Black Waltz got a first turn and immediately took out Marcus. As long as Keeper hangs in here. Oh no, are you freezing Keeper? Can we remedy him to get him out of that? I don't know if that's a thing or not. But this was terrible, by the way. I don't know how you solve this. And so Steiner literally was taken out of action. Maybe I kill Steiner here. This is awful. Yeah, I think I have to kill Steiner. And, man, bad RNG on bad RNG today. And so with Steiner dead now, the Black Waltz will kill himself, actually. As he just cracked himself for 253 damage. So he's kind of a masochist. And so if Keeper and Marcus go down, your best move is just have him kill himself. So there's another 250 crack, I think. Although he didn't even attack himself there, I don't think. There's another crack to end the fight, okay. And so that's a really bad fight. But I think we did the best we could. Now we got Trino coming at you guys. No cards though yet. Cards won't be for another couple hours, actually. Hey, Anchor Eternal. Happy Tuesday, my dude. How you doing? Oh, whoa, I went backwards there. My fault. I was thinking that I was on the world map for some reason. I remember that too, Dom. That was funny. I thought that was rather interesting as well. Hey, Worm Guts. How is your Taco Tuesday going, my friend? Hope you're doing well, as we now get into stutter step mode. Oh, never mind. I was thinking another stutter step section. So I was trying to be speedy stutter step boys today. Although we don't want an encounter. But we're behind, and so we're ahead of Pete, but behind Keeper by a solid margin. So we got a need for speed here. So I'll be as rapid as I can with my stutter stepping, as here goes Pete in the Black Waltz 3-2 fight. And so let's see how his goes. Maybe he has a first turn death like I did. Maybe he has a freeze next like I did, or maybe he has a perfectly smooth fight. As I think your best option is everyone's alive for the whole fight, so you're just smacking for damage the whole time. And so, love to see, too, that Pete has pulled it into the green today. For a race, that's phenomenal. Now, it is a run-ender to forget the power belt coming up here. And so, if any runner legitimately misses this, it is not only a reset, they're done for the day, actually. And so, this hooligan right here, what is he called? The four-armed man? He has the power belt. that you are very sad if you forget to pick up. But we got that belt, so we are all Gucci. Nice, dude. You got your famous crock-pot chicken tacos going. Oh, wow. I didn't know that you were famous for that. How did I miss out on that memo? And so Pete is already in and out of that fight. And so I'm guessing he had a very nice fight. As I had to look back at the screen there. And so dagger, sword, ice staff, bone wrist. Alright, we got a little shop coming up. The run is still rocking and rolling, Dom. Yeah. Who are you? I named you someone today. Was that Freya? I forget. And, yes. Here, let's focus on the shop, though, first. Dagger, sword. Ice staff, bone wrist, nope, magus hat, 2 bandanas, 2 of those, and 1 chain plate. Well, we're hanging in there the best we can. You know, given a race, we obviously have to take whatever RNG we're being given. Now, I've made my mistakes today, but we've had really, really bad RNG. And so, you know, that's just how it goes in a race. You can't get down about it, you just gotta hope that the RNG gets better eventually. Da-na-na-na-na. And so, now that we've knocked that out, Ralvu, Rava, and Gargan Rue time. I think I might have time save on Ralvu too. We'll find out. As I am not giving up on a PB at all today. So I'm just kind of going to try to take things nice and steady, look for time save, pull things back where we can. And we know we have what? Well, we know we have big time save later in the run. And so we're just going to have to go and find it today. Oh yeah, we're doing well. And hanging in there ahead of Pete, too, who is just entering Trino, too. And so good old Pete is hopefully not going to miss the power belt. I think he got that. He'll have his shop to do. We will do the bandana, optimize HP plus 10 and MP attack. And then cure up. And the bandana, Steiner, is an optimize, and then boom, boom. Cure up. It was dagger. Oh, I thought she might be entering there. Okay. Nice, and nice, and then we gotta go see Dr. Todd. Pete will probably get that chest there. I think you get that on console. That I did not get. Pretty sure that Keeper would not have gotten that either. Now, a big important thing here is, do we get a random encounter as we navigate the Gargan Rue section? It's really unlikely to get one on PC because every screen is pretty short. There's not a whole lot, of distance to cover. And I don't remember if we got one in our PB or not. And so that'll be a big, important thing that we really hope we're not going to have punished today. Well, yeah, Fro. So the reasons why console and PC differ so much is you'll notice whenever I have an FMV on PC, I skip it. On console, there's no option to skip. And so that alone makes console a lot longer than PC. Despite the faster loading times, and despite the the less encounters due to the lower danger and build up. And so you have three things that are all working to make console longer. And that's common for any game, not just Final Fantasy IX. Those kind of hold true for generally, you know, cross-platform play. And so here we go with the, I was mentioning the random encounters. Let's keep an eye on if we're punished or not here. I think we might have got an encounter right here last time, on that screen, but, you know, hard to remember sometimes. So far, so Gucci. We got a boss fight after this with Ralvu. And then it's Clara Trunk time, and we're really getting into the heart of the run with the Clara Trunk, which is a lot of fun. Black Mage time after that, get some good music going. Good, no random encounter at the least, okay. And so who knows, maybe we can save some time on the Ralvu fight. I don't see much time saved, but, you know, hopefully we have a solid fight. Finally, hopefully we get some better RNG. As I'm not sure we've had a first turn in any fight today so far. And that is a huge thing in Final Fantasy IX. We had one in a Black Mage fight. I think that's about it. Yeah, maybe Torin. I think it might have been in a different run, though. As I'm not seeing a whole lot of time save on a live split. I do remember we had to reset, I think, in the Valia Pyrocept, because we got one, if not two encounters that were, I think 2 encounters, no, maybe 3 or 4 in a row, and just were in the same screen, and despite a reset, we were gifted another, until we finally made it through it. And I remember that now. And so Steiner's the person you really care about here. And not looking great. Who is this on? Okay, we will want to res Marcus here. So 540 is a pretty high roll. That's nice out of Steiner. And so what do you got, buddy? Okay. Second attack out of Steiner. That's a high roll too. We're only going to need 4 total. Okay. That's poison on Keeper here. That's number 3 and a low roll. We got to keep Steiner alive here. He definitely cannot die. So to stay off Steiner, I don't want him to possibly die here. Okay. And just in case we need it for the kill, I'll put through the dagger one. As we might low roll here. And that should end the fight. Yeah, escape. Okay. Not a bad fight, not a bad fight. Yo, Fasten, how you doing, my friend? Happy Tuesday. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And so, how is Pete doing? He is running to Ralvu right now. Nice. Okay, so we're still inching ahead of Pete. Putting a little distance. Like to see that. Hey, Brutals. Happy Tuesday, my dude. Thanks for the good luck. And yeah, if anyone's coming in late today, where you been? We have a link in chat. If you want to watch the multi-stream, I invite you to click on that right there. That's the three-way race between myself, Keeper, and PeteSwanson today. If you have any questions about it, feel free to ask away. But get comfy, as we got a big stream today, FF9 Race, and then we're going big and long and girthy today, as we have a Final Fantasy VII world record attempt after that. Hey, Steve-O, how you doing, my dude? Thank you. Hey, I'm vibing with you guys. It's a good day. Every day's a good day when I'm chilling with the community. Now, I might take the time to check all of these optimizations. Or I also might not. I think I'm going to say no. We're going to go for speed. What I'm also going to do here is I'm going to intentionally kill, a couple encounters with Vivi. Because he is extremely underleveled, and we have the time to kill in the Claver Trunk here. And so I'll probably kill one encounter. And if I don't get one, I'll force it on the way back to make sure we try to get Vivi some love. I think that would be smart. Yeah, well, hey, go check in, go say hi, and then come on back if you only got the one screen, and chill out to a nice 9 vibe on your Tuesday. So we got a great race. Keeper's in the lead by a long margin at the moment. We are rounding up second, and Pete is in the Ralvu fight that we just were in. Hey, Colton, how you doing, buddy? Happy Tuesday. Hope you are doing well. Well, let's see number one if we get any encounters here. If we do, well, I'll take it. You know, we'll kill it with Vivi. Oh, shit. Probably gonna get one here now. Okay. Optimize. Germanus Boots, Coral Ring, and the Man-Eater. And then Zidane is the Insomniac. And let's go. See if we get an encounter. Didn't. Okay. Yeah, the stutter stepping reduces your likelihood of an encounter, Fro. Because if you stutter step, if you don't take a full step, your danger value remains really, really minor. Very minimal. And so, yes, that is why you see all of the runners stutter stepping around the map. Oh, no encounter here. We'll see if we get one on the way back. No need to force it yet. As we still might get one later on, right? Because you have to come all the way back through here too. You know, whether or not Keeper gets a couple random encounters in here could, you know, separate the runners, without a doubt. I find it really unlikely to get more than one, though. More than one random encounter. Oh, got caught here. Okay. And now do we get the right RNG and get thrown out to the left? Nice. And the final chance for a random encounter is going to be right here, I think. And we'll get the Geisel Greens on the way back. I don't really know why, but the notes recommend getting them on the way back. I think probably just because there's a different danger rate, or there's definitely a reason for it. As man, look at that stutter stepping with Pete. That is a pro right there. He's stutter stepping on controller, by the way, not on keyboard. And so we don't like tutorials. I sure hope no runner does this, as it's a big, big time loss. I sure think. And we'll buy the Partisan, and we'll buy the Thunder Gloves. And then get that first Geisel Green I mentioned. And go to the left. I believe Keeper goes to the right. I saw him yesterday. This is the faster way. So we'll pull a couple seconds back on Keeper. Right here. But we don't need seconds, we need minutos today. And so now we descend the right side. So left side on the way up, right side on the way down, I believe is the best way to do it. And it's antlion time. So we'll see how this goes. You know, Keepers I'm sure already threw antlion. But the important thing is VV. Number one, our VV's awful today. I just realized that. Now VV will die to a one-shot every time on antlion. And so it's not that big of a deal, I don't think, that he's really under-leveled here. Except that it might have to do an extra Lazara. Or maybe at the least 2 Lancers with Freya. Will probably be the rub. And so the most important thing is Vivi getting sniped. You know, one shot. If Vivi is continued to be targeted, we're going to have a rough antlion fight. If Vivi is allowed to live, we're going to have a great fight. And so that's just kind of the rub. And I see time save if we can find it for a nice fight. Who's that on? The Dane. Okay. Oops. I think I heal with Zidane here with a potion. No, I think it'd be very bad if he goes down. He and Freya need to survive this fight. And so what have we got here? We're looking for Sandstorm. That would be the best move we could possibly see. And it is. Lovely. And Vivi is for sure under damaging. And so the question I have is, does this Blizzara kill? We're under damaging by such a significant margin. If it doesn't, we're in a... Oh, I was going to say, we're in for a world of hurt if he gets another tournament. That's so nice. Okay. So that was a good antlion. Didn't have to heal other than in the one potion. Vivi never died. Doesn't get a level up yet. This is going to be hilarious with Vivi for a while. Luckily, Vivi isn't really used after a certain point in the run, coming up here soon. And so, you know, him being underleveled is pretty rough for a second, but I don't think that'll matter for more than one more fight coming up. That'll be Beatrix too. And so Keeper killed Antlion at 2:30, and so we're about 7 minutes behind Keeper. Well, you know what? That's not unrecoverable. You want to know what happened last Tuesday? At this point in the run, I was 12 minutes ahead of Keeper. And he came all the way back and won at the very end, as we both entered Necron at the same time. And so that is just Final Fantasy IX for you, you know? You cannot get down about being a little bit behind, because it can flip on a dime. And so you just got to take it steady and not worry about a red split. Now there we saved almost a minute. And I believe we also have a 5-minute time save on cards, if I remember right. No, I don't remember actually. I'm forgetting this beat. But this one might have the 5-minute time save on cards. Yeah, look at you go, Don. You really, you got a good jig on you. And so we got to do the Partisan and the Yellow Scarf, well, not optimized, but on to Freya. And then Beatrix number 2 time. No Darude in the speedrun? Are you talking about Pete, no Sandstorm? I see Pete just got Sandstorm, that's a good thing. And so the Sandstorm move on Sandline, or Antline, that you see right now that I got nice and early, that Pete is also getting, even though it looks really scary, it is a gravity attack. It can't kill you. And when he does it, Antlion takes an abnormally long time to fill its ATB for its next turn. And so you'll see here, Pete weight-tricked a second Blizzara. And he'll need to have a third here. Oh no, that ended it, so that was his third. As it sure looks like Pete had a good Antlion, but he lost time. Probably indicating he had some random encounters. You know, maybe that were worse off than the PB. But nice to see he is hanging in the green. And so let's check in on Keeper for a sec. And so Mr. Keeper is in the Clea Trunk Soldier fights. Now these can have a lot of time loss or time save. You know, your first turns that you get will be monumental, so that you can weight trick to get another turn in. And whether or not Vivi survives in these fights might be really important for me. You know, the one thing that was interesting is the fact that Vivi has been dead in a lot of these fights. In Final Fantasy IX, the way that shakes out is the EXP is funneled to the people who are alive. And so that might indicate that my Freya and my Zidane are over-leveled. As I do remember them getting a nice level up at a certain time I might not have expected. And so, you know, it's kind of an interesting give and take. You know, we don't want the extra levels, really. It usually just means you lost time. But it can actually not be a bad thing. And so we'll go Partisan Yellow Scarf. And hope we have a nice, smooth clay ridge run. And I'm changing my mind. If I get no random encounters, we're going to accept that and go for the time save of not having to do any encounters we were not, you know, otherwise intending to do. And so we have the Alexandrian soldier fights coming up here. Now this is where we'll get the Geisel Green. If someone forgets this today, it's going to be minutes of time loss. And here is where the most likely encounters come. Didn't get it. That's a really good thing. As every lack of an encounter is so important as we try to fight back here. And then you can weight trick all these fights. So first turns out as a Dane, haven't had hardly any today. You know, we would love that. And I'm gonna go for speed and not go for the bop out of Eevee. Nice! Okay, what levels are we? The way that these fights go is Zidane can underlevel. And 8 and 9, oh lovely. We're gonna just go for ruthless speed, guys. As we are already OP enough that I think we'll kill no matter what. Although Zidane might have a 25% chance not to kill here. If that happens, the soldier will flee. And you won't get the EXP. Oh wow, 2 first turns? Perfection. Violence, speed, and momentum on display here. I love this. That's right, ruthless speed. That's the name of the game. As this is perfect so far. And so, who knows? Do we get the trio of perfection? Am I a Doc fan, P-Town? Do you mean Dr. Disrespect? Yeah, I love the Doc. He's great. I used to watch the Doc a lot more than I do now. I haven't watched the Doc for quite a while, though, if I'm being fair. But years ago, I used to watch the Doc a lot. I just always really admired his production value. The guy is just phenomenal. He's so good. I think the best in the industry when it comes to entertainment and production value. And so that was almost a flawless player trunk so far, but we're not done yet. The more important ones are coming up. You know, the reason I would watch the Doc is partly for entertainment and partly to watch a very good streamer. And very good streamer, you know, do the best of the best. And, you know, I watch guys like that with an eye toward learning more than I do passing my time for entertainment. And so these upcoming fights are going to be vitally important. You know, especially the triple black mage fight can be the one that is probably the most consequential here. Although they're all going to be important. And so again, we can weight trick this. Oh, lovely. Boom. Okay. Freya's doing so much damage. Loving that. Level up Zidane, rock and roll. Another superly important fight. Every turn these guys get is just a, you know, affront to our speed. We don't like enemy turns. Oh, and terrible ATB there. I guess I'll Blizzara here with Eevee, so I don't have to wait to get an attack in. I think the soldier would have gotten an attack if I don't. And we'll need to heal here, too. Do we get a chance to heal? I don't know. We may not. This may be way riskier than I'm expecting. Uh-oh. I know Vivi's nearly down to 5 HP. It's not as important, though, as Freya. Give me good ATB so they don't get a turn, please. That's not good. Luckily that turn. Oh, they both get turns? This is so bad. Is that killing Zidane? Holy shit. How unlucky. So now we'll have to Blizzard. Oh jeez, that was so unlikely. So they focus Zidane there, straight wiping him out. I would have rather they killed Eevee there. So now we have to repair the party. Do I get to repair before the next fight? Holy fuck, I don't know if I do. But I think so. I don't! Oh no! We're entering the next fight? Oh no! I picked the wrong option too! It's just, I think this might be game over, guys. Straight game over. Or is this just one black mage? Oh, this is just awful. Oh good, it's just one black mage. Come on, give me good ATP. Oh, thank you. Okay. Well, I picked the wrong option here. That's a bad thing. That's one less guy we should have killed. And now we can repair everyone. Okay. And now Zidane gets the yellow scarf and then the leather shirt. Freya is an optimize and the coral ring. Okay. Alright, well I think we're okay there. I'm gonna be a little short on AP. The good news is I haven't had any soldiers run away, right? And we're already really over leveled. And so I'm not too mad about what happened there. This is first option. Yeah. Okay, let's get right back in the vibe here. Look for some good ATB at his game. Or free, it doesn't matter. And so pretty crappy. And down goes the black mage. At least we avoided one turn, I guess. Second option, yeah. Boy, Zidane being dead on that fight, too. Didn't get the AP for Devil Killer. I don't think. I'm quite nervous about that at the moment. And not great ATB either. Come on, Zidane. Didn't get a turn in. And so after the really, really nice first 3 soldier fights, we've had some pretty bad ones where, you know, they've all gotten first turns. But that is just how it goes here. Nice level ups. And then option number 1, I believe, right? Yeah, first option. And so there we go. Those are the end of the Clay Rich Trunk fights. So now the question is, are we closer or farther than 5 minutes and 49 seconds from Beatrix 2? I'm kind of confused, Crystalline. It's weird that everyone's times are so different now. Shouldn't they all be within 1 or 2 seconds off? What do you mean? Oh, you mean Pete. Oh, Pete, yeah, I heard about that. I have no idea what happened to Pete. I just heard he started way late or something. Which is odd, because he was literally talking in Discord and agreed on the starting time. But yeah, I don't know what happened to him. And I don't know why Keeper is off as well. Because we did all have a very predetermined starting time. And that is strange. That is very strange. Like, even Keeper and I are separated by 50 seconds, which is hard to justify considering we all started at exactly government time 10:20. But yeah, I totally see what you mean. But honestly, I don't think that's a big deal at all. That is literally irrelevant for the race. And so let's see how Pete handles the Clara trunk here. You know, whether he gets a first turn, a bunch of first turns in this fight here, versus the Black Mages will have a pretty big consequence on his split. Hey Dan, how you doing, my friend? And so he does get he gets 2 first turns in, and so that's a nice fight right there. You know, only 1 attack from the soldier, 2 first turns, GG. In and out. And so, nice fight. How goes the race, Dan? Goes great, man. Goes great. We're hanging in there. Doing the best we can today. And I think we got time save on Beatrix, but it's gonna be close. Heal all, Ether VV for sure. And where are Ethers? There they are, Ether VV. Whoa, where are the priests here? They're not there. What on earth, guys? Where are the priests? A yellow scarf? What the fuck? There are always 2 priests there. Where are they? I think that has to do with my selection of the option number 1 in the Clara trunk. And that made them die. We did not save them. How interesting. That is very interesting. We'll see how that determines things. As I don't remember what we get from those guys, but I guarantee you they're probably very consequential. And so we got the Blazara out for a 55. Okay, 14, we'll call that 15, that's 20, almost halfway there. Do I care about reviving Vivi here? I don't know if I do. Sell it in Black Mage Village? Okay. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Ah, man, I'm debating whether to res Vivi or not. She's gonna Cura here, huh? Or is this kill me? Oh boy. I think I've misplayed this badly, guys. And this might be an unwinnable situation that I have gotten myself into. Oh my god. Oh no. Uh-oh. My decision not to heal was very fateful. Oh no. I don't know what to do here. As we may just be dead, I think. I don't see a scenario we can revive. I don't know how we revive at all. And we just are game over. Yeah, this is straight game over, huh? Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I mean, I'll give this a couple more goes here, but I don't see how we survive this, actually. Oh my god, 10 turns. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 10 turns. I totally forgot that was a thing. I was thinking that fight would go on forever. And of course, you just have to survive 10 turns on Beatrix. Lovely. Alright. Well, that was clutch. that came into play. Just had to survive. So no matter what there, we were gonna be okay. Okay. However, you should never wait out the 10 turns on that fight. That should be killed a little earlier than that. Yeah, that was a few right there, Pete. That was a few, for sure. We'll call that clutch. Let's just hang our hats on that. God damn, P-Town, you are so fucking clutch, buddy. How do you do it? God damn it. Well, not getting those items, I think one of them is a Phoenix Pinion, will be intriguing to see how that affects the rest of the run gill-wise. Now, I picked up the yellow scarf. I think you can sell the yellow scarf for a nice little chunk of change. And so we're going to have to do that where? You recommended Brutal's doing that in where? Black Mage Village, yeah. Well, what an exciting fight. That kept me on the edge of my seat. That's all I could ask. Now, Pete is in the Beatrix 2 fight right now. And so, we'll see how he handles it. Probably a little better than P-Town. Now, does he decide to heal at all? Well, he's going to wait and see what occurs. Yeah. Now, he is not going to heal. Yeah, he's not. Interesting. And so he must know the fight's over. Yeah. And so nice. And so Pete is hot on our heels. I love that. At least we're trying to keep him at arm's distance. Now, Pete might pull ahead of us coming up here, guys. You know why? I'm not good at the guard skip. The back-to-back guard skip that you do. I'm usually fighting both guards, and they can be one of the scariest fights. It legitimately becomes one of the scariest fights in the entire run. The good news is you can continue, right after that. But I'll tell you what, coming right up here is going to be one of the biggest moments for us. Pete will get the guard skip. Keeper is already through there, and may or may not have gotten it. I don't know. Now, I've gotten the guard skip before, and I often get one of the skips, but not both. And so hopefully we can at least get one. But the problem here is they are really over-leveled compared to us, and they can just wipe out Steiner one shot. Well, they can take out Steiner if they both attack him. Sometimes. And if that is the case, you are probably game over. Now, the nice thing is, if you survive the first guard fight, Steiner levels up. Big time. And you then will have a very easy next guard fight if you gotta do it. And so, let's see if we can knock out a nice cage swing, huh? And so this can be optimized, or it can, take a little extra time. Hey, Frozen Dream, thanks for the follow. You gotta start swinging to the left, apparently. That appears to be preferential to starting to the right. And so, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Should have gotten a 3rd in there, I think. Oh, I'm hurting myself, actually. Okay, let's take it a little easy here. Try to go for 3 this time. And I don't think this makes it, does it? Or does that end it? Not quite, so we'll have an extra cycle here for sure. And this will now end it. And then we'll do the guard, attempt to do the guard skips I mentioned. Pray for me, these can be super scary. Like, very scary. Okay, got caught. And so here we go. Go easy on me, game. You've been giving me a pretty rough go of it so far. Oh, that ATV's awful. Did we get 1 turn in? Okay, we might be able to weight trick this. Nope. Is this killing Steiner? Is this really happening? Wow. Look how close that was to, like, game over, basically. Well, maybe not, yeah, close to it. Certainly close to it. But now that we got that level up, luckily, we are good to go here now. Okay. And so we'll just have to take our lumps and fight them both. Which now should be at least safer. Come on, give me some better ATV though. God damn it. So that's a back attack. I've been very, very hard pressed to have any nice things in today's run. And we could still game over here. If we miss, if this is a bad attack, Steiner misses, we could straight up die. And so let's just pray that that doesn't occur. Okay, good. Can we get an Alexandria Soldier booty emote, root and loot? Hey, I don't see why not. That sounds lovely. Little pantsless soldier. Yeah, I can get behind that. You know me and my loot emotes. Oh no, Sparky, it's the doggos. I know it is. It's your time to shine though, Sparky. Your moment's arrived. I hope you're ready to ruthlessly murder some doggos coming up. I know this may be painful, but the deed must be done. And so I see Pete successfully got around one of the guards out there. Looks like he might have gotten caught by one of them. And let's hope here that we are not going to take a guard fight. As right here, it can often be really, really close. But we should be able to escape this guy. Okay. And so that should mean we don't get any guard fights. And so nice. So it is doggo slaughtering time. I'll see if we get lucky here. Never lucky. On the ice brand. And you can one cycle this if you get the better lucky RNG, I think. And so we'll get the ice brand and optimize onto Steiner. Gun Ducky. Happy Tuesday, my dude. How are you doing? Now, we're not that far away here from Ralvu Amago, which, considering I've been rocking and rolling for over 3 hours today, might be a break I actually want to take. Let me see, is Ralvu Amago, that is the 4-minute break, right? And also, what are we doing on Zorn and Thorn? Attack with Steiner, Zidane, Freya. And then Zorn with Vivi if he gains Meteor. A crit out of Steiner will be pretty fun. Oh, we're always winning, Gun Ducky. We're always winning. Hope you're having a lovely Tuesday as well. Okay. Standard fight. Zorn and Thorn are very, very easy. But yep, if you guys are trickling in late and you want to watch the multi-feed of the race, there is a link for you between Keeper, Pete, and myself. So feel free to check out the multi-link. Handle it however you see fit. You can probably mute 2 runners, or who knows, have them all talking in unison. I don't know. I always just keep one unmuted, is the way I do it. Hey, Mog. How you doing, brother? I just always love how Zidane turns to look at him on the way out. Now we still probably have a crazily underleveled PV here. The good news is that Freya and Zidane are probably the ones we prioritize here. Well, mainly just probably because Blizzara takes so much time to cast. But you can revive, you should revive Vivi, let's be better about that. And the other thing is that there's a way to skip the Curaga phase of Beatrix 3. If you exceed her threshold for about 3,500 HP, she'll pop out of Curaga. And so what you can try to do is, if you have good ATB, now you can queue up all of your turns in unison to try to just blast through that threshold and go for the kill. And if you do that, you'll successfully skip Curaga. We've done that a couple runs in a row, so let's see how this goes here. Good ATB would be great. Okay, not the case at all. Okay. Okay, probably revive Vivi here. Steiner, I think, is our big damage dealer, right? So there's the cure. Wonder if we kill here and skip. No, there's no way we've done enough damage. Yeah, not quite. Oh, yeah, that did kill. Oh, nice. What a lovely fight. I think we successfully skipped Kiraga there. That was great. One of the first nice things we've had in a while. I'll hang my hat on that. That was good. Probably time safe. Oh, you know it, Wormguts. It's not in the stream title just for looks. And so I see, oh boy, PeteSwanson is in the Beatrix fight as we speak. And so he and I have been, he has been licking at our heels for like 2 hours now. We've just been edging ahead of him. Again, and again, but he has been definitely catching up pretty speedily here. How this section goes simply RNG-wise for first turns will probably determine whether or not Keeper pulls ahead or I pull ahead. Will just be the RNG here. But you could say that about all of Final Fantasy IX. So I suppose that's always the case. You know, the most important thing is your first turns with Beatrix, and the worst possibility for any runner is going to be if Beatrix is put to sleep, which if that occurs is just a nightmare. And I just pray it's not going to happen to us. Yes, Gunducky, he is running on console. Yes, it is a disadvantage. Is that okay with you? Are you okay with that? Or do we need to invalidate Pete from participating in a race? Oh, the miss out of Freya. That was so dirty. And so now I'll have to do another attack with Freya here. And so another bad thing there. Miss out of Freya. But, hey, you know, I should expect the worst at this point. Now, we do have to do the menu here. And I need to make sure the optimizations are correct. This is Steiner. Ice, Barbet. This should be the bronze armor. And then the yellow scarf. And then Zidane is an optimized, and then the leather wrist. And then MP attack and Beast Killer. I think I should put on Devil Killer too, because he hasn't mastered that. And I know I lost out on AP in the Clay Trunk section. So I hope I'm thinking about that okay. That I throw on Devil Killer here to atone for my Clay Trunk. I also didn't verify everything on Zidane, which I probably should. At this point, 3 hours into the run. Now, this is the most consequential fight we have, and we got pretty rough AP. But what else is new today? What else is new? And the Transat of Zidane is going to hurt time-wise. That's nothing but time loss on this fight. Wow, nearly a dead BB too. Ouch. And so let's just hope no one misses. Man, I'm starting to have this healthy fear of everyone, of the worst RNG occurring. But alright, there we go. And so I want to verify Ogre Bandana Leather Chain Power on today. Real quick here. Nice levels up. And so Ogre Bandana, Leather Wrist, Chain Plate, Power Belt, Perfection. Okay, just wanted to make sure. since we picked up the yellow scarf earlier. And that was an accident. And so I just wanted to make sure he didn't optimize on that over the power belt, which would be a problem here for sure. And so Steiner and Garnet, Vivi and Zidane are the tag teams. And so Vivi and Steiner, Vivi and, there we go. Steiner and Garnet. Oh, it killed Garnet. Alright, bummer. And so we'll have to do another attack. I think Steiner is good. Nice little levels up there. Hey, Favicas. Glad you made it for round 2 of the race. Yeah, that was a pretty rough Necron, huh? Hopefully the RNG and not only that, but my menu is a little better off today. Oh, Dagger be dead. We could kill here with Zidane, and most likely will. Yeah, nice. Mainly due to being over leveled. Now, is there another fight with Dagger? I don't believe there is. We'll have to res her before the end of it, since she will have to cure all the party. So this will be the Beatrix Steiner Freyja show until then. So this is the fight I mentioned that you really don't want to have Beatrix put to sleep or things just go disastrously. And so here we go. All it takes is one Clim Hazard out of Beatrix and we have the worst ATP possible. On the bay. And it critted her. Is this gonna kill Beatrix? No way, right? Okay, great. And so, at least we didn't get the worst case scenario here. Still a bad scenario, but could have been a lot worse. Yo, Patch, how you doing? Thanks for the follow, my dude. Alright, yet another fight where you would love good ATB on Beatrix. Better. So do we at least get one turn in there? And we do. So go Bay, go. So there's that sleep on Steiner. You know, had that occurred to Beatrix, that is how things go really, really poorly for you. And so let's rock and roll. And let's go ahead and cure up now. I need to R1 that though. And enjoy your double looped music here. This is a glitch on PC where you get two songs that overlap. It ends coming up here real soon, so hang on. And then I mentioned that I believe coming up is the first break of the run I'll take after Ralvu Amalgam is a 4-minute break, and I'm ready. I need to hit the restroom. And when I return, I think I might be in the mood to maybe have some fun and start cracking a little PBR. I think that is the answer for why our RNG and my gameplay has been not great today. I think we bust out the first PBR of the race and start having some fun, shall we? What say you guys? Are we down to get into the mood of a little beer crack ASMR? But first, Ralvu Amalgam. As we lost some time through here, so that just indicates we had, poor RNG in the fights, as we handled the fights fine. But the RNG was pretty lesser than average. I feel like I've said that every time I have a chance today. I'm just waiting for the first thing that goes well. As there hasn't been a whole lot of it today, but that is just FF9 for you, in a nutshell. Some days you win, some days FF9 wins. As I see Pete is running into Ralvu too. Exciting stuff. And so we're both still neck and neck. Lazara with Vivi twice to begin the fight. And we would have liked the first turn with Vivi, but no dice. And so due to the fact that Vivi... Oh man, we have to remedy Nicholas here, if I'm not mistaken. As he is mini and will not do the amount of damage I would have expected, right? I think that makes sense to me. Ooh, Sparky, hang in there. Down goes Sparky. I'm so sorry, Sparky. Don't hold that against me. I'll get you back. And that should be the kill with Zidane if it's over like 600. Is that enough? Yeah, that is enough. Okay. And first break of the run. Thanks everyone for hanging out on your lovely Tuesday. I hope you're having a great race so far. And I am going to enjoy a little bathroom break, refill the water. You guys do the same. When I come back, I think we'll have a little beer crack and get down and start having some fun. This run deserves it. Hey, Athea, how you doing, my friend? Naming me Quina last race was more than appropriate. I recently learned unraveling your knitting work is called frogging in English. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Thank you for the knitting education today. I think we already have a Quina today. That is Spectre. I believe. I think we already have a request for Amaranth today. That was Louie. But we still do have an Aiko. Maybe Aiko likes knitting too. In fact, if I'm being honest, if I had to pick one character that was a knitter, I think it is that it would be Aiko. Am I right or am I right? Yes, I need to move now. And so, would that be insulting to you, Athea, or are you an Aiko fan? As we're naming everyone after lovely community members today. Didn't get a random encounter in there. That's a good thing. I have gotten ones before. And so here goes Keeper. Oh, this is lovely. Keeper is literally running through the Rama Section 2 neck and neck with us. I love how he and I are. You know, at least we got a nice race between Keeper and, or between Pete, sorry, between Mr. PeteSwanson and I at the moment. Now keep in mind, that FMV skip will put Pete behind, right? As on PC, I have the ability to skip it. Pete does not. And this one too, right? Those will be really important things for Pete as he tries to claw back the time between him and myself. Aiko's fine. Well, thank you. We needed a volunteer for Aiko today. And so you're the winner chicken dinner. Now we do a shop in the synth for the Exploda, but we don't do it yet. We do it in a little bit here. And so we have some story time to kind of enjoy a little more plot. But cheers, ladies and gentlemen, to a lovely race so far. I love how no one's ridiculously far behind. I think that Keeper, and it's kind of cool, you get to watch the FMVs out of Pete here. It's one of the nice things about this cross-platform race, is that you get to take in the entire game. At least from Pete, you get to see the FMVs that Keeper and I will always skip. And so I think that's pretty neat. Any recommendations, Athea, where I can learn U.S. history? Oh, wow. That's a pretty broad question. You just want to learn general U.S. history? As we buy an Exploda here. I don't know, ladies and gentlemen in chat, what would you do if someone asked you of a recommendation for where to go to learn U.S. history? I mean, other than buying just a history book at the library. What would you guys do? I mean, obviously the internet. Just searching for U.S. history. But that's a big question. What kind of U.S. history, I guess, would be the important question. As we see, Pete is running to the Exploda shop. And so he'll be doing those cutscenes now. That ATE event. That takes about a minute. Schools here focus on what happened in Europe. Well, it depends. If you're looking for like, there are so many different ways to go with that, I think. If you're looking for like a people's history of the United States, check out what's his name? You know, the Native American and you know, underrepresented historian who wrote the book A People's History of the United States. That will give you what you would learn in college. What's his name? It starts with a Z, I think. I'll look it up. I have a book for you if you want to read it. It's like, you know, the first book we would have probably read in college. A People's History of the United States. It is written by, Howard Zinn. There you go, yeah. Check out any Ken Burns documentary. Yeah, those are all good too. Jared Diamond. Jared Diamond doesn't really do U.S. history. He does world history, though. Those are really good reads, too, that I've enjoyed. There you go. Gun Ducky and Waffle recommend watching Ken Burns documentaries on the Revolutionary War, Civil War, Civil Rights. There you go. I've never seen them, but I've heard of Ken Burns. That sounds reasonable to me. And I gotta do a shop here. The Mithril Helm, Adamant Vest, and 3 socks. Wormgut says the History Channel. That's a good thing too. Although I bet you Athay doesn't get the same History Channel we get, guys. They're in Europe. As we're going to name Quina here, and we're gonna name him Spectre Shot. Since we only have 9 characters, I think we better just go Spectre. I'm gonna stick to my guns. The only reason why we're behind today is we're naming all of our characters. I wonder if everyone else is. I don't actually know. That definitely accounts for 7 minutes, right? I'm convinced. Oops. Spectre. There we go. Okay. And so there you go, Spectre Shot. If you're still in the house, my friend, you love food, so you're our Quina today. I might take a peek at the Zidane menu too. Make sure everything looks good here. Oh yeah, and in the pre-Hilgegar menu, we there's a note here from Keeper that the notes are incorrect. We need to equip the Magician Shoes on Vivi. I've been aware of that though, so that's good. And so optimize Zidane, headgear, back row Quina. Okay. I love this little house. So cozy. A little fish on the mantle. What is that coming out of, whatever that version of Quina's? What are those yellow things? That look almost like whiskers. Those are interesting. And optimize, exploded bandana, bone wrist, adamant, power belt, Quina, perfect, and headgear, and then back row. Okay. Lonnie time. Lonnie. And then Fossil Roo. I think there's time save if I remember versus PB in here. As I'm going to continue to fight the good fight. I promise you, if we ran perfect, we could PB still. It'll be a big task at this point, but, you know, we gotta keep on fighting today. I refuse to let the red splits get me down. It's a Tuesday. I'm having a great run, and couldn't be more happy just vibing out to FF9 no matter how it treats me today. Taco and Beer Tuesday, Worm Guts. Yeah, hell yeah, brother. That's my mindset, and I love it. Or as LeBron would say, it's Taco Tuesday. Why is it LeBron is known as the biggest Taco Tuesday fan on planet Earth? You guys ever seen his TikTok? He does a Taco Tuesday thing, or at least he used to. Every Tuesday. Alright, 3 Zane attacks, 2 VV Blizzaras will rock Lonnie's world. Now, this fight can get pretty risky here, and where is Pete? He just did that menu. He's right on our heels. And so, god damn it, Pete, will you slow the fuck down? I'm tired of you coming for me. I mean, I'll tell you what, he's motivating. Pete has been very motivating today. He's been right behind me for 2 hours in a row now. I refuse to give up without a fight. And so, here we go. You know, as always, good ATB is a big blessing here. No, that's terrible ATB. Okay. God damn. Like, terrible. It's all good, though. We don't revive Dagger. We just pray here. If we get tanked and Zidane is focused, we'll have to... Okay, that's probably good that's on Zidane, actually. I'm not going to heal here. I hope that's not a bad move. We could decide to top off Zidane. But this should win here. This Zidane attack. Just leave Zidane alone. And I think he tanks an attack. Blizzara, he should easily tank that. Does this kill, though? Yeah, it did. Nice fight. Good, Lonnie. Okay, rock and roll. Let's do Fossil Rue. Put those Germanist booties on Nicholas here. And let's rock and roll. Make haste. And you know what? Let's Phoenix down. Boom. And ability. Boom. If you have taken damage on Zidane, it recommends you heal. I think I might have been okay, but let's play it safe. Let's play it nice and safe. As I know there's time saving Fossil Rue. We're not 4.5 minutes to getting out of here. And so let's take this opportunity to try to make some nice ground up. And then luckily we're almost back to Black Mage Village, where I've been remembering I gotta sell that one yellow scarf. Which I'm kinda happy about today. That'll be extra gil. It's not a bad thing. You know, I've memorized these screen transitions pretty darn well. We'll see if someone maybe pulls a little time ahead or loses here. You know, we all know Pete will be perfect through Fossil Rue, and so I just need to be perfect too. as Pete is now exiting his Lonnie fight. And so it looks like he must have had a pretty darn good fight. Hey, Knowledge. Happy Tuesday, my friend. How you doing? Oh, go Pete, go. He just had a gold Lonnie. And for Pete, the guy who's done hundreds of thousands of runs. Well, that was probably thousands of runs. You know, that is pretty impressive if you can ever get a gold split. And random encounters in here can happen on PC. Didn't get one. If we don't get it on the way back, we're super happy. This is the most common place. Nice. Okay. That was great. Just in terms of not getting an encounter. I am indeed having a fantastic week. Welcome in, Ravisher. Pete's hanging in there. I've had really rough RNG today, Ravisher. It's been pretty atrocious. I also have had mistakes. And the combination of the two has been pretty rough, but we're hanging in there. And we should be ready to pull at least a minute or more back, I really think, right here just on Fossil Root. Yo, Joey Cream Pie, how are you doing, dude? Say my name when no one is around you. Say, baby, I love you. Joey Cream Pie. There you go, how was that? Was that enough of a say my name for you? Who was that? Who sings that? Anyone know? Is that Rihanna? Who the fuck is that? Was that the original Beyonce group? Who the fuck is that? Like, I don't even... Destiny's Child. Yeah, that's right. Destiny's Child. Who was Beyonce, right? Isn't that Destiny's Child? Yeah, I think so. Shows you my pop culture knowledge. Very minor. But nice to see you, Joey. How you doing, brother? Nicely navigated, Fossil Roo. Nothing wrong here. Correct. Thank you, Ducky. Alright. Some would say the most modern. Oh, wow. Lovely, no encounters through Fossil Roo. Not yet, at least. I forget if we have another screen or not. I think there might be one more. Yeah. Okay, don't do it. Don't do it. I have had one here before. Right at the end. Right after here, there's another check. Nice. Oh, yeah, we can run here. Oh, that's right. Fuck, we can run. And now we will stutter step. Okay. Well, I was not ready for that. At least I made the most of some of it to at least orient the camera. That is the second part and the second of two in the run, where that thing, Outer Continent, stays on the map, allowing you to not get encounters while that's up there. And so at least I took advantage of some of it, and then we'll get our Chocobo. And we'll do the Madain Sari, Black Mage Village, Aifa Tree segment. That is kind of a back and forth type of thing. And just hope for no encounter here. This has been nice stutter stepping. Lovely. Like everything about that. That was great. Da na 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 da da da. As I see Pete is feeding the Godaunt in Fossil Room. And so I should probably check in on Keeper, as I'm doing my best to kind of keep you guys educated to how everyone's doing today. And so Mr. Keeper is looking like he's in Black Mage Village right now. Okay. And so he'll be returning to Madain Sari for the next big boss fight, that is Hilgagar. And Hilgagar is considered like a medium difficulty boss, not a hard boss at all. And so no one should have a real rough time with Hilgagar. But, you know, there definitely is time saver loss because you can skip his Curaga phase. If you do it the right way, and might get a little lucky. My Vivi being so under leveled today will be interesting to see if Vivi actually allows for us to skip Curaga. Now we're going to do our shop in Black Mage Village and enjoy the jam, the BMV jam. And that's where I need to remember to sell a yellow scarf, as we accidentally picked one up. And it will prioritize over someone's accessory here, which would be, I think, the Magician's Shoes on Vivi. And nice, look at that, we saved a minute in Fossil Rue. Rock and roll, guys, let's go. Right back on the path to redemption. Alright, most important shop of the run so far, and this entire process here, where we go right, left, right, is very important. As I find more often than not on PC, you get an encounter. And so if we don't get one, for example, and Keeper does, or maybe Pete will certainly get one on console, right? So we need to make it through this one more screen here. This would be big. Lovely! Didn't get an encounter. Okay. You know, as we try to pull things back, those little things are really good. Yeah, that was a good thing there. That was a good thing. And so we'll sell the potions, pinions, and vibe out to Black Mage Village. Sell a bunch of shit. Potions, pinions, tents. Okay. Ogre, Iron, Mithril, Javelin. Oh, by the way, guys, how is the game volume? I didn't even ask today. It's probably way too low, because it was on Final Fantasy VII, huh? Oh, shoot. I hope I haven't been woefully under volume today. And so sell all of those, all of the pinions, the tents, ogre, iron sword, mithril, javelin, and where is the yellow scarf? Oh, gotta buy two. Okay. Mage Masher, 3 of those, Gladius, Oak Staff, Lightning Staff, Bone Wrist, Glass Armlet, Ritual Hat, 2 Lamia's Tiaras, Mage's Hat, and then Magician's Cloak. Sounds fine to you, Worm Guts? Alright. Anyone else have an opinion on the game volume? I can check right here, actually. Let me see how this looks. The nice thing about 9... Oh, it's actually kind of loud. Might be too loud today. I'm going to turn that down just a little bit. And so I think that was all good. Sold the yellow scarf to make amends for picking it up. Love that. There's my metronome for Final Fantasy VII. Elevator Manette. Love that. Gotta get this. I think it's an ether. Oh no! Ah! Oh good, I thought he was gonna ask me to shop. And he did not. Okay. Wonder what that guy's there for. He didn't even ask me for anything. That's weird. Is that right, Worm Guts? You were doing some FF7 last night through the Gaia's Cliffs, huh? And boy, did it kick my ass. Oh no. Are you trying to speedrun, or are you just doing it casually? I would guess casually, right? Although you asked for my notes, I think. And so how is that going for you? As we need to do another synth shot before we leave BMV. And then it's Hilgigar time. Nice, just casually playing the game again. Right on. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Yo, big Nakas. Welcome into our big bad race. It goes well. We're hanging in there. We're hanging in there. Keeper, Pete, and I are performing admirably. We're ahead of Pete. I'll tell you what, he is really... he's hot on our heels here. Rune Tooth, Desert Boots. Boom, boom. And so I hope you are having a lovely Tuesday, Big Nakas. We're doing great. Back to Medane. Sorry for the Aifa tree. Or no, for Hilgigar. And I see Pete got a random encounter somewhere there. And we leave our Chocobo here. We'll see if anyone forgets this. I would find it very unlikely anyone will forget. As we need to come back and get that. These are very obedient Chocobos in FF9. You know, in other Final Fantasies they run away. Not in FF9, they enjoy just sitting tight. As it looks like Keeper is going out of the Hilgigar fight, or is he going into it here? Looks like he's exiting it. Yeah, and so good for him. Oh no, maybe he's doing that. Yeah, he's doing that. Actually, I'm trying to remember. I think he finished it already. Yeah. And now he's going to Aiko to pick up our newest party member. Everyone's favorite Aiko, right? Right, guys? Right. Kappa. Now, I will probably check the menu coming up as we equip on 4 characters. And I'll wanna verify that these are correct, you know, now that we're almost 4 hours deep in the run. Creeping up on the halfway mark. I know for a fact the Magician's shoes are not on Vivi, so we'll have to do that. Then this is what another point where the notes are wrong, as they don't mention that you need to optimize those on. didn't realize they all say stop, thief. I wonder what Aiko stole. I don't actually know. Although knowing Aiko is probably food, right? Okay, well here goes Hildegard. But first we gotta do the Aiko menu. Stole our hearts, Gundaki. Oh, yes. Da, da, na, na, na. I see, she's only named Little Girl here. And so we will name Aiko after... We're naming everyone after community members today. As you don't lose any time, really. You know, whatever, it takes 2 or 3 seconds to name, that's all we lose. And so I love to name all of our characters for FF9. And so there is our lovely knitter, Athea. I wonder if Aiko knitted that sweater. It even has finger holes on it. It's kind of nice. Maybe she's a very proficient knitter. I don't know. Okay, Hildegard time. Menu optimize time. And check it all. In the mood. To make sure we're looking good. Optimize, boom boom, bone adamant power, lovely, gold, choker, Vivi is an optimize, and then the magician's shoes. Aiko gets the desert boots, and then Zidane is MP attack and undead killer. Okay. Didn't get an encounter, so no need to heal. Hildegard time. The big shoes of FF9 has arrived. Although Vivi's underleveled, Zidane's overleveled, and so we'll try to skip the Curaga phase here. Oops. This is bio, and then attack. Do we need to cure anyone up? I mean, Sparky can die here. That's fine, actually. Although, Nick needs to be cured. I probably should have cured it, actually. Okay, that put him to full health. Nice. Earthquake. On. Whoa! That's a real rut-row, but we're fine. Sparky, I'm so sorry. You're, apparently you're dying on the big shoes fight. And then, that looks about the right damage. I wonder if Zidane's over-attacking, though. Like, he's doing more damage than I think I want. And then Zidane attack, and then drain. Is he doing Curaga? No, he's not. I think we're winner, guys. And I think we successfully just skipped Curaga phase. And I think we did in PB too. Is that game, set, match? Yeah, lovely Hildegard, and cheers, Sparky. I got a PBR cracked, my friend. Hope you're having a great wrap-up to your Tuesday. Nice Hildegard. Time save. There we go. 2 time save splits in a row. I love that. And so Zidane gets the Butterfly Sword, the Germanus Boots, and then Alert, which I never have here. Oh, and he does. Interesting. Cool. Love that. Yeah, hey, anyone out there where it's 5 o'clock somewhere, cheers to you guys. As I am enjoying myself for the rest of my 9 run today. Gotta change the RNG somehow. And the gameplay. And so time to do a little story time with Aiko. And we don't pick up Amaranth yet here, but we will pick up our final party member and name them Louie today. Loving all of our community names. Yeah, we had a run death to Giza today. It was a really bad fight. We also took a terrible Mage Matcher. You know, when you're doing a Race Ravisher, you can't control the RNG. And so the mindset is, just keep your head held high if you get the worst of it. And we've had bad luck today. But you just gotta keep fighting the good fight. And let's check in on Mr. Pete, as I bet we are ahead of Pete. And so let's see, Keeper is going back, I think, to the Aifa tree. Yeah, he's doing good. He's really lighting a fire under his run. However, the two runners who are neck and neck is Pete and myself, and so he is going into Hildegard right now. And so we have put a little distance between Pete and myself. As he's in the fight as we speak, let's see if he skips the Curaga phase, and I'm sure Pete will. Yes, he's a pro. Now you'll see a different strategy being employed by PeteSwanson here. This is a difference from console to PC. You might remember I bioed twice and then attacked, and then drained and then attacked. Pete won't do that. I believe you use Blizzaga here on console. And so keep an eye on Pete's fight. As, yep, he uses Blizzara, not Blizzaga, sorry. And attempts to skip the Curaga threshold in that way. Nice, Aiko survived there. That's looking good. And so let's see, is he going to skip? I think this is the win here. On the Blizzara. Oh no, that's only his second. Oh, it is the win. Yeah. On console, the battle screen does not cancel out right away. And so nice, great Hildegard fight for Pete. Oh, no, I mean, that's totally true, Fro. Pete is a pro's pro. There's a reason he's the world record holder of FF9 PC. If anyone can do it, Pete's the man for the job. Now, we have to go back to get Dagger here. This would be bad to forget. Da-na-na, da-na. And no Amaranth fight here. This is where we will fight Amaranth eventually. But for now, we're just doing a little cutscene, and then we're going to the Aifa tree. The one thing I kind of look forward to in this segment, other than Black Mage Village and the music, is the Aifa tree, and that'll be an important segment. And you know what I'll do is I'm going to bring up Keeper here, because this segment between Keeper and myself could be a big one that might separate reasonably by minutes of time, actually. Depending on if Keeper gets a lot of random encounters or I do. As you know that Pete definitely will on console. And so the real question is this a point where maybe I can start making up some ground and reeling Keeper back in? And so let's take a look at his AE. And so there we go. I got Keeper on the big screen now. And so perfect. He is in the Aifa tree. And so I didn't see if he got any random encounters or not. Love to see that he's in the green still too. So he's on PB pace by 45 seconds. Rock and roll. PeteSwanson is not on PB pace as he runs against his sum of average, I believe. But he is on a nice run nonetheless. And so here we go. Let's see if Keeper... Oh, he took an encounter on the way in. You know how I know? He had to cure. And so he got an encounter on the way in. Now let's see if he gets another one. And if he does, that might be at quite an important minute or more of time lost if we don't get one. And so here goes this screen. This is a sticky one. You can easily get an encounter in here. And he's having a little bit of a rough movement. But he survived it. Nice. And so it looks like he got one encounter in the Aifa tree. And it had to have been the zombies, because he had to heal everyone. And so if we can have no encounters, which is very feasible on PC, although I think on the average it's probably 50-50 to get one or none. And if you get two, you're pretty irritated. And so this is a chance to at least pull something back. Yeah, 7:28's the world record by Pete. That's a very impressive time. You know, we don't practice 9, we just do runs, and we're on our 8th run total. You know, Pete has run thousands of runs. And certainly knows how to optimize PC. And I've actually never seen Pete run a PC run. I've only seen him do console. I'd have a kick out of watching his current PC world record, actually. That would be kind of an interesting watch for someone like me as a speedrunner. And so we're not going to kill anything in the Aifa tree. We're going to pray we don't get an encounter, so that we pull back a little time here. And I see Keeper is on his zombie fights right now. And so we're heading to the Aifa tree. That's where Keeper is. And it looks like he has a nice... Oops. A pretty nice Draco, a zombie fight. Let me see if this kills on the fire. It does. Nice. And so he had a good first fight. If it doesn't kill on the Phyra and the Cura, you will often need to whip out the Cura from Dagger. Which is one reason why it's nice that Dagger hasn't died a lot. Although, you know what, that wouldn't matter. It would matter more if Vivi's under-leveled, I think. The difference, Frone, between Turbo and Auto-Clicker is Turbo is like... I actually don't know the answer that much. Basically, they're identical. It doesn't matter. But an Auto-Clicker is like an external, I think an external program. And Turbo is like something you would do through Steam. You know, via like a controller, just set up a Turbo input on your Xbox controller, which is what I do. I have my select button is my Turbo for me. But for example, for Final Fantasy VII, I use an external macro Turbo for that. And I think that's what you would refer to as an auto-clicker. But that might not be like scientifically correct. But to the layperson, Fro, basically, they're the exact same thing. They're just different ways of achieving Turbo. So here's the very important moment. Do we get an encounter in here? If we don't, we're saving time versus Keeper without a doubt. And probably up to a minute, you know, it'll be significant. The most likely screen to get an encounter will be the one after this one. It's a long one, and so here we go. No encounter. Nice. Lovely. Now this one's a long one too, though. Made it. Okay, no encounters. Good. Good, good. Well, that might pull back a full minute on Keeper if he had a rough zombie fight. We'll have to see. And it will also depend on his soul cage. His soul cage will have a lot to say here. If he gets level 5 suicided... Oh, shoot. I picked the wrong option here, too. And now we got standing on. And so if Keeper can get a first turn and throw an elixir, that will be a nice time save as you avoid the level 5 suicide animation. The entire attack. But Zidane has to survive the fight, so he probably will have to have looked to see if Zidane is a multiple of level 5. And so let's see here, this very chatty tree for Keeper, let's see if he's able to skip, basically let's see if he's able to get a first turn, and we want to get no encounters here. You know, Keeper didn't get any through here. And so if we're going to keep pace, we need to have the same occur. This screen's the rough one. No! Ah! Alright, what is it? What is it? It is a dick. No, it's a Dracozon. Oh, it's a dick tree. Let's kill it. We can kill it with a soft. Might as well. And he's even getting a turn. Look at that. He's even getting... Oh my god, Sparky. Sparky's never going to come back to this stream again after the abuse they've gotten today. Sparky, I'm so sorry for the destruction that you've been enduring today. You're a real trooper for hanging in there. At least we got a lot of nice levels up. I love that. And so we'll definitely have to heal up now. And pray for no more encounters, although I think that's the last screen. Well, there goes our chance for nice time save. That's too bad. Yo, yo, whoa, Nelly. Happy Tuesday, my friend. How you doing? We're rocking out to a lovely Tuesday Final Fantasy IX race. What do you got going on the agenda? That's a good question, Amadeus. For Final Fantasy IX, the official timing removes the load time. And the reason is that makes it standard for all runners, so a faster computer will not affect the speed of your run, right? Because a faster computer will probably have faster load times. So the way they get around that is they remove the loads, so it standardizes the run for all runners across PC, so that they can submit and, you know, have a competitive time. And so here we go. This is the most important fight of this segment, really. Yeah, it is. Oh, shoot. Sparky, no, hang in there, Sparky. No, Sparky! What happened to Fyra at Avivi? Where did that go? Did I not put it through or something? Okay, there's the Kira. Where's the Fyra? Oh, it must have already occurred. And, okay, good. I'm glad I put the attack through. That saved the, necessity to do another Fyra, which would have been bad. And the question... Yeah, I didn't even notice, Kyria. The question is, do we cure here? This guy is very unlikely to kill us. But we need Zidane alive. Oh, okay, shoot, I hope we get a first turn here. The only one who needs to survive is Zidane, which is why I'm not going to heal. And an elixir will kill this guy. And so just give us one first turn. We got 3 characters, and this guy is only the one. And so just show me nice ATB, or a good ATB on my part. And that ain't good ATB. But I will go with the elixir here, just to make sure we are not going to have someone die. Although that's an elixir you might argue you might have wanted to hold on to for death guys. Nice trio of levels up, too. So we're very much going to have to restore the party before we do the Soul Cage fight. Is that right, Clutch? This is your first time seeing FF9 and you get to enjoy a race? Well, lucky you. I'm glad you've had a treat. Excuse me, a treat for your Tuesday. And so here we go. Yes, you can get an encounter on the screen. I think. I know you can. And so let's just pray that doesn't occur. And here is the menu. Number 1, let's fix everyone up, huh? Okay, Zidane gets the glass armlet and the brigandine, and then boom, Insomniac and ability up. Well, he should have Devil Killer Bastard by now. I can probably take that off. It shouldn't be on. I added that back on after I thought we under AP'd the Clara trunk for a little bit of safety. I don't know if that was the wise move or not, to be honest. We gotta check Zidane's level. He is level 16. Rock and roll, guys. That's a good level, as he's not a multiple of 5. And so we need a first turn here, although it looks like we're gonna lose time first PB. Maybe a first turn can save it. Hard to say. But I think that Stroper encounter didn't occur in our PB. And so while we are going into Soul Cage, Keeper is going into Amaranth, and so we have 2 important fights coming up here. The most important thing for me will be, do I get a first turn? I'll take it. I will use an elixir if I get that opportunity here. Unless Ico is just randomly right up the bat. This is a very chatty tree, too. He likes to talk our ear off. So Ico is the second from the bottom, I think, right? No, at the very bottom. Oh, bad ATB. Are we getting an elixir off? I would really... Oh, we did! And that skips the entire level 5 animation. Love that. I really wanted that. Okay, so good. It's a long animation. It kills them, tries to kill every character one at a time. And so look, time saved, 3 splits in a row. You know, that's what I'm looking for now, is just nice time save, you know. Every segment, just pull a little bit back. Hey, rolling with the punches. How you doing, my friend? Happy Tuesday. You made it into a race today, by the way. If you want to watch the race, everyone, if you're coming in late, use the command race in chat, and you can watch the multi-link. Yeah, nothing like a little FF9 race while you're whipping up some lasagna, Nubscock. I agree. Keeper got the level 5 death animations. There you go. So a little bit of time save, right? Gotta take heart where we can. And that is an optimize. Ico is a bandana. And then the Adamant vest. And then the ruby. Zidane is... boom, MP attack and counter. Vivi is antibody, and Insomniac, and rock and roll. Okay. Yo, yo, Luca. Glad you made it back, my friend. Enjoy the eve, enjoy the badge, man. We got a lovely race. It's been a rough race for us, but every runner is hanging in there. Keeper is on PB pace by 30 seconds. GG, Keeper. We're obviously struggling, but hey, that's what life has given us today. And so, goddamn it, we're gonna make lovely lemonade. And you got my word on it, this race ain't over. As we found out last Tuesday, when Keeper was legitimately 12 minutes behind coming about into this point in the run, he won the race by just eking out Necron. And so if that's not enough to keep you a hook, line, and sinker, I don't know what is. Yeah, Luca, he's in the lead. Probably, what would you guys say? I mean, his Amaranth, I'll tell you what, Luca. If you want to know the lead, you'll know here on the Amaranth fight. As he split Amaranth at 4:21.51. And so he's been about 7 minutes ahead for the last couple hours, Luca. In fact, for the last, 3 hours, he's been 7 minutes ahead. As I died to Giza and lost 3 minutes of time. And so, we'll figure out here. I don't have an Amaranth split, but we can guesstimate what it would be. And figure out if maybe we successfully pulled back a minute in the infantry. When you're this far behind in a game like FF9 where RNG is such a big, part of it. It's not about the short game, it's about the long game. And in the long game, yes, we can pull this time back, you got my word on it. But only if things kind of start turning around in our direction. Yo, Lando, how are you doing, my friend? And welcome in. Happy Tuesday. We got our race going today. Glad you made it. And so Keeper has bested Amaranth, and I don't know how it went. He saved 3 seconds over PB, so we can assume it went okay. And I know if we can have a lovely fight with no misses out of Cloud, which is kind of rare, it'll probably best my PB, but we'll see. We'll see. And so Keeper is on the... why is Keeper's screen frozen? I'm hoping my TV just froze, is all. That must be it. Hold on. Yeah, man, I'll tell you what, Luca, I'm loving FF9. It's been such a fun run to get into. Yeah, he's on the boat with Dagger. It's just my TV froze is all. I gotta boot it back up. Yeah, there he is. Now, where is Pete? Pete has been on my heels all day long. Like it's a rabid dog. I can't shake him, guys. I just can't shake him. And so where is he now? He's coming back from the Aifa tree to come do Amaranth too. Man, that dirty dude just cannot get rid of Pete. He's just too speedy. Alright, here goes Amaranth. This is a chance for time save. But I've never read the script for this, and I know there's some kind of ins and outs that I might not be super well versed on. But we do have a very OP Zidane, I think. So there is 2,000. That's on the high end, for sure. Oh, the counter! Oh, lovely. We'll call that 4,000, but it's not. Well, that was like 38, 39. Man, see, I tried to attack right there, but that will be a miss now. Wow, he hasn't attacked yet. There is, we'll call that 6,000, lovely miss. Oh, and the counter. Do we get a turn in? We win if we do. Show me the winner for the perfect Amaranth fight. Yes! Best fight I've ever had by far. We might have saved a minute on that. Only the one miss. Well, we're trying to come back today. That's a great way to get started, as I've never had a fight that good. So let's go, guys. The first half of the run was a rough one. If we have an equally good second half, we're gonna come charging back. Is that right? We're only 4 minutes behind Keeper, so that means, Luca, I've made up 3 minutes in the last hour, guys. Let's go. Let's keep up the good work. This ain't over yet. I guarantee you Keeper was way farther behind me last Tuesday, and he came all the way back. And so, Silith, you deserve the best we got here. Thanks for the 15 months, my friend, and happy Tuesday, Silith. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely race day. You know, I know that my movement will be better than Keeper, by and large. And so, when you're talking about 3 minutes, you know, I can probably save a minute of that just on movement throughout the rest of the run. And then, you know, I've been noticing Keeper's menus have been good, very good today. I don't think I can beat him on the menus. But what we can beat him on is the RNG. And we certainly can just hope the RNG flip-flops a little bit. And we can get some great, and he can have some lesser than. Hey, Huggy Supreme. How are you doing, my friend? How did your Final Fantasy X playthrough wrap up? I was lurking for a minute, about an hour ago. And I enjoyed your 9 run today. I didn't know you streamed, Huggy. I literally discovered today Huggy is a big streamer. I didn't know that. Shame on P-Town. You got practice into the first synth menu and is feeling cleanish. Oh, hell yeah, Silent. Good for you. That is all the way to Lindblom, so that's good work. Yes, Luca, there will be no one who can't finish today. If you miss last Tuesday's run, I died to Necron like 7 times in a row. And so that's the very final fight in the run. That's why Keeper won. Is I was not able to best Necron first try, and he sniped it away from us. But that's the benefit of 9, is it has the continuation option. And so sometimes that's a great thing as you're right back in the fight. Sometimes it's really painful, like on Necron, where there's a 3-minute cutscene to get back into the fight, even if you continue. But yeah, you know, that's the nice thing about 9, and why we should expect everyone to finish today. I really think it would be unlikely all 3 runners don't. You started streaming 8 days ago? Huggy, you had like 100 people in your chat. What's your secret? Jesus Christ, Huggy, you, Keeper, between the two of you, I don't know if I'm going to have any subscribers or followers left within a month. They're just all going to be commandeered by you guys. What the fuck? All this startup talent coming for Old Man P-Town. God damn it. I gotta keep you youngins in check. Yo, Diesel rolling. Hey guys. Oh no, Huggy. The only reason they stuck around is because they enjoyed you. I noticed no one was leaving. You know what normally happens when you get a big raid as a new streamer? Everyone leaves. They weren't leaving your stream. And that's because you're Huggy Supreme. And you are supremely above the rest. Yo, Diesel, thank you, my friend, for the 8 months of Prime. Those Bezos bucks, boy, do they taste good. So does his PBR. Huggy, well, you're so bad at taking a compliment. Huggy, just sit down, shut up, and say, thank you, P-Town, I do rock. You're right. We need to work on this with Huggy. The ability to take a compliment. Yes, Huggy, you are welcome. There you go. Good job. Now, who is our ammo today? This is Louie. Louie, my friend, here you go. This is where we name Amaranth. Kupo, airborne, Kupo, airborne. I'm sorry to hear that, my friend. I would recommend never getting that beer again, if I were you. Sounds like a smart life choice. As we have the Mistodons coming up next, and I see that Keeper has bested Amaranth now. And we have a nice little lead, though. And so we do need to name Amaranth here, after our lovely community member, Luke. There you go, my friend. Enjoy your experience as Amaranth today. The Amaranth experience with P-Town. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. Back row Amaranth and Kira, huh? Alright, fine, if you insist. Stupid notes. I don't think I've ever gotten an encounter in here, but I'm sure you could. I'm sure Pete is horrified of encounters in here on console. We're not too worried about that on PC. I don't think I've ever gotten one. But I guarantee you for Mr. PeteSwanson, that's probably an area where he's very mad when he gets an encounter. As I would be too, as they're pretty short screens, but I bet you on console they're like a 33% at least. You know, you got a great chance of getting an encounter on console, you just don't on PC. If you do on PC, you curse and raise your fist in the air and swear to high heaven at the RNG gods. You know, that's what you do on PC. And so I see that Pete is in the lovely boat cutscene. Pete party members. Didn't get caught today. Love that. Now, there are random encounters in here we will pray we don't get. This would be very punishing. As we successfully survive the first run-through, do we survive the second? Here's the final screen, I think. Don't do me dirty. Okay. I think that does it. Yeah. And so the only question for us would be, did Keeper get an encounter? And if he did, that's unlucky. And we would pull back about probably up to a minute on that. And so I'm going to bring up Keeper and see how his Mistodons are going here. As he also, we need to keep an eye on if Keeper gets Ralphed. As there is, ooh, wow, he's having a rough go of this fight. Amaranth died. That's probably fine. Oh boy, Keeper's having problems here, guys. He just had to res Amaranth, which is not a bad thing. You prefer Amaranth alive here for AP. And so that was a good thing he did that, but that's rare to have to heal in this section. And let's keep an eye here if he gets Ralphed. If he gets an encounter, this is 50-50. And I believe he's not getting Ralphed. I think he's already made it past that point. And so he did. He looks very happy. He was crossing the fingers, and he successfully did not get the Ralph. That's the name 9 runners give to that stupid Mastodon that can chase you down the vine and sometimes will catch you. And so good job, Keeper. He has successfully finished Disc 2, and we are coming right up on it ourselves as well. And not that far behind. We just have to pray we don't get Ralphed as well. Because Keeper staved off that encounter. So that will be straight time loss for us. You know what I'm just thinking about, ladies and gentlemen? We have the card tournament coming up. I guarantee you, Keeper is as bad as I am at cards. We both just YOLO the whole fucking thing. And I am excited to see how cards go. As you guys know well aware, you can lose 5 minutes on cards. If I save 5 and Keeper loses 5, flippity floppity, just like that, the lead of the race changes. And that's a real thing. I've lost 7 minutes in, maybe this PD, I believe, was where we lost 7 minutes of time. Although I think it might have been 5. And so, you know, we're coming up on the card journey, which is our big time save of our PB. And if we can claim it all and have perfect cards, we're actually going to be right back looking PB square in the eyes. And so, Cassio, that's the mindset. No sleep till perfect cards today. And thank you for the good luck on the race, too. Does that kill Ico? No? Okay. Now, this has a 10% chance to not kill. Let's just pray that it does. Okay. Because Keeper had a little bit of a rough segment here. He had an Amaran death and decided to revive, which is smart, which I think is smart. I probably wouldn't have done that, and I would have regretted my decision. And so having seen Keeper go through that, he's actually improving my run, and I love that. It's a nice thing about a race, you know, you can look at other runners, see what they do. See things that you might not have thought about, that then go on to improve your performance. And that's a really cool thing about a race. Now, once we get through the Mastodons, I'll be thinking about taking one more break before we get into the Yana sequence and the really important stuff. And so after the end of Disc 2, now I'll wait till Ruby. Yeah, I'll definitely wait till Ruby. And so here we go. Yo, Barbaro, thanks for the +%, brother. You rock. Oh, this guy got a turn. That's so unlikely. As we had good ATB. And so he literally had the best ATB possible. The great news is our Zidane is ridiculously OP. He's been working out so hardcore. And he is slicing and dicing like I've never seen him slice and dice until this run. And so here's the big moment. We're going to have one fight. Now, I mentioned Keeper did not get the second, the Ralph fight. We have to pray we don't either. And here's the fight where he had to heal Amaranth. If this goes really bad for us, we might too. Oh, but this went great for us. We got 2 first turns. Don't give us the 10% miss, please and thank you. Love that. Perfect segment. Rock and roll. I'll tell you what, guys. Things are turning around here. Just don't Ralph me, bro. Don't Ralph us, please and thank you. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I think we're safe. I think we're safe. Yeah, okay, lovely. That's going to be time saved. That was a phenomenal segment. Especially that the third fight, the final one. And love what I'm seeing. I'm going to say we might have pulled back another minute, just right there, on Keeper. As we try to see if this can be pulled back. We're doing great work here. And so I was mentioning the Ruby segment. Keeper is in the 3-minute break if he wanted to take it. I think he's chilling on his phone. And so, yeah, he's well aware it's a break. And I'll probably take a 2-minute break when I get to Ruby. Hit the restroom. I don't have any water. Probably refill the water and get ready for cards, as that is coming at you guys next. And holy shit, is it going to have a huge impact on this run. Yo, adages. What would you like explained, my friend, for your 2,000 channel points? Lay it on me. And so Keeper was just right here, putting the wreath on the, with dagger on whatever this monument is, or I don't know, whatever this is. And so I see that Keeper is in cutscenes right now. He'll be in cutscenes for a while, so will I. We're both kind of in the big cutscene section of the run before things start to take off here. And we really get into the fun part of the run. And so I'm turning my eye to Pete. He is about to do his Mastodon fights now. And so number one, let's see if Pete gets Ralph. As this race has really, in a very interesting way, tightened up in a massive manner. Because Pete is actually looking to PB today. And he's trending toward world record. Jesus Christ, Pete, slow the fuck down, will ya? Brutals, I think, is sweating right now. As Pete is 6 minutes ahead of his splits, which is officially 8:37 pace. Wow. The world record, I think, is 8:33 or 8:34 by Brutals. And so he was in the red on disc 1, and to pull it back 6 minutes into the green is phenomenal work. And so go, Pete, go. Adega his is Italian for Shadow Geist, the boss before Transcusia. Oh, Death Guys, yeah. Yo, Rick Rum, how you doing, brother? Dude, Keeper, I am tearing through this segment, brother. I am closing hard. I think I've pulled back 4 minutes in the last hour on you. And we just had perfect Mastodons. And I don't know about you, but look at Mr. PeteSwanson, Keeper. Pete is 6 minutes ahead of pace, and he is making Brutals sweat bullets today. Wouldn't expect any less out of Mr. World Record PeteSwanson, rising to the occasion on race day. As you could definitely go say the same thing to Pete. He is crushing dreams, and he's hanging in there. Like, he's not far behind me right now. And that's on console. You know, public service announcement. Keeper and I run on PC. Pete is on console, guys. It's a miracle he's even close. As I didn't think he'd make a comeback until disc 4. Where I know that Pete is so much better than Keeper and I, he should be able to lay us to waste. But I did not expect him to hang in there on the halfway point. You know, I thought we'd be a good 10 minutes ahead of Peter. And so for him to be in shooting distance is a testament to his skill, is what that is. Yeah, just the reverse of last week. I've been saying all along, Keeper, you were 12 minutes behind last week and you won. And so we in no way should be disappointed, you know, being what I believe now is only 3 minutes back. Alright guys, I get my little 3-minute break. You guys be good, don't do anything P-Town wouldn't do. And I will return in a minute with an empty bladder and a full glass of water. Alright guys, I am back. Although I didn't refill the water, and so I get another quick break here. And I think I'll take it and go do that. I will be back momentarily. Yeah, it'll be nice and comfy for the second half of the race, and we are well on the second half side. Oh, nice. You get to see the cool FMV that Pete is showing here. That, of course, you're not seeing on Keeper or my feed, as we can skip the FMVs for nice time save. And so that's a cool thing today. You know, you guys should check out the FMVs. They are lovely for FF9. It's a nice thing about a cross-platform race, is you get the best of both. The speed of PC and the FMVs with Pete on console. And so let me take a look at Keeper here, as he's probably going into the card tourney soon, and this is going to have a huge ramification on how the race is now going to unfold. As he is on the Steiner Beatrix romantic scene. I love that one. As we now do a synth shot with Zidane. Alright, Angel Bless, Glass Buckle, Power Belt. What? Oh, Glass Buckle, Power Belt. Oops, okay. For a second I thought I didn't have the ability to buy the Glass Buckle. That would have been surprising. And so good, we were able to get everything we needed there. And yeah, we have the Beatrix and the Roses of May scene coming up. Such a good scene. One of the highlights for me. And basically this is now going to come down to Keeper's and P-Town's prowess on the felt of the card turn. And frankly, you might argue, obviously PeteSwanson is by far the best card player, without a doubt. You could argue Pete might pull ahead of someone here if they have bad enough cards. I've had it happen. Although I'm more often getting perfect cards, I've had a really bad run of it one time and lost, I think, 7 minutes. And I believe it is in this PB. And so if we have really good cards, I think we could be back on PB pace, as crazy as that sounds. And so we'll get the Pinion and then the Gill. Yeah, rolling. I'm good at cards. It's not like I'm awful. You know, I know what I'm doing well enough to be able to win if I'm given the opportunity. But I in no way optimize it. Like, I guarantee you I leave a lot of wins on the table that turn into losses that I should have been able to pull out. But, you know, that's just a new runner on only their 8th run who never has practiced Triple Triad. Well, Tetra Master, sorry. And so that is it. Cutscene time, and then when we come out of it, it's just the card turn. And so let's go, and so let's watch Keeper, guys. Keeper is now going to the card tournament as we speak. And I know Keeper. In his PB runs, he resets if he doesn't get the rebirth ring. And so I'm very curious to see here if he decides to take a non-rebirth run, or if he literally resets if he doesn't get it. As I know his mindset when he is doing a normal PB run is reset. But I would be very surprised if he does that today. Dreamer, can I put you in, Coach? Coach, put in Dreamer for Tetra Master. I need an ace in our hole here, Dreamer. Can we do a little tag team? P-Town Dreamer % run. No, I would never slander Triple Triad. That's my favorite minigame of, I think, all of Final Fantasy. I think. It's my race, not yours. What do you mean? We're all here together. This is our race today. If we lose, you guys have as much invested as I do. I hope you know that. You know, we lose together just like we win together. That's what good communities do. And that way, P-Town can pass the buck. And so here goes Keeper. I don't know if this is his first fight or second. I think it must be his second. And he's going second. That's a very good thing. You much prefer going second than you do first. Although he is very much going slow, too. He's being very methodical, which is not a bad thing. And he's having a rough start here, but he got a nice combo. Oh, a very nice combo. That should bode well here for Keeper. This card coming in from the enemy is going to be a lot. This final card. And he wins. Nice. Now, is that his first game or his second game? I wasn't watching. I feel like it should be his second. It is not. It is his first game, and here we go for game number 2. So I bet he lost his first one, if I had to guess, because I looked away for about a minute, and he was still on game 1. And so here goes game number 2, the harder game. And so yeah, he's 1 for 1. Now here's the much harder one, where it's very punishing to go first, and luckily he goes second. I think the estimate is you're about 20% more likely going second to win than you are first. And so here he goes. Nice, he got the combo. Oh, but they recomboed back. This is looking bad for Keeper here. Can he find a way to pull it out? It's gonna be rough from here, 4-2. Oh, he got the combo. Oh, and they comboed back. This final card's everything now. And he won it. Well, what is he going to do here? He won it. Nice job, Keeper. That was a good win. That was clutch. And so Keeper's done. The question will be if he decides to reset if he doesn't get the rebirth ring. I'm very curious to see what he does here. Oh, that was his final fight. Wait a minute. I was gonna say, he just left the screen. He didn't do his third fight, and he ran off. And now he's going back to do the third. Oh, mistake by Keeper there, but minor mistake. And so now we will see what he does with the third card game, that if you win, you can get the rebirth ring, and that's a big thing for the run. It is time save, and it's a lot of mental relief, too. It makes Maliris and Necron and so many fights so much better, so many. And so here goes Keeper's quest for the rebirth ring. This isn't a terribly hard fight. The second fight's the hardest. And he's going first, though. That's going to make it a little less likely he wins. And so he put his best card out there and lost. He's definitely taking his time. I'm going to try to play fast, if I possibly can here. Oh, nice combo win. I think Keeper's looking great here. Ooh, the tables turned, though. That was big. Now, we are going to do cards right now. You know, we're going to be in cards at the same time here. If he can't, well, no matter what. He'll be out of there first, but we're going to be entering while he exits. And he won it! He did. Good job, Keeper. GG. Well played, sir. And so now we need to go show our medal at cards. Here we go. And my medal is very, very up in the air. I'm not going to buy any goblins, we're just going to go for it. Okay. What do we got? 1, 2... That's a good one. That's a good one. Give me that one, sure. Oh, I do have a goblin. Ah, and we're going first. Okay, put it out there. Okay, good. Nothing great here. Let's do that. Whoa, 38. Uh-oh. That's bad news. Okay, got the combo. Ah, I got the re-combo. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Come on, Goblin. Don't best me. I think we win. Nah, winner, winner, chicken dinner. Let's go, guys. First one down, 1 to go, and we're out of here with perfect cards. Come on, come on, come on. This one has to be a winner. We have good cards, too. 1. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Sure, give me that. Come on, go second. Nice! Okay. I like that. Give me this. Give me... this. Give me this. No. Give me that. I'm in the lead right now. Yes, we did it! Nice! We did it! Rock and roll. Let's go, guys. Perfect cards. Oh, baby, baby, baby. And do we win the rebirth ring? Okay, let's go. That was well played on game 2, too. I'm very happy with how that unfolded. That was a mix of skill and luck, but that was mostly skill. And so we pulled back big time versus Keeper here. And the question now is just the rebirth ring, which I never get. I sure would love it today. Yeah, thanks guys for the GGs. Thanks, Pete. I'm nervous for this because I really want this rebirth ring though. Okay, give me that, give me that, give me that, give me... What was the other good one I've been using? That and then that. Okay. Ah, we're going first. Okay. Nice. Won it. Okay. Oh, that's good, I think. Is there anything I can do here? There's really not. Oh, we won that! Oh god, that was risky. Can this combo for the entire win? We won it! Oh baby, let's go! We got the rebirth ring, we saved 5 minutes at time, and that is the definition of card playing perfection. Let's go. I knew I had it in me. There you guys go. Whew. Alright, that was an adrenaline rush, and I needed that. Shot of epinephrine to the veins. I'll enjoy a pull off the PBR for that. As we gotta go, guys. Keeper's on Mistodons, and we are too. Let's go. Now, Keeper and I both have the rebirth ring. And so we're both looking pretty for the end game. Yeah, it's a good idea, Ravisher. Let's get through Mistodons first, shall we? As there are 2 Mistodon skips that you can do here. And I don't know if Keeper got them both. I've missed one in PB. We can be in the green simply if I get both Mistodon skips here. Believe it or not, as that will be enough to do it. And so let's start rocking and rolling. we go. We are entering the segment that Keeper is currently now on. And things are starting to really tighten up. Now, we got a menu to do first. The rubber helm. Yellow scarf and plate mail. Steiner's an optimized plate mail power belt. Okay, look good. MP counter undead devil. Back row. As we'll now try to do the Mastodon skips. And so it looks like we got the first. The only question is, do I get the second? And this one I've gotten before, but it's really finicky on PC. I'll tell you. Oh, see, man, it is so aggressive on the movements. Like, you can't do a 1 pixel movement. It's very, very hard. Like you can on FF7, where it's very easy to get 1 pixel, right? And so luckily, in and out fight though. Nice. Should be about a wash with Pete. And so you can't skip the rest of these. This is just do your Mastodon fight. Steiner can kill with an attack. Beatrix can kill with life. And so let's see if we kill the leftmost Mastodon, and we do. And so as long as this doesn't miss, and Steiner doesn't miss, we should have saved a turn from one of the Mastodons, and that's a good thing. Now I could heal up here, and I think just to be safe, we will. You know what I'm thinking about is the Taharka fight in Kuja's Palace, or wherever that is. Ooh, bad ATB here. That Taharka fight, if Keeper or I can get a lovely heat status on Taharka, that can save minutes in that Taharka fight. That's going to be something to keep an eye on coming up. Hey, Worm Guts. I don't know. Let me take a look at Petey here. He should be in the card tourney as we speak. Well, good thing I queued up the life with Beatrix that missed at a Steiner. That's what I was hoping would not happen here for time loss. And so bad RNG on the miss. But let's take a look at good old PeteSwanson. How is he doing? A very good question, as he is going to cards right now. Alright, and so let's see how Pete does. And so he's off and running, going to cards as we speak. It goes great, NyQuil. Hope your Tuesday is going equally as phenomenal. As I'm vibing out here to my Mastodon. And so here we go. Pete is running in, and here is his first game of cards. He says no to any Goblin cards, too. You can get extra cards if you want, although you would spend gil for them. And so Pete actually looks like he has nice cards, too. A lot of arrows on those. That was great. And so just don't miss with the life and don't miss with the attack Steiner, and this should be a perfect fight. You can kill the leftmost, actually. That leftmost, oh, damn it, this Mistodon's gonna go. Killing Beatrix, which is fine. In fact, that funnels more AP to Steiner, funnily enough. And so it looks like Pete won game number 1. Perfect game, says Dreamer. Okay. Lovely. And so here goes Petey's number 2, and he's going second. That's a good thing. Like I mentioned, you win 20% more often on this fight going second. And so this is the big one for Pete. So I gotta focus here. I'm trying to keep an eye on it. And I'm a little bit behind you guys, and it looks like he loses game number 2. Okay. And so he'll have to redo that game. He'll run back in to do it again. Brutal says, I respect the play, so it sounds like bad RNG, I think. Poor Pete. I can vouch for that. I can tell you, sometimes cards just does not cooperate. And so let's see how his third game goes. He's 1-1 so far. So was Keeper. Now he got the win. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. So Pete is through cards now. As a runner like Pete won't care about the rebirth ring. He'll want it. He'll obviously want it. But he'll know how to handle everything without it. For someone like Keeper and myself, we're newer runners, right? This is my 8th run. This is Keeper's 5th run, I think. And I don't do any practice. You know, we love that rebirth ring. It makes a big difference. And so I think I'm going to celebrate my phenomenal cards with another PBR bureaucrat. That sounds like a perfect recipe. And so now let's figure out if we're going to have a trio of rebirth ringers here today. What do we got out of Pete? Because we have a bunch of FMVs, I know that. And I'm feeling like he won it. He did! Alright, go Pete, go. We got 3 rebirth ringers around here. We're just the best looking race you've ever seen. Well, congratulations, Pete. Congratulations, Keeper. Good job, guys. Beer crack ASMR with me to celebrate? Question mark. Here, I'm trying to talk Pete into a beer. Let's see what he says. I don't think Pete drinks. He's gonna turn me down. As there is our PBR bureaucrat. Now we got a lot of FMVs through here. I've been kind of bad at skipping them. Oh, Pete says he's chilling. Chilling like a villain. Well, good for Pete. I can respect that. Well, what a lovely race, guys. We got 3 people who are all hanging in there, and I can guarantee you anyone can win this at this point. And this is where it is really going to be Pete's time to shine, as Pete is the best runner by far. And Keeper and I will be more, we're obviously going to be less proficient at the later parts of the run. And this is where I expect Pete might overtake both Keeper and I. if we have any kind of problem whatsoever. Yep, I would have assumed I pulled time back there, Luca. I'm positive I did. As Keeper lost a game of cards, we won every game, and we played fast too. You know, Keeper played methodically, and he lost a game. You know, we said maximum velocity. That's a mistake right there. And we went for the speed, and it paid off. It really paid off. That's a little bit of a benefit of running from behind. You know, I can see what Keeper has done. I can see how his RNG ended up, and I can react accordingly. And it's an interesting part of Final Fantasy IX racing that's kind of intriguing, where you can very much kind of play the wait and see game. You know, okay, Keeper got bad RNG. Well, let's just have good, decent play, and we'll come on back. Yeah, I don't blame him, CG. Yo, Borlanti. Yeah, brother. We're creeping up on Keeper quite nicely. I'm with you. Enjoy that din-din. Have a good lurk. And so, Keeper and I are coming up on kind of some story part of the run where, you know, we will just be doing mostly... you know, some kind of routing stuff. I think we have some menus to do. And I believe we might have a shot. I think we do, for the Coral Sword and the Potion Quest. And then we'll kind of be back into the fighting and where the big time saves might occur. And so just, man, so GG to all three runners to successfully get through cards. Quickly, efficiently. Between the three of us, we only lost 2 games of cards. That's impressive. And probably quite lucky, too. And so that was a lot of fun. And it only served to tighten the race up. You know, hell yeah. Now let's get the Egoist Armlet here. And now is where I have made big mistakes in prior runs and made routing errors as we move through Lindblom number 3. Da-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na. Now I believe this is where we go into the conference room, and then we do the throne room. No misrouting for us today. We're too good for that. Perfect. Lovely movement, lovely routing. You know, these kind of screens will probably beat Keeper on. As a superior speedrunner, you know, Keeper's brand new. This is literally his 5th speedrun of all time. You know, I would bet we probably pull back time on all the routing sections through this too, but, you know, it's hard to say. Maybe he's put a lot of practice in and he's looking good. You know, we'll have to keep an eye out on Keeper. See how he looks. Let's watch Keeper here. Yeah, see his movement on that screen, I'm 15 seconds behind you guys, was not good. You know, he's bonking all over the place. And so that's what I mean about superior routing. You know, superior movement through screens. Something to watch here. Maybe we can pull back on Keeper just through being better. And not RNG. You know, there's a chance that that can occur too. But I'll tell you what, I was watching Keeper last night, and he PB'd, and he looked really good. He looked like a guy who knew what he was doing, especially in Disc 4. And so I've got a lot of expectation that it's going to be hard to pull time back on Keeper on the end of the run. So we need to start doing it now. Da-na-na-na-na, da-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. You know, whether or not someone messes up the potion quest could be a really consequential thing. But I don't think we'll have any mistakes through here. I'm going to wish Keeper some good luck. You are crushing it, Keeper. Keep it up, bro! Exclamation mark. Oh, it said crushing a Keeper. Oh, that's terrible. How about it? I hate my Apple remote. Anyone else have a large loathing for their Apple remote? I swear it misinterprets 90% of what I say. Hey, silly David. How you doing, my dude? We've had a great race. Glad you made it. Hope you're having a lovely Tuesday, too. Yeah, trust me, you're saving yourself a lot of headache. And this Apple remote is awful. Like, I can try to pronounce as distinctly as I can, and it just will get it wrong. And so although I've always used an Apple, I'm a diehard iPhone guy dreamer, so I use Apple a lot, actually. But I hear ya, not a big fan of this remote. Hey Lilycat, I hope you are having a lovely Tuesday, and welcome into the race, as we are racing today versus PeteSwanson and Keeper. If you want to watch the multi-stream, use the link, the command race in chat. And don't forget to go drop all of the other racers a follow as well. Yeah, I hear you, Wormguts. Only Apple product I use is my phone, and I love my phone, it's great, but I think that's the only Apple product I use. I have nothing wrong with Apple. I don't have any ill will toward Apple, other than their goddamn remotes. And so I believe it is potion quest time, and so MIDI level, as Keeper is doing the potion quest at the exact same time we are here. Now, I go back to Garnet here, don't I? Yep, I do. Almost made a mistake. I'm almost positive we do. Tell me I'm right. Thank you. Okay. Alright. Crisis averted. I think in my PB I went out to the tram. Luckily, I realized my mistake the second that we entered that screen. And so no mistake was made. You do, Nub. Not a big Apple fan, huh? Man, I was watching Keeper in this screen the last time I looked at him. Like, we are right coming up on Keeper here. This is turning around pretty nicely. At one point, for those of you coming in late, not too long ago, we were 7 minutes behind. About 2 hours back. And through sheer will, RNG, and determination, and card-playing talent, we have pulled this sucker back to be pretty darn close here. Da-na-na-na, da-na-na. Alright, well, we gotta do the potion quest. Keeper is on the unusual potion. We'll go do the beautiful first, and then the unusual that he's on right now. And then we'll do the strange, which he will go to next for the painter. Before we finally do the, we finally head out to the Desert Palace. And find out if anyone forgot to get a Geisel Green today. I know I have all the Geisel Greens I need. We'll find out if Keeper got both of the Geisel Greens in Clara Trunk, which would shock me if he didn't. You know, that would be very surprising. But if you happen to forget, you are really, really hating your life here. As you're going to have to stutter step where you should have a Chocobo. And it's a big ol' stutter step. That's alright, you guys can send angry letters to Apple if you have a healthy hatred of them. Okay, now, there we go. Avoided the woman there. She's always a nuisance, too. As we now go to the weapon shop and buy a coral sword. And that is literally all that we buy. And don't talk about the beautiful potion either. Nice coral sword pickup, rock and roll. Lovely movement. This is looking great. Looking great. Auto Turbo, the Theater District. I think we're under 2 minutes away from Keeper now. I think we're continuing to pull back time here. Now, what is the next split that will give us an idea of, you know, how much we come back? That'll be Kuja's Palace coming up in about 9.5 minutes, and so, you know, who sets foot in Kuja's Palace first? It'll definitely be Keeper, but we'll kind of have a new way of kind of figuring out if we are coming back, if we're on that comeback trail. And so we got the coral sword. We can do any party for the blue Narcissus. Love that. And then no matter what we do in Kuja's room, we cannot fuck up that party select. That's a run ender, actually. That means we raid into Keeper if I fuck that up. There's only a couple points in this run where you can literally kill the run because you have the ability to continue. You know, the game has an autosave. And one of it's just coming up here. If you don't do the party select that you should do, you cannot undo it, and your run's actually dead. And so Keeper's run into the blue Narcissus now. And so he's heading out to Kuja's Palace. And this will be the important split coming up here. I don't know when it splits in the Desert Palace. We'll have to see. Tell you what, guys, I think I'm ready for more food, too. I have a cracker, cheddar cheese, and a red apple snack tray. I think I might bust that out. Once I get a little break here. Donna, 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 Donna. No, damn it! Oh, P-Town. I went down to Limblum, and that was correct, and I just brushed the up button. And it took it back to the business district. It's fine, it's not a big deal at all. We have to go to Limblum here, not the business district. So we have to re-enter to Limblum Castle. Jibaited, psych. Well, so much for routing perfection. I was loving my movement through there, but that was a time save that will negate any better movement that Keeper might have not had. Yeah, I hear you, Lando, I hear you. I was being a little too cheeky with it. Trying to race Keeper back a little too fast, maybe. That's a real thing, you know? You can't try to go too fast, you'll start making mistakes that'll kill your run instead of help your run. As we're returning to the conference room now. Oh no! Keeper got jokered! Oh boy. This is a multiple minute time loss here for Keeper now. As he got a fight in the forest. Holy shit. That is rare. Wait, what? You're not permitted to enter the royal chamber? Is this? What the fuck? Oh no! Oh my god, guys, I've done fucked up. I didn't do the beautiful potion at all. Oh no. Speaking of multiple minute time loss, I have one as well here. I didn't do the beautiful potion. When we went to, this is gonna hurt so bad, guys. Ouch, 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 ouch. Look at this. Here's what I have to do. When we went to buy the Corel sword, we were literally at the beautiful potion. And I just didn't get it. I just didn't get it. And Keeper just got jokered for a multiple minute time loss too. My time loss might be bigger than Keeper though, because this is a massive run to go all the way back to the beautiful potion. I'm going to be very punished here. And I wonder if Keeper might catch me somehow. Because this is huge, actually. Like, look how far we have to return to get this potion done. Oh god, the dog too. Alright, so we've asked about the potion now. Now they're gonna get it. I'm very unhappy with this. We had a lovely comeback in the works, and this is gonna really hurt us big time. But at the very least, Keeper had a setback too, that hopefully we won't have to accept. And so, God, I think mine was way worse than Keeper's. As tiny of a mistake it was, it ended up being, I think, a multiple minute time loss there. Probably 2 minutes minimum. And so that'll hurt. We'll just have to accept it, keep on rocking, and hope we don't make another one. Oh yeah, we'll be good, we'll be good. You know, the important thing to recognize is don't let one mistake, that was such a tiny mistake, but had such big consequences. You know, don't let one mistake compound another. That's what a good racer does, is you can't let a mistake get you down and make it worse the next time. And so that's what we're going to make sure we don't do. And so now I can actually go to the conference, to the throne room. And so when I went up here before, I was very confused as I couldn't enter. And now I can. That's too bad. I'm gonna regret that for a while, because had we not made that mistake, we might have expected to catch Keeper coming out of the Desert Palace. But that's all right. Let me see how Pete is doing here. And so Pete he's doing the quest. Okay, so he's in the middle of the potion quest. And so I'll probably keep Keeper on the TV to see how his Desert Palace goes. Did he get an encounter on the world map? I don't think so. I saw that, Keeper. Lucky you, I forgot the beautiful potion and I just lost a 2 minute... I just lost 2 minutes. You're very lucky I forgot that beautiful potion, or I might have caught you right there. And I saw that Joker. That's unfortunate. Pete had a console stutter, I believe. Oh, did Pete get caught too? Is that right? Dreamer, do you mean to say he got an encounter? Alright, well, we're going for the Desert Palace here now. Any party that we possibly care to equip. Hey, Army Retired. How are you doing, dude? Happy Tuesday. Oh, no. Oh, a console stutter. In Alexandria summoning scene, the console froze. Is it fixed, Dreamer? Is it okay? Or how did it, what are we talking? Just got off of work, Army. Right on, brother. Well, get comfy. We got a 9 race on the menu tonight. And, glad you made it. Get some nice food. How is Bella doing, Army? I hope they're continuing to be on the mend. Bella is Army's service dog, and they had a big surgery lately. And so I sure hope Bella is doing well. And there's our lovely Chocobo that we left to go to Black Mage Village. And so Keeper got an encounter in here. You know what? Did Keeper not have the Geisel Green? Was I correct that he didn't have the Geisel Green? Because otherwise, I don't know how he possibly got a forced encounter. Whoa! This is how! We got one too! Oh, this is such terrible luck. I literally dismounted the Chocobo and insta got a fight. Holy fuck! Jinx, no kidding. Pop quiz, question number 1. The theater ship Prima Vista was built in. I have no idea. Sure, let's go true. I mean, this is such bad luck. Oh, we got the escape though. Well, that's actually really lucky that we got the escape. But incredibly unlucky to get that encounter. Like, when I say incredibly, you guys don't even know. That was very unlucky. But hey, that's FF9. Same question too. Does it always start with question 1, Dreamer, or does it randomly pick a question? That's the thing I don't know. Oh, we gotta go see Big Bobby Corwin. That's right. Oh, Big Bobby, I hear you, buddy. I'm coming. Big Bobby's our tactics guy. We learned all about him in our Final Fantasy Tactics playthrough on the week of January 1st. So it's random order? Wow, and we got the same question randomly? That's awesome. Da, da, na, na. Da, 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 da. Well, lovely. Back-to-back Jokers. How hilarious is that? The only benefit for us is we were able to escape. I don't think Keeper was, but, you know, we both really got very unlucky. Very unlucky encounters there. That was pretty funny. I don't know, Ravisher. That's a good question. What do you think? We don't do anything else here, right? Yeah. And we definitely don't get an encounter. Okay, good. Yo, Monty Jones. How you doing, my friend? Oh, trust me, every runner has had major hiccups. And that has made for a lovely race today. And so glad you made it. All the runners are very close together. And so I invite you to get comfy and enjoy the race. No encounter. No encounter. We have a multi-stream going, Monty. If you want to watch the multi-feed, use the command race as always. And make sure you drop all the runners a follow and wish them a lot of luck. As we got PeteSwanson, KeeperBK, and myself. Keeper's in the lead right now by a little margin, not a lot. We're talking slim margins here. And we'll see if he gets an encounter on his stutter step, which is not a very speedy stutter step as I watch it. He's a very, very methodical stutter stepper, which is fine. As long as you don't get an encounter, you know, that's the punishing thing. And so it looks like he made it without an encounter, and he's breathing a big sigh of relief. Now, here's the run-killing moment where you potentially pick the wrong party. And yes, it kills your run. And so when we get the option to, let's be nice and careful, Quina, Freya, Amaranth today. And so we lost about 3 minutes in Kuja's Palace, as we expected. Oops, and Amaranth, that is correct, okay. And I mentioned I thought my routing mistake was more crucial than Keeper's Joker encounter. And I was right, that was a very punishing thing. But no harm, no foul, we're still hanging in there fine, let's just keep on keeping on. Hey, Rocky Top. What are you looking for, my friend? Are you looking for the race? If that's the case, you want to click on that stream below you. Yeah, there you go. You got it. Okay, we got a menu to do here. Optimize. Kina is in Optimize, and then the yellow scarf. Okay, Millionaire and Clear-Headed, and then Zidane is Undead off, Alert is off, and Level... oh, Level Up is on, because we don't need Devil Killer, which I had equipped earlier and don't need. And so if I don't get an encounter here, this will be big time save, as I don't know if Keeper got one. But it's really likely to get an encounter here. Oh yeah, Monty, it ain't over till it's over, brother. Keeper was 12 minutes behind at the 4-hour mark last Tuesday, and he caught up on Necron and won. And so that is case in point. No encounter, lovely. You know, case in point for how much of a swing 9 can have. As literally Keeper we just watched do this stutter step about 2 or 3 minutes ago. We're gonna do it now. And so we're actually looking pretty good here. All things considering, I'm gonna stand by. If I hadn't done fucked up, I think we took the lead. And as I mentioned, I'm gonna regret that for a while, but we gotta just not let that get us down. And look to take it back later on. Now, if you're looking at Keeper's screen, there is a real chance of getting a random encounter in here. And whether one of us might get a random encounter or not will probably have a big effect on this segment. Now we have a big shop we have to do that I just saw Keeper do. After our big old stutter step. I forgot how long this cutscene is. And so now we'll go get our Chocobo. And we can make haste here. Try to pull some time back on the way Keeper did it. And so let's see if we can have a beautiful stutter step here. Alright, lowlife. Enjoy the lurk, my dude. Thanks for the 500 biddies, brother. Have a great rest of your night, and thanks for chilling for the race today. Hope you enjoyed what you could catch. And so, you know, compared to what I was seeing out of Keeper, this will be time save. Gotta make it up where we can. And so that was big time save, actually. And so, boom, boom, and the Geisel Greens. There we go. That might have been twice as fast as he was able to knock that out. And so here we go to the Desert Palace. Yeah, Monty. I have a Keeper and Pete on my TV, one of them at a time. And the reason being is I try to keep you guys up to speed on what to watch for, you know. I consider it part of my job to be the commentator for you guys. And so yes, I actively look in on Keeper and I look in on Pete. And I do that on purpose, not to cheat, but you know, you guys want to know what's going on, and I do my best to provide some race commentary. And so, yeah. And so here comes the big shop. Sell the Phoenix Pinion and the tent. Okay. And the Butterfly Sword. Okay, Phoenix Pinion and the tents and the Butterfly Sword. All the ores, everything except the diamond and the lapis lazuli. Okay. Also the angel earrings, the yellow scarf, the desert boots, the germanus as well, and then the leather and chain plates. Okay, buy the trident, 2 silver forks, egoist armlet, 2 diamond gloves, maitre band, dark cat, 2 green berets, judo uniform, and then 21 of those. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. That's a good menu. Probably a little speedier or on par with Keeper. And so we just need to now hope we don't get any random encounters. That'll be really punishing. Okay. Well, here we go, guys. The upcoming menu is a big optimize. I'm going to check everything, by the way. I will guarantee a Keeper probably did too. Oh, that was a missplit, by the way, on Arc. I'm going to back that ass up. I don't know why that split early. Okay, Keeper is in the Arc fight. This is a pretty consequential fight that can go south, depending on the moves that he makes, especially if its opener are the really bad openers. And I think he's looking okay so far. Oh, didn't mean to do that. That's time loss, hidden this thing, but I was spamming turbo. Okay, Zidane, come on, buddy, let's go. Now, I'm going to enter and exit the room to reset my danger value here. Because it's pretty likely in this room you get an encounter. Okay. And this might be the most likely spot to get an encounter in this section. Good, that was a good thing. Hey Nick, welcome back in, dude. Hey, you're crushing it as Zidane. And so optimize the lapis lazuli and the judo uniform. Angel, green beret, egoist, judo, lapis, perfect. Freya is an optimize, and then nope, rebirth. Trident, Lamia, diamond, shield, power belt, perfect. This is an optimize, and then the adamant vest and the lapis lazuli. Cat green, egoist is correct. That's an error in the notes. And then accuracy, ability up, level up, and then clear-headed. Freya is MP. Where's MP attack? Why doesn't she have MP attack? Trident, Lamia, diamond, shield, rebirth. That must be some. You know what? Maybe she's supposed to get the power belt here. Oops. She might actually. Maybe that. Yeah, MP attack, and then ability. Yep, ability up, clear-headed. And then counter, and then Zidane is a counter, level up, clear-headed, bird killer, and then accuracy plus. Okay. Well, we had an issue there with Freya, and I put the power belt on. I think that was the right move, or else she couldn't have done... I think that had to be the right move. She doesn't need the rebirth ring at all. And I think you have to have the power belt there for the MP attack and the rest. But I don't know for sure, so that's one of those kind of, you know, questionable moves by me. And so Keeper is now on the Hedgehog Pie minigame, and he's lost round 1, by the way. Oh, he lost round 2. I think Keeper will purposely lose all 5 rounds knowing Keeper. Let me see. Yep, he's going to purposely lose 5 rounds in a row. And what this is going to do is this will make it so that the Hedgehog Pie no longer has a fast spin. I will not do this, by the way. I will try to one and done it for a perfectly fast Hedgehog Pie. And if we can do it, that might be up to a half a minute to a minute time save on Keeper. And so I invite you to watch intently Keeper here, as if he fails this Hedgehog Pie on slow mode, he's gonna really lose time here. But he certainly should not, having purposely failed 5 in a row. You know, if it's just the slow spin, you're pretty unlikely to ever fail it. But obviously the best runners will, and I'm not saying I'm a best runner, but I will go for the time save. You know, we will try to one and done it. Well, I'm loving how every menu was perfect and we had all of the abilities we were supposed to have. That is so huge here, as we are already ready for the arc fight. No random encounter. Here's another screen that is very possible on, and another one here it's very possible on too. And so we gotta get the Gaia gear, and then it's arc time. The fight the Keeper just came out of. And so please no random encounter. I've already done the menu. Lovely. Let's go, guys. We're running right into it, no hesitation. Okay, silver forks we throw with Amaranth, aka Louie. And then we're attacking with Zidane and Freya. And so we're really hoping that there's no boomerangs, guys. Boomerangs are bad things now. And those will make this fight get really risky. That's the mindset, Monty, exactly. We got this, we got this. Attack. Yep, attack. And silver fork. Did we get 3 first turns? We might have here. We very well might have. Okay, yeah, we got 3 first turns. Look at that. And it is Propeller Wind. Lovely. That'll literally do nothing. Yeah, go Louie, go. This is the Louie show here. This is all about the silver forks, Louie. And so don't let us down now. Now you gotta throw the diamond sword. And Whirlwind, this is a perfect arc fight. Lovely. This will be big time save. The question is, do we win on this cycle? Oh, the miss out of Freya. That's gonna really hurt. That sucks. As I think that means we would have won there, now we don't. Now, Photon, I don't think can kill anyone, but that might kill Zidane. Oh, it takes him down to 1, okay. And so, do we kill on Freya? We do. Okay. And so, no, there's no instant regret there. Zidane wouldn't have killed, and there's no regret, right? You can't change the miss on Freya. But, you know, that was a nice fight, and we saved over 1 minute and 10 seconds right there. Goal. Oh, no! Woo! Equip and optimize Gaia gear. And then the coral ring here. Okay. I almost forgot to do the optimize there. I don't know how punishing that would be, but it would not have been a good thing. I have forgotten it in the past. As now is our turn to do the Hedgehog Pie minigame here. And try to pull some time back on Keeper. And so I am not going to fail it. I am going to rise to the occasion and try and perform. And god damn it, if I do, I'm cracking a PBR. A victorious PBR to celebrate. Are you guys ready for this? The one and done hedgehog pie. Perfection. Kappa. As if. Here we go. Oh, already you got me. Alright, there's one. Got the fast spin right off the bat. Holy fuck, this asshole. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh, what a perfect minigame, P-Town. Yes, buddy. Yes, yes, yes. That was great. Well done, sir. You are excellent. Well done. That was great, Ducky. That was great. I don't care about one and done. That was very admirable there. I bet you of all the runners, that might be the best one. I bet you we might even beat Pete there. Because that was legitimately pod. Yeah, I think so, kidding. I think so, my friends. Oh, baby, that felt good. That felt good. And now we have Volley of Pyra coming up, and Keeper is in that fight. So we did what we had to do. We pulled back time versus Keeper. And probably a pretty significant chunk of time. A minute 30 faster than Keeper, exactly. And so it did what we needed to do there. Okay. Now we'll do our pyre lighting here. And again, random encounters in this section will destroy us. It looks like Keeper didn't get any guys. And in our last run, we were devastated with 4 encounters in a row. In a section where you just never, well, you're very unlikely to get an encounter. And so I'll tell you what, pray for my existence here, as we just pray for no encounters. Because if we get them, it's going to really, really hurt us. As we try to pull this back. If we get one, we actually will have to Alt F4 and reload the game, as the encounters are so hard to escape from. The preferred strategy is literally to kill the game and reload your continue. And so here we go. This is a big screen here that is very likely to get encounters. Here we go. If we make it out of this screen, that's a huge one. This is a bigger one too. This is the biggest one, I'd say, actually. This is where I got 4 straight encounters last run. Okay, survived it today. All of these screens certainly have a chance of an encounter. Oh boy. Gotta turn this on. Gotta turn the one at the top on. This place always reminds you of the library in Viper Manor and Chrono Cross, huh? I don't know of it, but I will concur. Alright, important menu coming up here in a little bit. Hey Mog, how you doing, buddy? And turn this on. Turn this on. We get the black hat here on PC. You don't do this on console. This is a difference. You will not see PeteSwanson get this right here. I believe this is the black, yeah, the black hood. And so then we turn off the candle. And we now proceed on. Having gotten that, that'll be something that you don't see Pete do. I don't think. And a super important menu before Volley of Pyre. The NK armlet Steiner is an optimize and chainmail. Okay, bird killer ability up. And ability up. Dagger gets the molten racket. And the feather boots, and then auto floats. Or if we won cards, oh, you know what? She can get the rebirth ring. Okay, and then she gets auto life. Honestly, I think this is a waste of my time, but whatever, it's fine. No encounter, don't do it. Okay, good. Volley of Pirate time, guys. Here we go. Last run versus Keeper, I believe I game overed here and had to reset. I think it was a big changing of the guard in the run. As I didn't have Aiko with the Ruby, and she could not cast Carbuncle. And so here we go. The main thing that can go wrong is that Aiko is killed first turn. Aiko or V. Otherwise, this fight is very consistent. And so, here we go. I suppose your favorite thing is a good ATB on Aiko for a first turn Carbuncle, huh? And so, what do we got from this very chatty tombstone? Not a first turn, I don't think. Actually, looks like we do have first turn Carbuncle. Yeah, we do. And so we're going to hold time here so that Carbuncle doesn't run out. We put through the Water All, the attack with Steiner, and now that Carbuncle is up and rocking, Volley of Pyra cannot hurt us, I don't believe. So that'll be reflected back on Volley. Carbuncle obviously is reflect if you're familiar with Final Fantasies, right? We water the entire party for a 4-time water reflect here. And unlike console, you're actually not going to see this from Pete. Pete will not attack with Steiner, as Pete will not need to, basically. As he will be able to win with just 2 castings of water, in fact. He's leveled up more. So I think we win here. And we might get back in the green, ladies and gentlemen. If this is a 2-cycle fight, I see a green split right here. Oh, it is! Oh boy. What a lovely Volley of Pyra. And a perfect Palace. Knowing random encounters. Very nice movement, nice routing, GG. We did it. We did it. We're back in the green today. And that officially means I've pulled back this ridiculous run all the way back to PB pace. Let's go, guys. Rock and roll. Oh, boy, it took us 6 hours today, but there you guys go. You deserve it. There is your gold split, finally. And it's a green one. GG. Alright, very important menu first. He gets the diamond, the brigandine, and then the black hood, which is there. Freya gets the iron helm, and then the lapis lazuli, and then level up, which is there. Zidane gets level up as well. Okay. We'll see if we get an ogre here. Wow, no ogre. Okay, I mean, no encounter. However, we need to kill a single ogre on the way back, without a doubt here. Oh shoot, I can move here. Oh fuck. I lost some quite a decent amount of time looking at my notes. I think I did that in PB too, though, funny enough. But that was legit. That was so good. What a nice volley of Pyra. I did not think I was going to be able to pull this back after we were 6 minutes down after Soul Cage, 4 hours and 20 minutes in. But rock and fucking roll, guys. We did it. We did it, and there is big time save to be had. We're not done yet. Now, these notes. Yo, what law? How you doing, my friend? Don't tell you your party here. We need to have Steiner, Amaranth, and Vivino. Yo, Keeper, we just pulled it back to PB pace, brother. I don't know if I'm catching you tonight. You are crushing dreams, but yeah, dude, we are on for PB. Appreciate the GG on the gold. Feels good after 6 hours, man. To in a race, finally come back. We didn't first try it, kill a rubber ducky. We immediately lost the first one and then did a flawless attempt number 2. And so Steiner, Amaranth, and Vivi. Okay. Actually, I wonder if I needed Freya in that party. She's over-leveled at least, but might have been a bad move. We need one ogre encounter. We have to get an ogre encounter here. Have no choice, so we force it if we don't get it. And there's another encounter that's not an ogre, and we just pray we don't get that one. You know, that's the non-ogre. Or else we'll have to force a whole nother fight here. Nice! It's a back attack, though. But at least it is an ogre. Oh, wow. Wow, I didn't know we were so... Why are we so bad off here? In terms of damage. Wow, this is much harder to kill this guy than it should be. Something's wrong with Zidane. Okay, well we got the kill at least. But boy, Zidane should be doing way more than that. I took off Devil Killer. There's a bunch of levels up too. Oh, it's because of the back attack? I didn't know it did that, Killer Rubber Ducky. Thank you, my friend. I literally didn't know that. It does half in the back attack, yeah. Oh, we're learning there. Yeah, party was back row, okay. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Thank you, Torin, Ducky, and Rubber Ducky as well. I should know that by now. That's my fault. I've had enough back attacks. I should know. Now, when I first enter Mount Gulu here, there's a tiny cutscene. It's like maybe 30-45 seconds. I just need to refill my water for a quick sec, and so I'll run off and do that. And then we're getting to the biggest fight in this part of the run, and that is Red Dragon, which I believe Keeper just got through or is doing the menu for as we speak. And so this fight, I think he's doing the menu for Red Dragon. You know, this will be the most important thing here. Yeah, he's going into it for both of our runs. And so Steiner, Amaranth, and Vivi should be our party. Yep, he's going down the well, exactly. Steiner, Amaranth, Vivi. Okay. And so we're nearly going down the well too. I mean, we are giving him a race, and I love that. And so keep your eyes peeled on Keeper's Red Dragon fight here. It usually goes well, but I'll tell you what, this is a very risky fight. And I have had disaster Red Dragons, and I'm sure even good runners can have rough fights. And so this is where I'm going to go refill the water real fast, guys. I'll be right back. Oh no, guys. Are you watching Keeper? I think he might have a reset on his hands. His Red Dragon is going not very good. Now, he might hang in there, but I'll tell you what, I think this is a game over for Keeper, and he'll be resetting. I think. Yeah, he's resetting. Hey, Day, how you doing, my friend? Okay, well, there we go. The race has just flipped on its head, big if. 3 Rising Suns, the Octagon Rod, and the Flame Saber. Hey, Mad Hella, can I rename a split for 5K? Yeah, of course, but I always do it after the stream, Mad Hella, because it can crash live split. So just remember, it'll be there next time for you. Oh yeah, tons of new stuff, Day. I gotta really focus here, though. We have a very, very important fight. Red Dragon here that can potentially put us in the lead. And so I am a man with a need for speed here. As we're not letting Keeper off easy. We're gonna try to pull this right back right now. Okay, I will verify this whole menu, by the way. So here goes the menu, and then into Red Dragon, the same fight Keeper's on. Okay, this is the Octagon Rod, the Magic Armlets. Where the hell's the Magic Armlets? Doesn't have it. Okay, that is weird. Steiner. is the iron helm, the thunder gloves, and the bronze armor. Amaranth is the promised ring. And then strip the adamant vest. Zidane is an optimized judo uniform and the gold choker. MP attack, distract, bird killer, man eater, give him antibody, Steiner. Oops. Take off man eater, give level up. Okay. Can we give Vivi that magic armlet now? No, that's a little weird. That's a bad thing here for this fight. That could really mean bad things. That he doesn't have the magic armlet. Rutrow. No one has the magic armlet on, right? Yeah. I'm very worried about this now. Retro, here we go, Red Dragon time. Okay. I don't know about that magic armlet, guys. We got a Blizzaga and Steiner attack. I'm gonna throw a Rising Sun with Amaranth here in case Vivi under damaged. Which frankly I'm assuming he did. Oh my god, the double aerial slash here. Okay. I'm gonna top off Steiner here just out of caution. And so this should now kill the dragon on that side, and it did. And we have to kill Amaranth and Vivi before we end the fight. Notice that didn't kill Vivi. This is a must. Vivi has to be dead here. He didn't kill himself. Very unfortunate. Come on, Vivi. You got this, buddy. Okay. Now, does this kill with Steiner? Yes! What a nice Red Dragon fight. Rock and roll, guys. Let's go. Okay. Made time up on Keeper. Rock and roll. Now we got a very important menu. Optimize. Steiner. Optimize. Lapis Lazuli. And the bronze gloves. Okay. Amaranth is an optimized. Dane is... Accuracy plus, MP attack, Devil Killer. Steiner, HP plus, Accuracy plus, Distract, and Antibody. Rock and roll, I get a break, guys. I'm taking it. Oh, let's go. We're catching up to Keeper. And I think we might overtake him soon if the RNG goes our way. And so I get a 4-minute break here. Hope you guys are enjoying the race. I'll be right back. Hey, Trevor. Outside shoveling your roof off tonight, huh? Twister Hellkeeper, we were watching your Red Dragon fight, my friend. You gave us a nice little chance to catch up there. We are all big Keeper fans. And so let's go mess up this demon, Melt-Eyed Gemini now. I'm on the same page. Attack with Steiner Zidane. Throw Rising Suns with Amaranth. I only have 2 though, as I already threw 1. And so let's see if we can save some time here. That Red Dragon fight might have lost time versus my PB, as that was a pretty darn good fight. I mean, I've had better fights, I think, in PB. And so let's see if we can come out of here looking okay. This can be a really bad fight if we see Viral, Smoke, or Bio all multiple times here. Oh boy, Viral, Smoke. This is the worst opening you can get. Aiko's now dead. Hold on tight, guys. 5,000. 7,000. 10,000. What is this? Venom powder. Oh god, that's a dead Amaranth. No, that was a miss or something. That was fine. Okay. Maybe he's immune to Venom. I guess that was a good thing. Now what do we have here? Bio can be really bad. This will kill. Oh no, Steiners are. We just gotta go now. I don't know if this kills. Yeah, it did. Lovely. Time save. On Melt-Eyed Gemini, rock and roll. That was getting a little risky though. Alright, GG. Yeah, you are Steiner, Pete is Vivi today. And the rest of the community is everyone else. We got Zidane as Nick Cage today. Athea is Aiko. Louie is Amaranth. Sparky is Dagger. Sparky's had a rough day today. Has to be said. And then Spectre is Arkina. And so we are coming out on coming up. We're in the same cutscene, Keeper and I now. He's taken off, we're entering it. We're coming up on Ibsen's castle that has the Taharka fight. And the Taharka fight's very important because it can be over in a heartbeat. And so if someone gets a heat status with a hit on Steiner, which can one hit end the fight if it causes heat status, as it'll cause Taharka to basically kill himself. That'll be a big time save coming up. As we are legitimately trending toward under 2 hours of the race left. And so good job, guys. You guys have been great company today. And what a lovely race that has been so up and down, but in the end has shaped up to be fantastic. As Keeper and I are just neck and neck. Now the question is, I haven't looked at Pete in a minute. And I heard that he might have had a pretty rough segment there. And so let's take a look at Pete and see how he's doing. He is just getting into the Red Dragon fight right now, and so I think you guys ought to keep an eye on Pete. He's the pro. Let's see how the pro handles Red Dragon. And so you have to go down 3 times here on the rope. And so he'll do his menu, and look at how much faster Pete's menu is going to be, by the way. Like, look at this. The guy's a machine. And also an example of how much faster you can menu on console. As you have 30 FPS menus, you only have, I think it's 10 FPS on PC. And so Pete will just destroy us here on menu time, as you're witnessing right now. And he will just YOLO right into the fight. And so this is what I mean when I say Pete is going to start destroying Keeper and I, is my expectation as we wrap up disc 3 and 4 here. You know, I think Pete has still got a great shot at winning this race, if you want me to be honest. You know, the later parts of the run will be very menu heavy too. And of course, the boss fights will be ones he's much better at than both Keeper and I are. Da-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na-na-na-na. And so it looks like PeteSwanson, as we would expect. I keep saying Keeper, I mean Pete, obviously. He has, looked like, done a perfect Red Dragon fight. He kills Vivi and then ends the fight with Steiner. Perfection personified. Mr. Worldwide PeteSwanson, right there. That is how you do a perfect Red Dragon. That was BEA beautiful. Wouldn't expect any less. Little ATE time. We have some nice little story here. We can kind of kick back, relax. This is a nice little story time. If you guys want to go get some drinks, you know, get some popcorn, prepare for the final 2 hours. Yep, under 2 hours to go. Now is the best time to do it. As we're scarily close to Yana, Disc 4, and the best of the best that the race has to offer. And hopefully a little better performance on Necron out of P-Town today. Frankly, we would have been fine last race. I just went in under... I didn't have the right equip going in. Didn't have Accuracy Plus on Steiner or Bird Killer on Zidane. We know better today. Da-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na-na-na. I love Limblum. Very epic music. Well, I better drink some coffee. I'm breaking my hard and fast rule of no coffee after 3 p.m. today. As after we finish the 9 run, this guy's planning on doing a Final Fantasy VII world record attempt. No slots, right after we're done. So the party does not end after Final Fantasy IX. I'm wondering what the heck the magic armlet went to. You know, that should be on Vivi. We gotta do another menu. It should be on him here again. Oh yeah, Louie, for real. We go big or go home around here. Ibsen's Castle time. Oh yeah, more time. More story time. Is P-Town up to such a task, Kyrie? I don't know. We'll find out together today. That is a good question. You know what that will require? That will require some more food, though. And so I have a 30-gram Bolthouse Farms Vanilla Bean Protein Plus shake. I'm all about easy to consume things when I stream, because I can't really eat meals, is what I find. And so I'm a big believer in nice shakes, smoothies, and easily consumable things, especially for big, long streams like today. Hey, Onion Knight. How you doing, my friend? Thanks for the good luck. This is a very nice scene, too. Pretty cool that after 6.5 hours, and at one point being 7 minutes and 30 seconds in the red, we can say we're in the green and we're looking to PB today. Love that fact. That is so cool. Da-na-na-na. Easier to consume, hard to spell in a spelling bee. Well, Keeper is heading toward Taharka. And Taharka lives in Ibsen's castle. And so, of course, one big question will be, does Keeper get any random encounters in Ibsen's castle? As you're not very likely to get any. So the runner that does will be punished here. And then the most important question is, does a runner successfully land heat status with Steiner on Taharka? Keep your eyes peeled for Keeper. There's 2 ways to win the Taharka fight. The first way is to end it right away with Steiner, right? You land heat status, Taharka dies. The long way, but the most common way, is you actually kill it with Fire Aga out of Vivi. That does 5,000 a pop. And then you poison it with, I think, Soul Blade with Zidane. I think. This is kind of the calm before the storm. If the storm is the best thing ever. As we're so close to Terra, the land of the best 3 songs in the game, and then Yana. Disc 4. And I expect Disc 4 to be where just this race turns into chaos. Absolute chaos. And I am so excited for it. I just saw Keeper do this FMP, guys. We are super close to Keeper here. Let's rock and roll. Vivi, Freya, and Steiner. I think we're under 2 minutes away from Keeper here. And so Taharka can make or break this run right now. Vivi, Freya, and Steiner. Okay. You gotta do a shot and then the pre-Taharka menu as well. Where is this? It's here. I got a little wonky. We're good. Now, there's another party select option. I've gotten a little better at when this occurs. It's after Amaranta ran off. Yep, he's already on the mirrors wall. I see that right now. And so the Taharka fight's going to be huge. And so I would recommend keeping an eye on Keeper. See if he has to win the fight the normal way. Or see if maybe he gets the lucky heat status. I have found that is very uncommon, as I think I've only actually won the fight with heat status once in my 7 runs so far. Yo, Dork Nasty. How you doing, brother? Welcome into race day. There we go, nice cancel out. How you doing, Dork? How's your Tuesday evening going, my dude? If you want to check out the multi-stream, of course we have a 3-way race going, Dork Nasty. And we buy the gold hairpin, red hat, niche shield, jade armlet, the Gaia gear, and 2 diamond helms and rock and roll. And please no random encounter. I don't think Keeper got one. We sure hope we don't. No! Oh! Ouch. This is gonna hurt, guys. This is gonna hurt. Well, did we at least get a flea? Okay, so we got a flea. But, you know, this will be a difference between Keeper and myself, obviously. He did not get a random encounter. Nothing to cry about, that's just how it goes on FF9. You know, we got a little bad luck. You know, who knows? Maybe he'll get the rough luck next second. You just don't know. And so here goes the Taharka menu, and he's in the fight right now. And it looks like he did not get heat status as of yet. Freya goes down. You don't want Freya dead in this fight. That's a bad thing. Oh boy, if he heat statuses with Steiner there, he was in trouble. As he doesn't want to end this with Freya dead. And so I hope he doesn't. Looks like he successfully is going to revive Freya. And so we will do our important menu here. Okay, here we go, menu time. I'm going to check all of it. Start with Zidane. The Rune Tooth and the Jade Armlet. Rune Gold Jade. It should be Judo, though. It's not Judo. Power Belt. Alright, Vivi. Yes, the red hat and the ribbon, which is there. Freya is an Optimize, and then the Diamond. And the Diamond Gloves. Trident, Diamond. This should be Plate Mail. Okay. And then Steiner gets the Thunder Gloves, and then gets Add Status. Devil Killer off, ability up on. Freya is Accuracy, Distract, take off Man Eater. And then give ability up, and then back row, Steiner and Freya. We are all at full health. Here we go, Taharka time. If we can land heat status, we're gonna save some time here. The only thing I'm confused about is Zidane didn't have the judo uniform on. Hey, Alpha Chad, how you doing? Welcome in, happy Tuesday. If you want to watch the race, feel free to check out the race command. And so our best friend here, guys, is Steiner, and he's getting the first turn too. Doesn't hit it though. Okay. So it didn't hit the first turn. Now he's gonna get another turn coming up right now. We got, I think, 2 first turns though. That was very nice. And here goes the Soul Blade at his Zidane. And then the second fire, heat status attempt. Every time Steiner attacks, he has a chance to end the fight. And so here we go, Steiner. We're all a big fan of you here. Okay, didn't get heat status. And so it's looking more likely like we're gonna win the normal way with Fire Aga out of Vivi. Now the good news is coming up here is we actually didn't get heat status. We actually stripped everything off of off of Vivi. And so that magic armlet issue hopefully shouldn't be a problem. Oh, the miss, but the fight's over. And so we won Taharka the normal way. The poison, he died to poison there. And to Fire Aga. And so, this is a pretty normal fight, actually. And so the question will be now, do I get another random encounter? Does Keeper get a random encounter? That kind of stuff's going to be huge here. As we try to pull Keeper back in. No, get back on. Okay. So here we go. This is where we got the encounter. No, there is no step route in Final Fantasy IX, Mr. Saps. It is simply make sure your movement is as optimized as you can. And so it's much different than FF7. Now we're going to do a menu right here and strip Vivi. We're going to strip PeteSwanson naked. Now, you guys who ever wanted to see a naked Pete, here you go. And so he gets the mage staff, and then boom, 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 boom. Oh my god, he's so naked. Oh my god, hope you guys can handle that. The ribbon as well now, which is there, and then the Gaia gear. Okay, and then the Enkai armlet. And then Steiner gets the diamond gloves, the iron helm, the coral sword, and the coral ring. Where the hell is the... Oh, there it is. Okay, he gets a level up. And then Zidane is antibody up, ability up, off, counter on, auto regen. Ah! Let's take off Devil Killer? No, because he needs that. What does Distract do again? Lowers enemies. Ah, what can we not have on for, god damn it. We have to have... Well, wait, is that fine? We have to have Undead Killer, right? For Earth Guardian? I mean, for Earth Guardian, don't we? Isn't that the next fight? And someone remind me, all of you FF9 guys, for Earth Guardian coming up next, I have to have Devil Killer on, right? Someone help me out here. As I know there's something I have to have I don't have. For Earth Guardian, what is it? It's Devil Killer, right? Captain of the Dorks, yeah. So what the hell do I unequip then? For, what do I unequip here? I've always had this problem, Captain, and help me out. What on earth do I unequip? Auto regen, accuracy, distract, MP, that's all I got. And so I have to take something off. And so the question is, what do we take off to equip Devil? And I just don't know the answer to that. Take off counter? Okay. I would have done counter myself, actually. I would have. I think we take off counter and we go Devil Killer. And we don't need the counter. You know, the counters are just nice, right? They're just a nice thing to have. And okay, counters are only 10%. That answers my question. And thank you so much, Captain of the Dorks. I've had this problem every run, actually, where I don't have the ability. I have to make a hard decision, and I don't know what to do. And so I think today we've kind of settled on take off the counter, equip the Devil Killer, and we're finally going to have a good Earth Guardian, hopefully for the first time. And so thank you, Captain, you are appreciated. And so equip the optimized green beret, the lapis lazuli, and then the judo uniform. Okay, ability up and level up. Why, hello there, Fifth. Very good evening, my friend. Oh, I got it. I was gonna say that was bad movement. Oh boy. Let me out of here. This is simply 2 people. This is pretty risky. Okay, nice. First turn, please. Minorly punished. Very happy Tuesday, 5th. Welcome into the race, and hope you're having a lot of fun watching it. There is a multi-link. Use the command race if you want to check that out. Well, awesome. This means we are now entering Earth Guardian, which means to me, we made it. We made it to the fun part of the run. We're rock and roll, guys. We're hitting hour 7. And hour 7 means Yana and all of the fun boss blitz on Discord. Now, I would direct everyone's attention to Keeper, who is entering Earth Guardian right now. This is the fight I was talking about. I'm very worried for him. And so we'll have to see how Keeper does. You can easily game over on this fight, as no matter what, Earth Guardian can one-shot Zidane with a high roll. And so this is Steiner, Vivi, and Kina. Nope, didn't start late, not at all. I started right on time. I think I was the only one to start on time, actually. And so you can go blame everyone else for starting late. You know what? I agree with you, Dork. I agree with you. Now, here we're going, that's right, we're going here. And so, keep an eye on Keeper's Earth Guardian here. If Kina goes down, which he's looking pretty good at the moment, you know, he'll have solo Zidane, who can be sniped, one-shot killed. Now, the rub is, you can end the fight the fastest, by eating with Kina after you do about 15,000 damage on Earth Guardian. You can also kill outright with Zidane if you want to. If you decide to YOLO a solo Zidane fight. Now that's another option. And so, it looks to me like Keeper's having a good run. A good Earth Guardian fight so far. As Kina will survive the Blizzaga, whatever that is. And they're doing the right amount of damage too, it looks like. And so that's a nice thing. And so I anticipate Keeper's going to have a nice fight here. The only thing that can go wrong here is if Zidane dies and he has to try to res with Kina. but I think he's about to win. Okay. Well, we're getting into Earth Guardian right now, which means we're not far behind Mr. KeeperBK. Let's go, guys. And so there we go. Keeper successfully ate with Kina to end the fight nice and early, although I see he lost time there. And so I wonder if maybe we can possibly save a little here and pull Keeper back a little closer. This is a pretty long cutscene, but he was just at this exact same point when I mentioned to take a look at Keeper. And so we can't be far behind. Let's sure have a nice fight. Let's get this back. That is Earth Guardian, that is Malyrus. That's a big baddie later on that we're very happy we have the rebirth ring for today. That'll be a huge thing. The irony is all the runners have the rebirth ring, which is kind of rare. For 3 runners to all win the final cards, here is Tiamat. We'll see Tiamat later too. Alright, Earth Guardian, come on, brother. Lay it on me. What you got? Keep in mind, if you see double cross, or I think it's called double slash, that is the move that can absolutely one-shot Zidane. And very poor ATB, too. We're also really low on HP, to be fair. And so how's our damage looking? Okay, 2,600. Double slash to Zidane. Okay. High potion on Zidane. I think is the smart move here. No! Oh no, guys! We've just been shafted. Alright, the back-to-back double slash. That was rough. That was very rough. I suppose I could have elixired there, but that was unfortunate. If that's on Zidane, he's straight dead again. Okay, I'm going to elixir Zidane here. And so that is 5,200 damage. I think I had to do this. I really did. And so what have we got now? Fire Aga. Okay. I'm just going to defend here. Okay, 52. That's 8,000. That is 10,400. Earthquake will heal us. This is great. This is great. So 10,400. Okay, 12,004, 13,1. We can eat after this right here for winner, winner, chicken dinner. I think. And although we had a rough go of it there, I believe we're going to come out of here with a nice Earth Guard. Oh, that was a super low roll. No, that low rolled so bad we might not eat now. Oh, still got it in there. Got some lucky remainders that added up to enough. Okay. And so there goes Earth Guardian. Nice fight. I think I played that perfect. I'm very content with how that unfolded. Yeah, that high roll saved me earlier, no doubt. Nice fight. Hell yeah. And so let's go, guys. We got Terra, Brandball, Pandemonium, and Yana coming right up. And so I see Keeper is rocking and rolling Terra right now. Let's get right into it, huh? I mean, there's so much RNG in the Yana sequence, anything can happen here. And so Kina, Aiko, and Deck. Kina, Aiko, and Deck. I'm coming for you, Keeper. We're coming, buddy. You better have your game face on. As all you big Final Fantasy IX soundtrack fans, this is your time to shine. This is where it really starts taking off. Yeah, Torin, I agree with you. I think I mentioned that in the fight, that I wish I hadn't high potioned. I wish I'd elixired. I took a risk doing that. You know, the back-to-back double slash is unlikely, but a real risk, right? And so we kind of got unlucky. But if I could have done that again, Torin, I would agree with you. I very much would have elixired there. And so very, very good, astute point. Yo, Halo, I got good news for you. Welcome back. Keeper and I are neck and neck. And Mr. PeteSwanson is hot on our heels. And he's the guy who's going to start destroying us at the end here, as he's the world record holder. And so, you made it back at the perfect time. Yeah, that is very true. We both are not alone. Well, definitely both be on You Are Not Alone, without a doubt, at the exact same time. Now, I've gotten a random encounter on this bridge before. Not today, though. No, no, no. Okay, Aiko, take off all items except the ruby dagger. She gets the feather boots. And then she also gets auto floats, and then items, and a range. Oh, never mind. Glad I caught this. I need to strip all items off a dagger. And that I didn't strip at all. That would have been punishing, I think. Okay, much better. Yeah, I see Keeper is on his shop. We're sure not far away from that. I feel like my channel points aren't appearing on stream today. Oh no, my phone has just died. Chat has died on my phone. That's super weird. And so Kina, Aiko, and Vivi. Okay. That was pretty fast. Yeah, now we meet Makoto. Exactly. I think Mikoto is that Terran that escorts us into Bran Ball, right? Is that correct? I don't know much about the lore of this area, to be honest. You know, I'll be interested to see if maybe my movement's better through here than Keeper's is, as he's running into the Yana sequence right now. And so he'll go through his Garland sequence first, and then he is in Yana. We'll be in Yana together. That'll be a lot of fun. I'll probably be starting it, he'll be concluding it. And there's a lot of RNG in the Yana segment. The Amundiceus fight, the first one, can actually be pretty deadly, but I've never had that happen before. But I've been told that it can be rough. I never knew all the Mikoto lore. Now, gotta get this elixir here, and then we gotta get the angel earrings. I think they are angel earrings here. Yeah. And then we'll do our important shot. And so sell all of the Phoenix pinions and all weapons except for the partisan and the broadsword. Okay. And so sell all weapons except for the partisan and the broadsword. Okay. And then the wing edge, and then all accessories except diamond. Okay, we can sell that. We can sell that. We can sell the sapphire, the angel earrings, the gold choker, all the yellow scarves. Don't want to sell that. The pumice, the promised. We want the coral, and then the power belts we keep, and then all chain armor. Okay, and then we buy one of those, bistro fork, and then 2 cornets. Okay. Decent menu, you know, considering that's very unpracticed. And we have a very important menu coming up, depending on if Zidane's level 26 or 27. That'll be the crux of it. And that will begin the Yana sequence. Of course, for all you guys who maybe want to watch the multi-feed, feel free to use the race command if you feel so inclined, as we have a race that is shaping up very nicely here. I just saw Keeper do this menu, guys. Like, literally just saw him do it. And here we are. So, let's get into Yana and let's rock and roll. Optimize, Pumice Piece, Power Vest. I'll check it all. Pumice Piece, and then Power Vest, Oricon Coronet, Egos, Power, Pumice Piece. Perfect. And what level is he? He's 26, so we take off Distract, give him level up, take off Devil Killer, and then give him Bird Killer. Okay. Pandemonium time. Let's rock and roll. And so Keeper is starting the first Yana fight. And we are kind of in the lead up to it. Let's keep an eye on how he does. Game overs are a real thing here. And if not a game over, you know, a lot of stuff can go wrong. A lot of stuff can go right, too. Yeah, Mr. Saps, welcome back in, dude. As the music, this is where the music really takes off. It's one of the best parts of the run, hands down. Oh yeah, this is all about being a good, solid runner, no doubt. This is where I expect Mr. PeteSwanson to start shredding Keeper and I, if you want me to be honest. As Pete will handle these perfectly, no matter what occurs. Keeper and I, definitely not the case. You know, you'll see some very different strategies going on here. And if you're looking for the best of the best, your eyes ought to be tuned to PeteSwanson. As Keeper and I will just be doing the best we can. I mean, I know how to do these fights, but you never know when they can throw something at you that you just have never seen before, as it's only Keeper's 4th run, it's only my 8th, you know. And so he is now on fight number 2 of Baden, and this one shouldn't be that tough. And so, let's see how his abandon is going. High wind is going to hurt. There goes Kina. Although Kina should die there. And that is totally fine. Obviously, the only bad thing is Steiner going down. So here comes Zidane into the fight. And 2 Zidane attacks and 1 Steiner should end the Abaddon fight. Hey, Earmouth. Thanks for the good luck, brother. How you doing, man? You made it just in time for Yana. Enjoy. As I am going to bump up the music. It's too good not to. Am I right or am I right? Hey, Snipe. Am I going to do another tactics run anytime soon? Not in the immediate future. Certainly not. There's my timer for Final Fantasy VII. Bio incoming. And so we await the arrival of Freya here. Okay, I believe that killed in one hit. Good. That's good RNG. Now we need to suicide Zidane and throw the Bistro fork. Oh, it didn't kill Zidane here. Now this has a 75% chance to kill. And it did! Perfect Amnesius minus the Zidane not self-kill. Nice fight though. Let's go. Zidane should die there. Keeper is now on the third fight, we're on the second. And he has not, oh, he's made it into phase 2. The killing phase. Looks like I saw an elixir there. Usually I use an elixir on Shell Dragon 2. Yeah, super. You made it at the best time, my friend. And so, oh boy, guys, oh. Am I dead here? I defended with both. That might have been the worst thing I could have done. I think we're dead. Oh, it healed him. Nice, well, I love that. Alright. Psych! Yeah, Thundaga's a good thing. As we find out. Thundaga. And we should win on the Steiner. Nice, didn't even need the Steiner. Attack. Shell Dragon time. This all revolves around trying to get Zidane into crit as quickly as you can. And then the big menu in the game, which Keeper is running to right now, and it is the run killer. If you make a mistake, it might very well kill your run. And so you should probably keep an eye on Shell Dragon here, and then menu, shop, menu for Keeper and myself. The big one in the run. If this max rolls, we might get put into crit right away, but I've never had that happen. Yeah, not happening. So our objective here is to be put into crit as quickly as we can. That's not going to do us any good. Now at this range, I'm definitely going to defend. He could kill me. Oh man, that's so close to crit. And so I'll defend again here. Oh, we're in trance too. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I have no idea. Hey, Morningcraft, how you doing, dude? Is this Smash now? So this is the one. Okay. There comes Dagger. Terrible time to get trance here. It seems like a terrible time. I don't even know if we'll get a turn in with trance. If we do, that's a good thing, but I would find that very unlikely here. Oh my god, that was huge. Let's go. Yo, Dom, welcome back, my dude. Okay, there goes Dagger. I'm gonna risk this and not heal. And so that is 9,000. The next attack kills as long as we don't die here. Earthshake, we ain't dying to. Nice Shell Dragon. The first phase was standard. The second phase was very fast, like uber fast. And so let's rock and roll into the same shop that Keeper is on as we speak. Let's go, guys. And so feather boots off a Dagger. Okay. Oh man, Garnet's had a rough day, Ravisher. Sparky's been having a rough one, but you know what? They've looked great through it all. And that's the important part. And so we are going to take off the feather boots and go. Freya, Steiner, Amaranth. Super big menu, not reading chat at all. Freya, Steiner, Amaranth. Big menu, equip. Take off the Egoist Armlet. She gets the Partisan and then strips this and the accessory. Steiner's an Optimize. He gets the Bronze Sword and then the Ribbon, which he already has. Amaranth takes off the Egoist Armlet. Front row, boom. Nope. Arranged auto. And then Ether or Heal Zidane. Okay. We can't Ether him too. And now we do the shop. Mog shop. Sell everything. Okay. All of the weapons that we don't need. All the weapons, Coral Sword, Trident, only the Glass, NK, and Jade. Okay. Glass, NK, and Jade. The diamonds are the only one we need here. We don't need any hats. Sure about that. I don't think. Just the Matra Band and the Lamia's Tiara. Okay. Do we sell one Lamia's Tiara? We might. I'm not sure, actually. I think we'll have Dark Tag, Green Beret. Or that Black Hood. We keep the Barbet Mithril Helm Crosshelm. Okay, leather shirt. Don't keep the diamonds. Silk, Adamant, we don't keep. Magician, Brigandine, we don't keep. Gaia's Gear, Judo, Magician Shoes, Terminus, Feather Boots. We need the Rebirth, Power Belt, don't need that. Do need the Diamond, don't need the Lapis. Diamond, Rebirth, Power Belt. Okay, and then buy the Avenger. Holy Lance, Defender, a Nervous Plate, Platinum Armor, Phoenix Downs, 41. High Potions, max out. Okay, optimize. Okay, Freya, optimize. Steiner, optimize. Equip, Glass Armlet. Zidane is Glass Armlet. Freya is Lamia's. Oh, where's the Lamia's Tiara? What? Oh, she gets the Rebirth Ring. Oh, thank you. Okay. Psych, we're good, guys. Gets Man-Eater. Take off ability up, level up, which she doesn't have on, and gets auto regen, or auto life in this point. Oh yeah, Lamia's is the head. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And did I get everything else? I think that is correct. Steiner now gets accuracy plus, man eater, and counter. Amaranth gets accuracy plus, bird killer, man eater, locomotion, take off clear-headed, and give counter. Then Zidane gets distract, counter, and man. I have been going full speed here to try to catch Keeper. I probably fucked some of that up, guys. But I just decided to commit there. And so I did. And if we're wrong, we're wrong. And we're gonna pay the price. But we got a wily Keeper to catch, and I'm doing the best I can here. All right. I didn't check a single thing in that menu, which has me terrified. However, I think we just accept our fate today, as we'll be going into Silver Dragon, Garland, and Kuja without checking a single thing. Never done that before. Silver Dragon's going to be the most consequential one here. Silver Dragon can run in here, from my experience. There we go. Back to back to back, Silver Dragon, Garland, and then Kuja. And Keeper has not began the Kuja fight. And so we're going to get through this first one, hopefully really fast, if we're equipped correctly. Only thing we care about is Steiner survives. Alright, this is the hardest of them. Oh, nice. 2 first turns. Okay. Oh, no. Shockwave. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, the Rebirth Ring. The Rebirth Ring there, and a counterattack as well out of Amaranth. Huge. Absolutely huge there. And does that kill? It does. Let's go, guys. Lovely Silver Dragon. Well, I feel like I was under-damaging there, too. But I have yet to have a run where I have the Rebirth Ring on Freya. It'll be important for me to remember not to revive Freya, because she's got that. You know, that's going to be something I'm going to have to catch, and not make a mistake on. And so we're in Garland, the fight before Kuja. Keeper is in Kuja as we speak. I believe I can also charge here, although this was crappy ATB. Flare's gonna kill someone. He's gonna kill Freya. Most likely. And then we'll charge. I should have waited. I should have revived with Nicholas here. That was a mistake. I could have gotten the charge in with Louie. But we'll still get the 2 in. And so here goes the charge. I don't love charge. It takes time. And so what do you got, Garland? Now we just need to kind of respond to what Garland's got. Oh, I had re-raise. Totally true. I guess we don't do charge here with Freya in stop. And so there, case in point, that Freya had re-raise. Now, I guess the question is, do I remedy Freya? I don't know what remedy does. Does it take her out of stop? I would doubt it. Oh, it did! And so charging is the better play here. Well, I think that was a nice call. Having never tried a remedy on stop before, I think that might have been the better play. Nice, and down goes Garland. Okay, not a bad fight. And then finally we got Kuja. No first turn without a doubt. Does that kill? No. And so let's charge. Let's go, guys. Nice start. Rock and roll. We are hot on Keeper's heels at this point, as we're going to be both going into Nova Dragon pretty darn close. Nova Dragon, of course, is the beginning of Disc 4. So what do you have here, Kuja? Another Demi. If that's on Zidane, that'd be ideal. That'll kill Steiner. You know... I don't even know if I care about killing Kuja. I mean, getting Steiner up here. That might have been a bad play for time loss, as I don't think we actually care. But it's unfortunate he's sniping Steiner. Oh, we got the rebirth ring. So let's charge, attack, and then Freya will res herself. There, see, that is how I should have played the Garland fight. And because of that rebirth ring, now we'll have 3 people all in charge. Freya, Keeper, and Luke. Lovely. Much better played there. You know, that was realizing we had the rebirth ring from the card tournament on Freya. So cheers, guys. We tackled that Yana sequence with aplomb. That was well done. Little bit of a snafu trying to raise Freya, who had the rebirth ring, but I mentioned why. You know, I knew that was coming. And lesson learned, I think we'll remember from here on out. And so cheers to you guys. Hope you've enjoyed the race. We're under an hour to go, I think. And so Keeper, I see, doing Keeper things as he does. Let's check in on PeteSwanson real quick. And so Mr. Partner Pete is going into the Yana sequence right now. Or no, he's going... Is this the Garland fight? No way. It is! Holy shit. He's on Oh my god, this is what I talked about, guys. Pete is coming back. Just as I anticipated. The world record prowess of Mr. Partner Pete is pulling this sucker back. And he made world record on top of it, as he is 6.5 minutes ahead of PB pace. And so go, Pete, go. This is what Pete is known for rising to the occasion in races and bringing the best out of them. And I think we're seeing that today, and it's a lovely thing to see. With a console crash at that. True statement, Lando. So this is just a one-way ticket to end Disc 3. And that's when we begin Disc 4. And the non-stop boss rush that Final Fantasy IX is known for. And so I hope you guys have enjoyed the race today. I've had a ton of fun. This has been great. It really has kind of wrapped up exactly as we drew it up. Keeper and I trying to stay neck and neck. We've had our problems each, and we've overcome. And in the end, just like last week, we're coming in neck and neck into Disc 4, and that's all you can ask for a good race. And so this is wrapped up exactly as you hope. Now we really had a rough time on Disc 4. Keeper destroyed us on last Tuesday here. So we're going to hope we can perform a little better. Yo, Epiphanically Epiphanic. Thanks for the raid, my friend. Welcome in. As I will kick the feet up, I just cracked a mango White Claw to enjoy the finale here. I hope you guys are ready to. As it is kind of about 2 or 3 minutes of story time, and then boom. I'll make that 4 minutes of story time. And then it is right into Nova Dragon and the first very hard boss of the run. And so bosses are classified as, easy, very easy, medium, hard, very hard, and extreme. This is the first very hard fight before we finally get into Death Guys, which is the next level extreme shit. And so I see Keeper is on Kuja as we speak. Let's see how he does. I didn't know that, Torin. Did I know, P-Town, that Moliris, Kraken, Earth Guardian, and the boss rush itself is an ode to Final Fantasy I? I had no idea. That's really cool. Yes, sir, Sigma. We got a menage a trois tonight. A little Pete Keeper P-Town. Feel free to use the command race to check out the multi-screen. I wonder if we save time here, guys. I don't think we're that far from Disc 2, or Disc 3, ending. And we are 2 minutes in the green at the moment, and a ticking. So I'm curious when Disc 2 might end. Disc 3, there it is, look at that. We are officially 2 minutes on PB pace today through thick and thin. Let's rock and roll. What a crazy run. Final Fantasy IX in a nutshell. 7 minutes behind at the 5-hour mark. 2 minutes ahead at the 7. Oh yeah, rolling. Pete's catching up super fast, and I think he might win. My expectation is Pete is going to destroy Keeper and I on Disc 4 here. But you have to remember, Pete is on console. And so the crux of it for Pete, as he tries to world record tonight, actually. Yes, he's on world record pace, which is incredible to say, as he's under 40 minutes to go. But it's going to come down to him and the random encounters that he either gets or he doesn't get. If he gets lucky, he could world record tonight. If he doesn't get lucky, he still might PB though. Now we have Freya, Steiner, and Amaranth from here on out. IFA tree time. That big shiny thing right there, that is the IFA tree. And Nova fucking Dragon, guys. This is a very hard fight, by the way. There are two strategies. Either you're going to see the Luna strategy, which revolves around putting the party into Berserk, or you'll see something different. Hey, Kenzie. Yeah, glad you made it for Disc 4 as well. Happy Tuesday. Everything's going nice and smooth. Here we go, Nova Dragon time. I want to see Tidal Wave or Aerial Slash. That's what I'll do if it, I will do the Luna strategy if that's the case. Tidal Wave or Aerial Slash. And we would love that. Yep. Okay. Here we go, guys. This is out of my hands now. This is all in Freya's hands here. We are simply watching the fight and hoping we don't die. And Archangel, have no fear. Final Fantasy X is coming at you on Thursday. And it's a special edition of Final Fantasy X too, as we will be doing a penance run on Thursday. And so I simply moved 10 Tuesday to 10 Thursday this week. And down goes Louis. Alright, well, shit. Down, oh no, guys. I think this might be Deaddy. Oh, we have the Rebirth Ring, though. Okay. Thank God for that. Nice. That is a good thing, as I think we now win. Oh no! Tidal Wave is gonna kill Dom. No, they survived it. Oh boy. I think this is winner, winner, chicken dinner, guys, but I'm not positive. Nice miss out of Freya if it's not. Oh yeah, he counters everything, but we're in Berserk, so it doesn't matter. We have to do that. Okay. Oh, there we go. We got through it. Survived Nova Dragon, the very hard fight. Not cool. Okay. Jeez, that was a very up and down Nova Dragon. Alright, Phoenix down, anyone dead. Zidane to full HP, Ether to anyone in low MP. Rock and roll. Big menu time for the tower pickup. There's my elevator timer for Final Fantasy VII again. Look at that time save. Check out the Nova Dragon split. That was almost an entire 2 minutes right there on that Luna strat. Let's go, guys. Super important menu coming at us here. Hey, Practice Pad. How you doing, my friend? I hope you're still the best. Is that the case? As I think we're good here. Yeah. We're good. Yo, Nubscock. We're looking good, brother. We're looking very good. This is wrapping up to be a lovely end of the race. Couldn't ask for any better. As we'll get the tower pickup first here. And pray for no random encounters. That's very, you know, I've almost always had one here. I have to say, especially in this screen. If we don't get one, we're thrilled. Okay, menu time. We're gonna check all of it. Optimize Avenger Coronet. This is actually the Jade Demons. Okay, Steiner is a diamond, and then a shield armor, diamond gloves. Okay, diamond defender, nice. Oops, Freya is the cross helm and the Venetia shield. Is that here? Holy Lance, Minerva's rebirth, and then Zidane is optimize and the ribbon. Oricon, no, that's correct. Coronet, Enkai, that should be the Enkai. Power vest, ribbon, okay. And then take off bird killer, counter, protect girls, body temp, man eater, devil killer. Freya gets auto regen, take off distract, devil killer. Okay, take off bird killer, body temp, man eater. Oops, that was incorrect. We need ability up on, and okay. Steiner, devil killer, and body temp. Take off ability up. Okay, Amaranth. Take off counter, give devil, and body temp. Okay. No encounter, please. Thank you. Maliris, I think. Right here. Oh, Amaranth needs empty attack. Thank you, Steth. I appreciate you. Okay. And so this is one of the trickiest fights here that we have, actually. Okay. Okay, gotta count damage here. Nice start to the fight though, putting Steiner in charge. As that is 6,000. 11,000. 14,000. Yeah, Amaranth's way low. Nice counter. 14, 18, 23, 30. Don't be on Freya. Oh shoot, I accidentally put through something. I accidentally put through something that was not an attack. I think I was on like Phoenix down with Zidane here. That was a mistake. I thought I was on attack. We're not going to be that punished. This could have been an attack though. Instead it's going to be a whoa, the critical at Amaranth. Love that. And so Freya has not died yet here. What did I throw? Oh, I threw nothing. Well, no, now it's coming. It was a high potion, huh? And so... Oh, they got another turn? Oh, that was lovely. Actually, okay. I'm gonna leave Amaranth dead here. Well, okay, there's the Phoenix down. I think we win here. On the charge. Hey, Quan, thank you, thank you, thank you. Nice, there goes Maliris. Nice fight, nice fight. Clip your favorite quote of the day. Well, thanks, Quan. Glad you've been enjoying the race. And man, I've had a great time today. Let's just bring it home strong, guys. Let's get a PB today, huh? We got this. We got this. Malirius down for the count. Phoenix down any dead. High Potion Steiner to full HP. And then Ether everyone else. Okay, now we need to go boom, boom. And then someone pointed out, Steph, we don't have MP attacks. Everyone else does have MP attacks. So thank you, Archangel and Steph. You guys rock. I appreciate you both. That's a big deal. Amaranth was doing like half damage in that fight due to not having MP attack. So that's big. Oh, Big Nakas, I appreciate the lurk, buddy. You're looking sexy tonight. Oh, we got Tiamat coming up next. I see Kraken is coming up for Keeper. Kraken's a hard fight. So keep an eye on Keeper if you're looking for potential, maybe, time save, issues that might occur that we can capitalize on. Kraken, for me, is one of my worst fights, actually. Very poor at it. And so if we can get through it well, that'll be really good for us today. Okay, gotta get the Ruined Claw chest then is hidden here. This is for Amaranth. Optimize the Barbet on Freya, and then she needs Dragon Killer. As we're about to fight a big bad dragon. Who goes by the name of Tiamat. Oh, we got the Egoist. He should have the Jade. Freya gets the Barbet. Man-Eater, Devil Killer, Dragon, Rock and Roll. How we looking? We're looking good. Let's go. Tiamat time. And so Tiamat can open with literally a non-attack, which would be the optimal thing here. He can do HP absorb, MP absorb. He also can do that. Alright. Well, we did this the right way. Rezzed Nicholas here. And everyone will be in the charge now. Which is fantastic because, well, it doesn't matter. I thought Tiamat might counter, but he only counters people with float. And so there is 4,000, 8,000, 14, we're almost at 20 now. And what do we got? Oh, this will be winner now. Oh, I'm out of MP for Steiner. Oh no. I can't charge with Steiner because it just took all of our MP. I didn't even notice. I wonder if I care here. Yeah, that's not nice. I think I ether Steiner once I see what occurs here. I need the ether to occur. And now we can charge for the win. I think we would have won last round, actually. And so that lack of that MP sap was pretty punishing there. That's a new one for me. I'd never had that occur. Oh, Jetfire's gonna kill everyone! Oh my god, guys. That was terrible. Luckily, we got the rebirth ring on Freya, but that was super mean. As Jetfire is Tiamat's AoE attack. Okay. Alright, we should win now. We should win now. And so, Phoenix down charge. But that was bad RNG there. That roped us into a whole nother cycle. Also, Freya's our best damage dealer. She just had her strength sapped. And so she should be doing 8,000 damage. She's now doing 3,000. We really were given some bad RNG here, I feel. Like, awful RNG, actually. As it ruined Steiner's MP. And then it absolutely demolished our best damage dealer's strength in a way that feels like the worst you could ever have this fight go, to be honest. In terms of the RNG that could have occurred. I think this was the worst of the worst, but, you know, what do I know? You know, you gotta be ready for that, I guess, and be ready to ether on Steiner. I don't know what you do about the strength from Freya, though. As, well, this isn't choking, Kenzie. I mean, what do you want me to do? Like, I don't honestly think there's much I could have done here. I mean, that was just really bad luck. And so down goes Tiamat. And so same old, high potion Zidane to full HP. And ether. We have plenty of ethers, let's do that. Okay. And the mithril helm, the diamond gloves, the rebirth ring, okay. Oh, never mind, she gets now the power belt. Zidane gets the rebirth ring. Okay, mantra band, glass armlet. Auto regen, no auto life. Protect girls, ability up. Where, there is that. Auto float. Distract. Devil. Wait a minute. Wait, what? Devil, my mistake. Ability up. Antibody. Steiner. Okay. Think we're good. Kraken time. Yeah, exactly, Tirith. I think no matter how I handled that, and I never would have known to ether like Steiner. I just have never run into that. Considering what happened, I think I played it the best I possibly could have, actually. Considering what occurred. And so we'll just go with that and focus on Kraken, the fight that I am almost the most fearful of in the rest of the run. I don't think this is Kraken. This is a random encounter. I know it is. So this is unfortunate here. As I've been watching Keeper, and I don't believe he's gotten a random encounter. Oh man. At least this won't kill Zidane, will it? It killed Dom. Alright. And so we're going to need to res Dom before Kraken now. And so this will hurt if we're going to try to catch Keeper. Am I counting the random encounters, Cassio? No, I'm not. I mean, it's irrelevant how many I get. I think people just like knowing, but I mean, that has no... that number has no relevancy to your run. It just allows you to bitch about how many encounters you get. That's all that number does for you. And so let's focus on Kraken here. Where Zidane and Amarant attack one side, Freya and Steiner the other. That's all good, Dom. You're hanging in there pretty good today. Here goes Kraken. Right here. Okay, well, I'm just gonna focus on this fight. Okay, I think that should be perfect. Okay, down goes Amaranth here. Now, Freya, is that going to kill that side? It did. And so I believe we revive Amaranth here. As we definitely want them alive, yes, for charge. Okay, so here we go. Oh, Lagon Zidane is great. Okay. I think I'm going to have to take another turn here. I shouldn't have revived with Steiner. That was my fault. And so, let's go ahead. This will kill Amaranth again. Nice! And everyone's in crit. Lovely. Okay. And so we have 4 people in charge now. This is, I gotta be the ideal scenario. And so rock and roll. 7,000. 6,000. What does Steiner got? Pretty good. Amaranth, how are we looking, buddy? Nice. Okay. And so Freya will go down here again, I believe. Oh, they both went down. And so I'm going to revive here and charge and leave Amaranth dead. As Zidane has to live, Amaranth does not, I don't think. I don't think this kills, though. Yeah. Oh, she had auto life. Yeah, Zidane has auto life. Thank you. I didn't even notice that. I sure hope that this is enough here. No! Oh god, the miss. Oh man. I want to see what happens here. We might win, and so let's just wait and see. Yeah, we won. Nice. Down goes Kraken. Alright. Well, lovely. I forgot that Zidane had the rebirth ring, not Freya there. And so that switched from Freya to Zidane for the Kraken fight. And so nice. Alright, we're hanging in there, guys. Boom, boom. Zidane. Okay, ethers. Let's go there. I kind of have to be selective at this point. Nice gold split on Kraken. Had quite a few golds here at the end of the run, which is always nice to see. And we have Licked coming up next. I see that Keeper is on Death Guys. Hey, oh boy, and he's having fun with it too. Death Guys is the extreme boss of Final Fantasy IX. We died to it to an immediate game over in the last race on Tuesday last week. It was a one-shot meteor game over. And that is what Death Guys can do to you. Well, I doubt anyone is level 5 here. Let's find out. No! Steiner is! That's the worst possible person, guys. Literally the one person that can't die there is Steiner, and he dies there. Oh, that was terrible luck. He has charge, right? So we just lost out on 3 turns because Steiner was the one who died. And so here comes Venom Powder now. That's on Zidane, and that's a bad thing. Do we have a vaccine? We do. We're gonna throw this on Zidane. Oh, we're supposed to do this after the fight, actually. Okay. Nice miss out of Freya. Another bad RNG thing that's already happening. And so this Licked fight has had pretty bad luck. Oh no, are you telling me Keeper forgot the Excalibur 2? Oh boy, guys, we have big news. Big news. This race is about to be turned on its head if Keeper truly forgot the Excalibur 2. As that might be a run ender, actually. I don't know if you can get through Necron without maybe a 3-cycle. A 3-cycle Necron if you don't have the Excalibur. Nice, down goes Lick. Really terrible fight, but we handled it nicely. And so we are going to remember the Excalibur 2. Which is right over here, guys. And this is what gives Steiner quad 9 damage. And so here we go. Optimize, Tower Coronet. This is the Enkai Armlet. Power and Rebirth. Pumice Piece, no. Freya is the Cross Helm. And then take off the Diamond Gloves. Okay, Steiner is an Optimize. And the Mithril Helm. Take that off. Boom. Ability up. Should be off. Body temp should be off. Where is all that crap? It is off. Counter on. Okay. Zidane. MP attack off. Really? Accuracy on. Ability up. Off. Body temp up. Devil Killer as well. And then boom and auto regen. Auto regen. Shit. Maybe take off Distract, I think. And then Freya. Auto Float. Distract. Devil Killer, Bird Killer. You think I could do accuracy, huh? And leave on the MP attack. No, or leave on the Distract. Yeah. Okay. Back row Zidane. Phoenix down any dead. High potion all to full HP. Boy, Freya has such low HP today. And I think we're good, guys, for the run killer. And that is Death Guys. So here we go. And so we have oh, Keeper won the fight somehow. No way. Holy moly. How did he do that? Heal poison. I thought I threw a vaccine on Zidane slide. Did I not during the fight? Or did it not work? As, oh, did it miss? Okay. What is that, a vaccine? It doesn't work. How do you heal poison? I don't know how. A magic tag? An anointment? From what I can tell, I don't have anything. that can heal Zidane. How do you do that? And so for my money, it appears the vaccine doesn't do that, actually. An antidote or a remedy? I don't think we have that. And so, unfortunately, the answer is we can't do that. So yeah, no dice, guys. And so we'll just be rocking and rolling Zidane, whatever he's got here. Oh, I see. Keeper reset to go. No, he didn't. What do you guys mean he reset? He's through. He's fine. But he went back for the Excalibur. I see. And he got a random encounter right here. We're gonna pull ahead of Keeper at this moment if we don't get a random encounter. Yeah, he went back. I see that. That's why I got confused. Are we gonna get a random encounter? No. Okay, death guys, here we go. This is huge. If we can survive this, we might pull into the lead. What was the problem in the menu? The fucking thing on Zidane that we cannot cure. The notes say to use the vaccine to cure it. The notes are straight up wrong. I tried, and a vaccine will not help. It says if you're affected by venom powder, you should have one vaccine in your inventory to heal them after the fight. We just did it, and it doesn't work. And so I'm very confused at the notes I'm reading. And so I'm also horrified for this fight because we couldn't kill, we couldn't help out Zidane here. And so here we go, guys. Okay. Here we go. And game over. Lovely. Alright, well that is what happened last Tuesday, and there we go. Perfect. And straight up game over. Thank you, Death Guys. Thank you. Come again. May I have another. And so that was a repeat of last week. That was literally what happened. And so Cease, we're very confused here. Everyone's telling me a vaccine Cease cures this venom powder. But it does not do that. The notes say that that cures whatever status that Zidane has, but it appears that it's wrong. And so I've got a weird thing here where I don't know what to do for Zidane. And so from the best I can tell, I don't think I have a chance to, do anything productive here with Zidane. I have to accept him in whatever status this is. Yeah, we need an antidote or a remedy. Okay, gotcha. And so we don't have a choice. We're basically taking Zidane as he stands here. All right. Well, that's not going to help our cause. Yeah, I know, Louie. There's only so much we can do, brother. If Death Guys is going to do that, he's just going to gift us time loss, and that is what it is. And so let's just hope he's a little kinder this time. And once again, straight game over. Oh, this is so good. Game over, dead. Wow, nice, 2 for 2. Gotta love that. It's so great as a speedrunner when you literally just can't do anything and you just sit back and you just die. And so we are now 2 for 2, straight up death. No, Louie, I'm not sure what you mean by this is not even possible. This is very possible, and this is what happens on Death Guys. And this is why Final Fantasy IX is known for its RNG. You know, we're getting really bad RNG here. And Keeper got through even without Excalibur. He was given RNG that allowed him to survive. And unfortunately, that's just not our fate today. But this is very possible, actually. And we very likely might die for a third time in a row. Like, this is simply how Death Guys goes. There's a reason why he is the one extreme difficulty boss. So here we go for turn number 3. Wow, holy shit. Okay. Looks like we're 3 for 3. Lovely. Alright, thank you, Death Guys. Well, this is great. You just have to laugh at it. You just gotta laugh at it. I mean, there's nothing we can possibly do here. Like, no HP plus, no I mean, Amaranth, there's no point in attacking that. Yeah. There's nothing we can do here. And so we're just gifted 0 for 3 against Death Guys today. That was what the menu literally drew up for us. P-Town, enjoy your 3-course serving of Death Guys. Yeah, I know, Dreamer, but there's nothing I can do, buddy. Pete may be coming. The way that this is looking, I may be here all night long. The way this RNG is. Everyone can survive, by the way, just FYI. So, once again, what happened to Zidane? Why is Zidane frozen? And so, is Zidane permanently unusable in this fight, guys? Like, what happened there? Another 4 in a row, straight game over. And I can't explain that one. And so it appears we may not be able to finish Final Fantasy IX tonight. As Death Guys simply is saying, you are not allowed to continue. Well, this is great. No, I have nothing to cure Zidane, Dreamer. I don't. We've already looked at that. I sure don't think we have a remedy. I went through all of my inventory, trying to get rid of that. I'll look again. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. And so Zidane is completely out of commission, huh? So yeah, I think we might be in a unwinnable scenario here, guys. Where Zidane can't win this fight. Yeah. Unless Zidane dies and someone else lives. Like, Steiner has to live here. Okay, finally. Like, finally. Okay, thank you. Phoenix down. Actually, Elixir, Nick, and then attack with Steiner. I mean, like, this is something I would have loved for fight number 1 today. But of course, we were not given it all. And so there is number 1. Okay. Elixir, Keeper, and hopefully he gets the attack in. Now, does he get this in for 20,000 damage? Yes, he does. Lovely. Okay. been Elixir Steiner, I would think here. Alright, we're in there now. We're in the Death Guy's zone. So there is that 30,000, I think. Nice miss. Nice miss. Okay, 40,000. I love that. Ah, that was awful. Sniped Steiner. Alright. There we go. And so we're 2 hits away from the win. Nice close. And let's see if Steiner gets a turn. He doesn't! Level 5 death will kill Steiner! No! We already know this, don't we? Having Steiner level 5 here has been catastrophic for the end of the run here. As he has been tanked twice in very crucial circumstances. Man, oh man. Okay, Elixir, Keeper. There is 40 or 50,000. I forget if that is one before the final or we're now down to the final. Death. So we have a dead Steiner. No, the miss. Okay. And there we go for Death Guys. Boy, what a terrible fight. This fight was great, but man, why did we have to have 4 straight deaths? We definitely have been given the middle finger by FF9 tonight. But hey guys, no harm, no foul. That might have very well killed our PB tonight, but you know what? We can walk away with our heads held high, as that was not our fault in any way. And so, no worries. And Phoenix down. High Potion, Steiner, or Zidane. Either all. Meh. I'm so unhappy with that. They're like, what am I going to do? You know? I mean, the antidotes had nothing to do with it. It was the RNG. That was literally the problem there. And this is the Pumice piece. And then Freya gets the Rebirth Ring. And then Shield Armor. And then, of course, Auto Life. Okay. And then Zidane takes off Auto Regen, Accuracy Plus, Bird Killer, MP Attack. I want to check Steiner to make sure he has Accuracy. And good. And then we'll front row Zidane. Okay. Okay. Kuja time. Let's go. Back-to-back fights to end the run tonight. This is where we really had a problem in the run last Tuesday, as we had a big issue going on with Necron. Alright, threshold hit. Time to rock and roll the rest of the fight. Da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Okay, rock and roll. What you got, Kuja? Whoa! Okay, I think we have to res here. Man, why did that seem like a counterattack? He should not be able to counterattack with his AoE after I thought. Here goes Flare, which is a single. Okay. So this is more like it. Well, there goes... Is that going to kill Nick? Yes, it is. Okay. And so for the Kuja fight, you can only use charge, other than with Steiner, aka Keeper. If you want to finish the fight with Steiner, you can decide to do that if you think you can risk the counter. And so what do we got here? Here goes Flare. I'll put through the Steiner Phoenix down. This will certainly kill Lewis here. I know, guys. I know Pete's ahead of us. There's nothing I can do, guys. We had to do 5 death guys fights, and so just calm down and just accept our fate tonight, alright? This is what the game gave us, and we're doing the best we can with it. And so it is Necron time now. We're going. Poor Death Guys really came between us and a lovely PB tonight, but you know what? That is totally okay. I have no complaints about this race today. No complaints about my performance at all. As I honestly feel like we've tackled Disc 4 really well. We've just been having kind of a rough go of it. And so I think that Keeper has definitely wrapped up, and yes, I think we should turn an eye to Pete, as we have about a minute cutscene prior to our own Necron fight. PeteSwanson, guys, oh, he lost world record pace a while ago. Okay. However, he is looking to have a super good run, and he's on Necron. And so he and I will be doing the Tango with Necron in tandem here. And let's just hope we can both get through it one and done, as I sure had a rough go of this last time. I was meteored first fight to absolutely annihilate my party. And we were gifted an immediate 3-minute time loss. Then we were holied on Freya for another game over. And had more issues after that. And so let's just hope for kind of a nice steady Necron today. Yo, Keeper, GG's, my friend. Congratulations. Did you PB? As I think you had to have PB'd, as we're at 828, and I think that's your PB today. And so I think you must have bested it. So congratulations on a race personal best. That is phenomenal. That's how the true runners really shine. Rise up and shine like a diamond in race day. Alright, number 1, suicide all but Freya. I've never had to do a Necron that did protect either, so here we go. First thing first, suicide everyone, other than Freya, like I mentioned. Wow, 3 first turns. Love that. One, 2, 3, 4. Alright, the fight begins. Here we go. Buckle up, guys. This is a very unorthodox strat. Very strange. No! Oh no, I just phoenixed down. Oh god. Okay, okay. I'm gonna play this in stride, guys. We're fine. How many blue shockwaves does he do? He does 3, right? And then I need to jump again after the 3rd, right? Doesn't he do 3, guys? Someone remind me, does he do 2 or does he do 3? I need to know, as the notes don't tell me. I think he does 3, right? Can someone give me a heads up if he does 2 or 3? As I'll need to know here. Oh god, alright. I guess no one knows, so I'm rolling the dice on a 3rd blue shockwave. And yeah, it is 3, okay. I thought so. And so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So because I didn't finish down Steiner, I asked that my down input, I went too fast. We're gonna reset the cycle here and re-jump the frame. And so this should reset it to blue shockwave again. Rock and roll. Okay, did that nicely, considering what happened. And let's take it a little slower here to make sure we get Steiner with the Phoenix down. Oh wow, Freya's in trance. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, actually. There we go. There we go, here we go, here we go. Come on, Zidane. We're looking at you, buddy. Okay. Freya. Put through the attack to wake trick with Zidane if we need it. And I think we're GG here. And I think we've done a nice Necron. We might PB here today, guys. We might PB. Look at the Necron split. If this Zidane attack kills, I think we've just PB'd. We did! Holy shit! Well, we had time save on Necron, and there we go! A minute 35 PB at the end of the day. Wow! I never saw that coming in a million years. Race PB. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Oh man, after Death Guys did us so dirty, it feels so good to come out of that still with a PB. Yes! Yes, yes, yes. Oh, that makes my night. Honestly, that makes me so happy that no matter how awful this run went today, we stood tall, we said, fuck you RNG, and fuck you P-Town. Bad gameplay, you know, is not gonna hold us back. And we still laid down a PB, even 7.5 minutes behind pace at the 5-hour mark. I mean, look at this, guys. Well, at the 3.5-hour mark, to be 7.5 minutes behind. And to really didn't think we had any shot of PB. To claw all the way back and nearly take the lead in the race before Death Guys really, you know, obviously was rough. And still to get the PB in the end. That is good stuff. That is good stuff. Yo, JC, thanks for the biddies, my dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, this is a PB, Kyria. Of course we sing, of course we sing. As for anyone brand new to Final Fantasy VII, first of all, Final Fantasy IX, don't go anywhere. The night is young. We're not done yet. We are doing a Final Fantasy VII world record no slots attempt right after we're done tonight. Normally I would transition right into Final Fantasy VII, however guys, we PB'd. And so that means we need to sing Melodies of Life. That is the PB song. And so you guys will be privileged to hear P-Town sing Melodies of Life. It's required to submit a PB for FF9. And so just a big GG to Keeper, who won the race today, to PeteSwanson, who came in second, and to us, obviously, who came in third. But I could not be happier about a PB tonight, guys. Phenomenal run. And how did Pete end up? He got an 8:43.27. Like, great run for a race. And so very GG's all around everybody. And thank you everyone else for the GG's as well. Well, I can kill the notes, thank God. What an adventure in FF9 today. Boy, we had our ups, we had our downs, we had our all-arounds, guys, did we not? Yo, 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 Airborne, a PB and a sub-anniversary. What a day indeed, my dude. Oh, I couldn't be happier about this personal best. It was nothing but a twinkle in my eye about 4 hours ago, and here we are. And so what we'll do, guys, is we'll watch the credits, we'll do the Melodies of Life PB. You know, PB song. And then I'll probably take a break before we do Melodies of Life. I kind of deserve it. You know, we have a lot more to do tonight. I think Keeper and Pete are probably signing off, and we're going to do a whole nother 7 run. And get into that. But, you know, first we just kind of need to chill out, decompress from the race, as that was extremely exciting. And a pretty stressful finish, to be fair. And I'm just so happy we got through Necron 1 and done. But, yeah, you know, now's a good time, guys. Get some food, get some drinks, chill out. It's a nice little intermission between 9 and 7. And, you know, we'll get into no slots at our leisure as soon as we wrap up. Now, there's a cutscene coming up here. As soon as the cutscene occurs, I think it's an FMV we can skip. At that point, I believe I have a break. And so I certainly will take it, hit the restroom, refill the water, kind of prepare for FF7. And then we will rock and roll part 2 tonight. Oh, by the way, don't go anywhere. I also do a voice-acted play for, what is the name of the play? Something Want to Be My Canary, right? And so we voice act the play, we sing Melodies of Life, we have a fun little ending tonight. And so that is the break, guys. I'm going to take it. You rock for hanging out for the race. I am P-Town. I'll be back in a couple. Enjoy the credits. Why, hello there, King Blastoise. Worm Guts, we did PB, my friend. Another race and another one where we were going into the trio of final bosses all together. Couldn't have been a better race today. And so I hope you guys enjoyed it. We'll voice act the play, and then we'll do Melodies of Life, which I need to bring up on my laptop. Yeah, thanks guys. I am so happy. I didn't think I had PB in me. After we were a minute behind going into Death Guys, I thought we won and done Death Guys. And so as soon as I had to 2-cycle it, I threw it out the window. And I thought that the PB was lost, but there it is either way. And so I will take it. It's a good day when one racer can have a PB. The big fights that went wrong, Keeper, where Death Guy's open meteor wiped me 4 times in a row. It was pretty rough. Yeah, it was rough. The other one for me, if we want to look through the splits, I had a big mess up. Of course, it's a race, right? We had to take a bad Mage Masher. And then I died on Plant Brain Keeper. That was a 2-minute time loss. That would really hurt us from the get-go. And then we died on Giza today. I mean, our disc 1 was really atrocious. And a lot of that was me, but a lot of it didn't help out. You know, the RNG did not assist me at all. And so to come out of a disc 1 like that, you know, with a PB at the end of the day is more than I could have hoped for in my wildest dreams. Is that right? If you do a quick suicide with Zidane, it can go very wrong. That's literally what I did, Keeper. And so maybe that explains my problem on Plant Brain. And so I think I might need you to set me straight there. Well, I don't know about you guys, but these 9 races have been a ton of fun. I wouldn't mind having a couple more of these in my life. What do you guys think? Are we ready to move on from 9 races, or do we think we might be up for another next week? They sure have been a fun watch, I feel. Edge of your seat stuff at the very end, really up and down. The entire way through, kind of yo-yoing, you know, back and forth. I've enjoyed this. I've enjoyed this a lot. They've been, very dramatic races. It's been crazy. And that's the kind of race that I try to set up. It doesn't have to be world record holders going toe-to-toe. It needs to be people that are competitive. Which is why, like, Brutal's Pete on console, you know, going head-to-head with Keeper and I on PC, makes for a very entertaining watch. It's not about having, you know, singular platforms. It's not about having runners that, you know, are running the same category. It's about competitive and intriguing racing. That's what people want to see. And that's what we've had 2 runs in a row, and it's been a really good thing. Will I try to get in on the big community race whenever it happens? I don't know. I was not aware there are community races, actually. Yeah, we had the issues on Virus not being able to heal Zidane. I swear the PC notes say that vaccine will heal there. And so that's not correct. And so I'll have to look into what that's up with, but, you know, that, there's a lot today that we definitely learned. A lot of learning went on today. And so here we go, guys. This is, I believe, I Want to Be Your Canary, right? And the lines in the play come fast and furious, and so I will read them to the best of my ability. So venom is poison and stop in one, huh? And so we got venom. Is that right? Keeper, you learned you can sub 820 if you just don't fuck up. Nice. Well, I will be excited to see your next run, buddy. You were looking really good for a PB today, Keeper. At one point, I think I looked at you and you were 4 to 5 minutes ahead of PB pace, right? And then I think it kind of fell apart in Disc 3. And then you had a nice Disc 4, from what I could tell. As where I really caught up to you was on the card tournament, and then on to Harka. And so here we go. Hey, Triptych, thanks for the follow. Enjoy, I believe it's called I Want to Be Your Canary. And now, Your Royal Majesty, Garnet Keeper, I want to be your canary. Marcus. Sweet Marcus, I fear I love thee more than I should. Princess, wilt thou be happy, married to a lowly peasant such as I? Call me princess no more. Wilt thou truly cherish me, the king's only daughter? Or is a desire too dear to wish for? Shall I become no more than a puppet? A mindless puppet, never to laugh, never to cry. I wish to live my life under the sky. At times I shall laugh, at others cry, for no life is more insincere than that lived as a masquerade. Worry not. Cast away thy trappings of royalty, and I shall swaddle thee in a gown of pure love. Never again will I part from thee. Pray, my love, make me thy canary, to keep forever in the cage of thy bosom. Let us embark on the first ship tomorrow, before dawn. All my fortunes at thy foot I lay. I shall follow you, no cloud, no squall shall hinder us. Oh, love is the sweetest joy and the wildest woe. All I wish is to be by my sweet Marcus's side. Fie! It shall be war again unless this marriage is stopped. Ne'er will I let their plan come to fruition. Good day to ye, Highness. Good day. Wist thee of Marcus? Marcus, what news dost thou bring? This! Ugh! The time for our departure is long past. Where is Cornelia? Marcus, the ship soon departs. Aboard this boat alone, and peace could come to both kingdoms, as Blank so said. Speak, Marcus. She told me she could not live without me. So the sun is our enemy too, the eastern sky grows bright. Will we not spread our wings as yonder birds in joyous flight? Hark, Marcus, they cannot wait any longer. The ship departs. Could she have betrayed me? Nay, ne'er would my love speak false. I must have faith. She shall appear if I only believe. As the sun lends me no ear, I pray instead to the twin moons. I beseech thee, wondrous moonlight, grant me my only wish. Bring my beloved Sparky to me. Oh, that's great. Well, Sparky, you were beat up all day long. Good thing that you're the hero in the end. Because we left Sparky dead on the ground for most of the run today. So it is only fitting that Sparky is the heroine at the end. But hey, we did our best. I don't think I've ever actually watched this before. This FMV. I love the chest pounding though. Lovely. Hey, King Blastoise, thanks for the hydrate. I think I saw you guys redeem some feed me and hydrates. I have a glass of water, or I could crack a PBR. What is your weapon of choice there? As we have to sing the melodies of life, King Blastoise. Sounds like we're doing it with a PBR. Sounds good to me. You guys ready? Here you go. Melodies of life. Cheers to you guys. Hope you had a great race. We're not done yet. Final Fantasy VII's coming next. Alone for a while, I've been searching through the dark for traces of the love you left inside my lonely heart, to weave by picking the pieces that remain, melodies of life, love's lost refrain. They did cross, though I cannot say just why. We met, we laughed, we held on fast, and then we said goodbye. And who'll hear the echoes of stories never told? Let them ring out loud till they unfold. In my dearest melodies, I see you reaching out to me. Though you're gone, I still believe that you can call out my name. A voice from the past, joining yours in mine, adding up the layers of harmony. And so it goes on and on. Melodies of life, to the sky beyond the flying birds. Forever and beyond. Oh, that bird's, she sure holds that bird's note quite long. Yeah, Keeper and I have very, very similar style for our singing here. And number 2. So far and away, see the bird as it flies by, gliding through the shadows of the clouds up in the sky. I've laid my memories and dreams upon those wings. Leave them now and see what tomorrow brings. In your dearest memories, do you remember loving me? Was it fate that brought us close and now leaves me behind? A voice from the past joining yours and mine, adding up the layers of harmony. And so it goes on and on. Melodies of life to the sky beyond the flying birds. Forever and on should leave this lonely world behind. Your voice will still remember our melody. Now I know we'll carry on. Melodies of life come circle round and grow deep in our hearts, long as we remember the 22nd of November. Well, that was fun. I hope you guys enjoyed the race, as we are just getting going tonight. And so we can kill melodies of life. Rock and roll. What a fun little song. And we'll transition to Final Fantasy VII No Slots World Record attempt tonight.